Hello, Alice. How do you do? They're drunk with books. You try speaking to Alice, but she's fast asleep. But the cutscene's gonna start anyway.
Boys?
Boys? Boys?
I wouldn't say that's fast asleep. They're slow asleep.
Just gonna vibe with these sleeping people.
I feel like sitting between them would have been more appropriate, but you put books there.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
How are they not waking themselves up?
Right.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
She just said not to be ashamed of it.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
That you fell asleep?
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
We wouldn't get to keep this anime.
I don't understand.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Thought I'd tease you. Just thought I'd, walk up to a bench with both of the people who are specifically attracted in me and just be emotionally dense about that, and then just be in their proximity as they wake up, and they won't have to juggle that at all. It's fine.
Kind of my thing.
Yeah. It's like the fact that it's these two specifically together, I'm like, Oh yeah, you never want to look directly at how any of the ears come out of hair in this game, because it's really fucked up. They solved the question of how do ears come out of hair by not solving that question. It just clips through the middle of the hair pattern, and In the case of Hrothgar, they sometimes add a weird halo of scuffed hair around the ear that just looks worse, honestly. It's part of why I'm using
Yeah, but
this
they chose this angle.
Part of why I'm using this hairstyle, because this hairstyle is just perfect for not showing how the hair and ears interact. Like, any kind of 3D hair is pretty good at unfucking the ears. It's a secret. They turn their head like cats.
I mean, one is.
Are they mocking me? If you look at my hair and you look at Kaz hair, we both chosen a hair that carefully evades the question of how fucked up ears look going through hair, because it's so hard to find good Hrothgar hair. So I've got a big, messy 3D bun that doesn't show you the base of my ears. And Ka has a lot of one of the Gen 1 hairstyles, which often just straight up like have hair not be at that part of your head.
Yep, it's actually sculpted around it, which I really liked.
Yep. Their solution for
I don't have to worry about that.
For ages, be like, why don't the Hrothgar have any more hair? And they're like, fine, we'll give you more, but only the existing hair that other races already had that wasn't designed for ears. And you're like, no. Why don't you guys just care about Hrothgar for 5 minutes? Also, you have ears too.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about that though, because my ears.
Because they actually pay attention to Viera hair.
Yeah. Bunny girl supremacy. Sorry, buds.
It's true.
It's like playing the goblins in WoW all over again. You're just like, everything's broken and glitched all the time.
Which, funnily, they finally started getting bug fixes after the Volpera started using their rig.
Uh-huh.
See? Just have to be the right looking skeleton.
The Levelira estate.
Leveler.
Power leveling.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you.
You didn't know who that was standing
In
next
my
to
letters
him?
home,
Yeah.
I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my
That's
hour
cute.
of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own.
I think it's just
Mother
one
was the picture
lady.
of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then?
Damn.
I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I have to thank you both as well. I mean, I do all of the fights, but...
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Now go all the way back around. All right.
Too earnest. Very awkward and uncomfortable. I hate that stuff.
Yeah, get away from me. Welcome back,
Get
hero.
that sincerity out of here.
Return to catch a
It's
few
just like-
winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Let's go inside. That night, the royal menagerie of Alamigo.
Menage a what? Oh, the place we killed the golf Nazi. You've got to be.
Get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Go the fuck away, dude. Please.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Is that really a question? I mean, you were like killing people. We were stopping that.
And thus it dawns, the day of reckoning.
I hope that guy eats a meteor right to the face.
often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it, except for when we wipe on the first attempt. That universe is fucked.
Mulligan.
Ouija. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldician will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Which is most of existence.
Shut the hell up. This is not the first time I fought God. Like, calm down.
But we usually don't go to space to do it.
I guess.
Don't you know Space God is a higher level than regular God?
This player is 1000% a furry. Nero Borealis.
Can't just call someone that.
I bet if I look them up, they have a modded blue sky for their Rothgar.
Glamour shots.
Up to the north.
Orshino and Tamajin. Alright, there it is. Ah, no, my hot bars. There we go. Did I go the wrong way?
Talk to the lift operator.
Yeah, you gotta go inside, talk to
I
the lift
noticed that
operator.
weirdly my icon on the map wasn't moving.
Oh.
It was really weird. I went inside the building, but my map was... Oh yeah, it's still happening. Oh wait, no, now it's moving. Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm insane.
I am immune to Asuna. I am immune to Asuna.
It's like a low grade /follow because every time I hit it, it snaps my camera to you and makes me walk in that direction.
That's weirdly handy.
Funny ass ship. Hi, Dad.
Dad of boy.
Ori Boulder.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garlean through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
The absentee mother of invention.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Lopperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Esians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Lopperids' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Garlean tomes, it appears the Esians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods, not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices, one for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Little unhinged.
That's a plan.
You know the franchise-wide thing? No, like the game-long thing that's been going on the whole thing, where there's evil ghosts you summon with religion.
Turns out they were doing it wrong.
Yeah, they were just doing it. That's stupid. That's a bad way. Don't just do the good way. This is a good way the whole time. We magic rabbits are actually like the origin of all summon magic, and we're just like so fucking cool. Like you don't believe how original OC. We do not see how powerful we are. And this like this bizarre, like hyper powerful race. And we're at this point leaning deeper and deeper into the idea that in this setting, technically people could just conjure anything they want into existence if they just like really think correctly about it.
Well, I mean, they also need the correct amount of aether for it, right?
Also
Yeah,
known how to,
I think it's
known how to do
largely
it.
something you can't do unless you're one of the old, large people.
Starting to feel like they could figure it out. I feel like our character's just gonna manifest a reality at some point.
Well, job change of summoner. There you go.
Oh wow, the guy that got stabbed in Heaven's Ward is alive again. And
did
and
it.
Papalima's back alive, and and Runar's my husband for some reason. Crazy. Creation magic is crazy.
Why did he create 12 Runars?
14 Runars. Aglyph. Is your name Aglyph because you look like you're wearing algae on your head?
Whoa.
Got him. Got him. Got him.
I've been gotten. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge.
Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence, unlike what's been happening for the last hour. It's recommended blah
Just
blah
that
blah.
kind of
blah.
night.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, it's nice knowing you guys. See you in an hour.
You could be Runar 1, and you could be Runar A, and you could be Runar Alpha.
Wait, what's Runar A then?
A. He's A Runar.
Oh, gotcha.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Forshano. Can you hear me?
No. Try speaking louder.
Preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Elfin, no?
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
I just thought it'd be funny when you shit yourself, and I was right.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
Engage!
He loves sleeping, and that's why he's on our crew. No immediate consequences coming. I forgot any of them had male voice actors.
Yeah. I don't know if he's been voiced before.
The Mass Effect relays. That vehicle's as big as the city.
Yeah.
Well, getting to space is a lot of power.
Who gave it fins?
Oh, it's such a PSO2 design.
Oh, the water.
Oh no, it's tessellated so poorly.
And visibly flowing out of the continent somehow.
Yeah.
We're reaching peak fan service. This really is the season finale.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Like, say goodbye to every character. Here's every single faction you ever got friends with. Here's every single individual summon you fought too many times at this point.
Can you poker rap all the primals?
You get to marry all of them.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Quiet sandstorm.
Do not shout so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
His design is so unreadable.
Yeah.
Why was a realm reborn like this? The designs were so bad at the beginning of the game.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them
just a whale.
That they may pierce the firmament and fly free.
Thanks, Bismarck. Great input.
Uh-huh. I'm going into space with no pants.
Knew we forgot something.
I mean, it's technically international skies, right? No rules apply.
Can we go back? I forgot pants.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
We'll make a stop at the space Walmart.
All's well. Fantastic, even.
I've always sounded like this.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
It's me, audience favorite sleeping
are
way.
also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
That's not a time. That's not.
That's a measure of distance. They're just Kessel running us.
All right. Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Good plan.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
It's like a
Just
plan
don't
written
do
by a
anything I
Styrian.
wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Wait, everyone in this game looks like a Styrian.
Personally,
Yeah, kinda.
at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood.
You could edit
promise
him
to be
into
careful.
one of these wide shots and people would not notice.
No. Oh, it's the third level here.
Yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh, I slept on it. Not the Mario Party cubes.
Quick, bonk him.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished.
But why?
Now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
The fury. Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Thank God, because we didn't bring anything.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Oh, righty then. We did it.
Welcome to the last zone.
My controller turned off. That makes sense. That is some harsh shadow.
Yeah.
It's wild. This was the day they gave this game a lighting engine. Well, damn. We're about to beat Final Fantasy XIV, except for the part where it keeps going.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once.
We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another.
Oh god, I'm already lost.
Oh no.
I'm glad the rabbits brought an emergency butt plug.
Well, I can use this to repair my gear.
What? Really?
Yep.
Yeah, what else do you use the emergency butt plug for? Duh.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's like a Fabergé egg, Easter egg, bunny. Is that the through line?
Is that the joke?
Maybe.
There's so many animals they can pick from, but they're like, what if there was more cat races and more bunny races? The only animals.
You gotta go with what's cute.
Except for when it's time to make another horrifying dog monster that you can mount.
Dogs are mean, man.
All the dogs look like they were drawn by somebody who's never seen a dog before.
That's how you can tell the Final Fantasy 15 dog, no, 16 dog isn't from this game. It looks like a dog.
Those
Why are there dragons
stone
here?
dragons? Yep. Some of them look like they're alive. Some of them are statues. That's a stellar dragon right there. Hexagons at night. That's how you know we're in space.
Hell yeah. They're long hexagons.
Long hexagons.
They're very long.
Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we could find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything.
Hexalong.
Molten structure.
Oh. The goo planet.
The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Grahatia is French for tiny husband.
Oh, that makes sense.
Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggested is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we could conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before.
And here I thought it was Latin for crimson simp.
Justinian immediately found the highest point to go to.
What's that to brood upon?
From up here, I get a jumping bonus.
I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris.
Alright. Well, fuck all that description is. Your poor turtle cannot fly in the weight of this planet's gravity.
You have aroused the stellar dragon.
Oh, I'm in a cutscene. Whoops.
Okay.
Were you able to find anything? As I feared, still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I'm still wearing sunglasses. That's fine. I felt it too when I was near that thing.
Hey man, that's rude.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
Huh?
They don't see the dragons?
Wait, you don't see the dragons?
They look like dragons to you?
Wait a second.
My world is always on dragon. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers.
There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship port side we've yet to explore.
Let's try searching there then.
Hero, a word before we join the others.
That's it. That was the word. Ah! There's a dragon right in front of me. A word before we join the others, but go all the way there for it, and not here. When everyone's leaving.
You have to do it somewhere tall.
I only feel safe when I'm tall. Bro, who's that on the image for the stream? The stream thumbnail is clearly my character. It's my guy.
Far less shirt.
Yes.
Wait, that dragon looks a little different.
Ah.
Gesundheit.
Oh my god. You see them too, don't you? The dragons.
I didn't mention anything because I wanted you to look crazy.
As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there is no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sommer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetherius? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to be so high up with words. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Yeah, if only there was some kind of, like, context clues.
Like, exploded the universe. A lesser stellar dragon. So just a dragon
you
then.
Just call people lesser.
Bum bum bum.
Wait,
bum,
what the fuck? But those are just called Siechalolach?
Uh-huh.
That's not dragon at all.
You don't know that.
You wanna bet?
Yay, ball dandruff. Shake, shake.
Ah, the special Parmesan.
Yup.
dragons. Here.
Oh, you can only see the white dragons, huh? Okay. Interesting.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
That's a bad idea. Well, he exists still for now.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
So I was right. You basically can just remake this. You can just remake reality essentially with this power. At least to some extent. Like that's what they were foreshadowing with the previous thing. Is they immediately have a story where someone can just Like his final wish was so powerful, he recreated things. Also, we're gonna fight. The villain thinks it's a good idea to fight an anime protagonist in a realm where emotions form reality. We're going to defeat her with the power of friendship.
I don't think she's genre savvy, is she?
I don't think she understands. This could not work out for her.
She hasn't been on the planet for like 1,000 years or something, right? Like, when was the last time this person checked in on the planet?
They didn't have anime back then.
Yeah, it just
we invented anime.
Well, she Thanos snapped the only character here I voice, so I get to take a load off.
It's extremely funny.
A soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar, indexed. We are, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. 'Tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, and that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, hero, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there's a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it.
Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful.
Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may.
Da-da-da. There's one over here. I'm inclined to not think that he's dead because it's just not really hitting the party very hard, so it seems like one of those fake deaths, but it's also like, if there was a person you were going to kill, it would be Thancred, because he's the one that has nowhere left to go narratively, it seems.
The man who completed his arc stayed around too long. They had to give him another arc to complete.
Yeah.
A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion.
He looks like he's made entirely of Cool Whip.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe. Or like a plumber's caulk.
Somehow.
Yeah. I actually have a sculpture that's just that, but it like froze falling down a shelf.
How'd you get the plumber to stand still that long?
Bribery. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence.
We are the only group of people who is actually a monolith.
We just talked to another dragon. It's like, man, Tom's been really depressed lately. Has he said anything to you?
This is my rock nest. I made it for me. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. That's a quote. So glorious, so beautiful. My neck hurts now. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings. Burdened by ignominy, that's a word. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. My scales are white, but my prose is purple.
Their really weird, jerky-like necks remind me of Elden Ring dragons.
Crystal.
I love how fucked up this aetheryte is.
It's just chilling.
In like a stinky pile of water. Gross.
Hey, don't judge it. I'm gonna dandruff on you.
Yeah, I know you're dandruffing in their stinky drinking water.
Who's drinking it?
This guy over here.
It's got a nice oily veneer.
Look at this guy. This guy's sitting here getting ready to take a big gulp.
I love to drink from things that could be described as a slick.
That's some Walmart parking lot ass water right there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm almost there. Okay.
Way fast.
Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly! I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end.
You just spoke. you spake.
Shut the fuck up.
These dragons are so dramatic.
But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain.
He must have been Australian. Ah, nar. Where's the next waypoint? Wait.
That's a good question.
Search for the source of the dragon's woes. I'll just go north. There's a little orange circle up there. It's very dark in here. I think the sky might be brighter than the land.
Yeah.
Like it's
got a lot of nebula going on.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You think that light would be
stellar
reaching us
shell
here?
dragon.
The Sheldrake?
That's shellfish.
We found egg.
Egg. Why are they so gooey? Are those egg tentacles? Egg roots? Do they lay? Is this how trees are made?
What large egg?
I think that's just. I think that's like the liquid afterbirth stuck to the egg.
Gross.
It's the placenta.
That's super gross. Maybe it's an egg vampire and it's just like drinking of that from Ramina.
They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Aetherius. Midsummer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vertra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here.
Okay. Well, this one's shattered. I think that might have been a problem.
Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. Well, the gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge.
A murky liquid is pulled inside this eggshell. The noxious feta is indicative of contamination. Should check exactly 3. Ignore the nice-looking one in the middle.
Yeah. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place.
Not very well, given that's called shattered dragon egg.
This area appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon net within succeeded in hatching.
Is that a word?
I think that's what they call their hatchlings.
Yeah, it's where the dragons go to post dank memes.
Yeah.
What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragnet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff top, and I'll search the plains.
How unusual. A ground Estinian.
That's right, Pod. I brought you to Doomsday. You're here now. This should be familiar.
And a Wyvern is here. Oh no.
The Wyvern named Laverne. A bereaved dragon. Oh.
Whoa!
Oh no!
This dragon's
baby.
bereaving and you're attacking? Wow.
Evil baby.
They're haunted by ghost babies. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume.
Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child?
Perhaps some eggs within Amna are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. When I saw it last, it was an egg, which is completely different. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame.
Explain.
Not really. I don't feel like trauma dumping. Leave me alone.
I am the Green Eyes White Dragon. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they look upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny.
But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars.
That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the war was lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or to be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone.
Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star.
Come over to our star, the one that, you know, after you blew up every other star you visited. We need another expansion to happen after this one.
Well,
Final Fantasy Dawn Trail, the anti-immigration expansion.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
A test of will.
Oops, sorry, hold on. Eating.
I can see that.
I
The
was
novice
hungry.
chat just said meowdy.
They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we have learned. Come. Okay, goodbye. Oh my god, never mind. Teleporting? I'm not walking all the way back down there.
Did we get any kind of local... there aren't any anyway.
Fuck it.
Oops.
Undone.
I'm just gonna not read that because I accidentally skipped it. It's fine.
You can pull it open in your chat log.
I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, hero, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found.
There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere?
I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island.
That Meteion told us before, the emotions dictate reality here. Might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety.
So what you're saying is, we have no way forward.
At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteions, but the dragons that holds us here. We need to cure dragon depression. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here, on this island to advance.
A sound theory, disheartening though it may be.
If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She concluded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Tell me a joke.
Was Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain allowed us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better?
That's really bad for you if your heart calcifies.
Then I shall guide thee. I end, they call him, in the dragon tongue.
AI, this game is AI, uninstall.
Oh. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Oh no, they're not the guy trying to drink the stinky water. I would also want to give up and die.
Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. My sword still glows, but there's no light coming from it.
Stinky water drinker.
Jeez, Zev.
Wait.
Your mom lets you have 6 balls?
Wow.
That's such a funny moment. We were at movie night, and the fucking Owen Wilson actually did like a wow.
Wow.
Everyone lost their shit.
He said the thing! Oh!
He said the thing! Hello, All End. Subtle name. That could mean anything.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see.
Jesus.
Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this. So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us. Stay back!
Justinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Nobody cried over Thancred.
I was about to say, like, that's a much stronger reaction over Estinian than Thancred.
Well, but it's only Alphino having that reaction too, and no one else is crying.
So we should have brought Rin. Got it.
Well,
now, since it has been
one
a literal decade since I've played Heaven's Word, did all the dragons speak unintelligibly in voiced cutscenes like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I remember Vritra didn't in this expansion, so I guess he's the only dragon that is voiced properly. That's interesting.
You might have learned human
Dragons
tongue.
are kind of exhausting, yeah. Both the dragons and the what are they called?
The Forerunners.
Yeah. It's just like, no, please, just voice normally.
Don't speak Peanuts adult.
You know, it's both unintelligible and it's so much longer than normal voice acting.
Yeah.
It's like the same rules as KOTOR Wookiees. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Although Twi'leks are always the funny ones in that game. Whoa! It's way brighter over there. Can I have that light? My eyes.
Ah! Wait, didn't we just come from there?
I think I did it wrong.
Yeah, you just went back.
I thought, thought we were gonna keep going. He did it. He found a way forward for us. You know what this means, right? We're all going to have to die one region at a time. It's like in Bastion, except someone dies every 5 feet. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. The power of friendship, Alphino. Alice is right. We must press on for their sake.
Well, that's a fun quest name.
As Ishtola and Alice said, we must continue. So press A. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Whatever you do, try not to be the most prominent person in the next region. That means you're going to die. You ever seen Survivor? How the editing works.
Guys, have I ever told you about my tragic backstory?
Oh no!
I'm finally at peace. Anyway.
Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar.
I cannot say I recognize it either.
Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and enshrue the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. Okay.
The eyeball tentacle thing's over there. It's gonna make somebody go blind. This is called Other One. What do you suppose that is over there? Someone's fantasy. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance. But its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Oh, I thought you meant the creature. Meaning there's a chance we might find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Oh no, I've tripped near the tentacle monster.
I've seen that, Dojin.
What the fuck are
Is
these
it a Maro
things?
Burrow? Nope, it's just got eyes. Only
Drifting
eyes, no mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eh? Uh-oh. Two of them are drifting towards me.
Well, that wasn't very smart.
It really wasn't.
I'm talking to the spooky ghost.
I'm not. I'm killing a spooky ghost.
They're having spooky ghost club out in the woods.
Wait, the robots. What the fuck?
You're a robot.
They sound like robots when they die.
Hail, traveler. This is a most unexpected occurrence.
They're Daleks. Oh, hello there. Is this your home?
Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted.
Oh. Mitosis.
When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, yeah, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people.
Yeah.
Oh.
Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kopskug. Yes, Kopskug of the year.
Reroll. Unacceptable. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case.
I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses. sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 189,712,180,827.
That's rather a lot, isn't it?
My apologies. I have omitted a great many necessary details to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment.
And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms?
Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course.
Whoa! Whoa!
Can't kill a ghost. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence of one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh.
So they want to live so they can die. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability.
Whoop, there I go. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, to the abode of the Yaw, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Yaw wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me.
This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. 2 people are dead, Alice.
Damn. Brutal.
Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all that they have created. Maybe they're bored. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. I'm just top to Kopkug. Emperor
of the Yaw.
Of the Yaw. Yahaha.
Luminion. Oh no.
Those look weird.
They're shaking.
They're shaking and baking.
I don't remember. I think the Luminion look like those enemies from like first Nier game. Like the mummies made of writing or whatever they were. I swooped over to the left because I wanted to get every piece of map filled in.
I like that. The stars in the background here. Looks nice. Good skybox.
These also look like eggs.
They do. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there.
You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies?
An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I will continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate.
Okay. How do you shout in your head?
You don't do it all the time? You don't shout.
Think about something cringe you did in high school.
Oh, I gotta like put my head against it. Oh my god.
Cringe thoughts, cringe thoughts, cringe thoughts.
Would you stop that? I'm trying to relax. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. They're already all dead.
Whoops. They look like big stingers. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Aether. Bum, 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 bum.
Why we seek our ends, you ask. If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged?
I don't think it really matters, does it?
Pretty sure they only have one model for all of you, so...
Love
the
you
strange
too, Discord.
moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence.
Ah, mood. That's what happens when you knock on my door.
Mm-hmm. Very amused how Discord just was like, nah. None of that audio. Fuck you.
It's like, no.
Weird bubble. Also made of hexagons.
Oh, wow, it is. Get your bub on. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses?
No.
I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now.
Yo, what the fuck?
Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long.
I had no luck. But everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few, have awakened.
Here they are.
Oh my god.
May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudek, and Enid.
They call me Dudek and close on account of my Dudek.
What? It has been too long, Corpcog. I dare say Sadar 4 has since completed an orbit.
Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become.
Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms.
The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighboring systems. But my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you.
Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking?
Can't just say that out loud.
Well, I mean, he shouldn't say it with his thoughts because he'll hear him.
Saying they all look alike.
Because they don't have ears either, right? So you can technically just say things and they can't hear it.
Have we been talking to them out loud the whole time?
No, we've been talking with our minds, I think.
The problem is we're thinking what we're saying, so you just have to speak without thinking. I think Andrew can do that pretty well.
But we're also understanding each other. Which means we're just saying it out loud.
Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unaffordable or unavoidable.
By the way, Cupcog, you have already observed the requisite custom for the travelers. That which one is expected to do, you're receiving gets a matter of proper form. Stop.
Yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I cannot seem to remember.
Oh!
Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping it would.
Perhaps we could search the archives for the answer.
Come now.
Come now. Oh.
You fool.
Come now, Nanette. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much.
Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they, must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention.
One of us will have to be devoured.
That's right. That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
All right.
We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation.
If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline.
Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast on the purest ether.
I was going to ask what you guys got to eat in this dump, but aether? Come on, man. I'm like 90% aether.
Yeah. Because you keep eating it.
I was about to eat my carbuncle to demonstrate, but I can only do that in combat.
The other 10% is rage.
Concentrated power of will? This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant.
No.
Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, The space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like.
Wait, are you about to radiate?
This game has the strangest sense of pacing. 2 people just died.
Now it's time for the comic relief segment.
Where we introduce another new race and its funny rules. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether. Nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Just photosynthesize. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to their very truth of their existence, much like phantoms of the recreated Amaro. However, appearances may seem. We must be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal.
Gotta give him the tea party treatment. So tasty.
Adabs.
So, did you have your fill of ether?
Yeah.
Alas, we couldn't absorb it, as a deficiency in our forms, it would seem.
Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether?
Boah?
We kill things and eat it.
Their mouths are as primitive and quaint. You think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems.
Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and therein and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation?
You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. By transcending all limitation... Wait, I read that line already.
Something happened?
That's a Lalak line.
Oh, I blanked out. It's Andrew.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Nerd.
Oh, God. Sorry. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself.
It's the lock to take in.
Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources.
We managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh.
We invented VR chat.
Welcome. As Jane and we had one more time of freedom to continue our scientific pursuits, we went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limited knowledge. I'll never open my mouth.
That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety.
And did you find the answers you sought?
Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth.
Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you.
Spoilers! No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them?
What thinkest thou?
I feel like this is just like about the heat death of the universe, that just no matter what, that world will end.
All worlds must come to an end eventually. Wow.
We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered. The truth of the universe.
So easily.
Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode. A place called Eorzea.
Eorzea, like an elegy, like, because people are dying. Who's next? Ishtola?
Uh-oh. Why is your head flashing?
What? No.
A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end.
Ere we join the there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Hero, Gratia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. Alright. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me.
I know not what mischief you are plotting, Oriange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Eorzea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. If you never see us again, well, we are the sand now.
That we...
It felt weird that he said Grahatia. That's like calling someone's middle name when they're in trouble. No one else uses their last name that much.
Yeah, he's just a nerd. He says stuff like "becomest thou."
He does.
He's just
because he's a dragon weeb.
Way.
That's how the dragons talk.
Somebody should have stopped him by now. Bum 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 bum.
Oh, I have a haunt mark for this creature.
I don't wear pants because this mount will make them catch on fire. It's lore.
Did you just level up off that?
I did, thank you. Appreciate it.
Ah. They fell in.
That looks like a shadow.
Is my experience blocked? My experience says that it's at 0 out of something with a big no sign next to it.
Do you not own Dawn Trail?
I probably don't on Dawn Trail. Yeah, I probably literally can't get any more experience. That's funny.
No. Wait, why didn't you buy it?
Oh.
You haven't needed it yet.
Who cares? I don't think I've ever bought an expansion.
What?
Did we have to buy this expansion?
What? Probably.
We subscribe. I don't remember if they sell.
Wait a minute. Have you always been at least one behind?
Yeah.
I wonder if they give you all the ones that aren't current.
Yeah, 'cause I feel like they only sell the newest one, right? I feel like I've never bought an expansion before.
I bought every single one. That's
Why?
crazy. Because I played this game every single time the new one comes out.
But we never caught up
wow.
with the story.
Keith, you're playing on a discount.
Haven't.
You also have it. You're not New Game Plus.
What? I have other characters, Keith.
Have you still been playing the Giant Man? I thought you quit him like 6 years ago.
No, I have other characters on other servers, just not this server.
You know, my character who lives in Canada.
Wait, have you been in Dawn Trail already?
No, I haven't been to Dawn
I had
Trail
no
already.
idea. I had no idea
I-
you've been like alting in this game.
No, I have an alt that I've played all the newer expansions with, except for the Dawn Trail, because we were doing the recording when Dawn Trail came out. So I was like, okay, well,
We were doing
I'll
the
touch Dawn Trail.
recording when this expansion came out.
What? Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm saying like we started recording this like 2 or 3 expansions ago. It's like you.
Yeah.
I know you had an old character, but you quit back when Stormblood was the new expansion, I think.
Yeah,
which was
around that
ages
time.
ago. So it's like you haven't bought every expansion. You bought like 1. There weren't that many expansions yet when you quit in the first place.
No, I'm pretty sure I own all of them.
Why would you own them all? Do you just like start passively buying them while not playing the game? Like you bought the collector's edition of SWTOR, but then never played a single month of subscription for it.
That's because it came with a free like year of subscription or something. Why would I pay for it?
No, it only gave you 1 month, and you just immediately quit.
Oh, that was enough. Yeah, that was enough.
That was the thing that pissed me off back in the day. Is that when SWTOR went free to play, they gave you currency based on how much money you spent on it so far as like a apology reward. They gave more to Andrew than me. I had been subscribed. I was still subscribed since launch. And my loyal subscription for over a year was worth less than Andrew buying a collector's edition then quitting immediately.
Wow.
I'm like, you fuckers. Anyway.
Well, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention?
I think chat's mixed up. They're saying that they only give you up to Stormblood, but no, so they give you up to Stormblood for free. You can play through Stormblood without paying a subscription. But I think subscriptions give you every expansion besides the one that they're currently selling in stores. Anyway.
As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are created in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible?
Meteion has taken their hearts unto herself.
I'm inclined to agree. If Meteion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than she had relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellecty. What?
Intellecty.
In the intellecty, sure. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my suspicion that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say that my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades.
After consulting the very unhelpful chart on the website, you have the complete edition of the base game, which means you get all the expansions except Dawn Trail.
Where's the chart?
Where's the chart?
I will link it to you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, every single... I'm pretty sure that just, like, literally every single resource I can find anywhere just very clearly says, yeah, you just buy the new expansion. I don't know why chat's arguing with me when it's Googleable. They don't sell the other expansions.
Yeah.
The store for this game just has Dawn Trail and then a bunch of microtransactions. They don't sell more than one expansion. That's how most MMOs work nowadays. They just charge you a subscription for and that the new expansion is just everything. You have to buy them all as they come out if you're playing the whole time, but if you come now, you just buy the new expansion. That's it. Because otherwise, you're saddling people with like the old experience of like going into a Best Buy and here's the EverQuest aisle where there's 12 boxes of EverQuest you have to buy one by one.
I had so many of those.
Like,
I hated that system.
No MMO's done that for like a decade because it's really stupid.
You know what MMO still does that? EverQuest, because they're still putting out yearly expansions in boxes. It's fucking insane.
Yeah. It is crazy. Do I have? Let me check. Where's my stupid? Where do you see your games? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I have the collector's edition for every expansion.
First result, Square Enix Support Center. Put up cookies. Each expansion does not need to be purchased separately. Dawn Trail includes all prior expansions with purchase, Endwalker, Shadowbringer, Stormblood, and Heavensward. They even have the gall to list the ones that are free no matter what in that list to make it sound like an extra value. Yeah, no, it's just how it works. You just have to buy the base game and one expansion, the current one, which is the only one they sell. This was easy to verify, but everyone was acting like I'm crazy in chat. This is why I don't trust any of you. Hey, Graham.
Hey.
Let us be off too, to Agalia. To Agalia.
We.
And beyond.
I've been paying for the subscription this entire time because you have to pay the subscription to be a Rothgar. Because it was a feature of Endwalker, Shadowbringers, that one. Otherwise, I could have been playing this for free for like almost 2 years.
That's crazy.
People admittedly usually go faster than that. Ah, stop. Jawjod.
What? Oh.
Ruth.
They just have funny names mixed in throughout. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Okay.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Oh, well, fuck you.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
They're turning into Heartless. Or a cat, or a bird.
Heartless bird. Birdless.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
I called that it was
But
a
you
Thule.
mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Reunited.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
These two would have an extremely verbose death.
Don't worry, the dust cloud will wait for you.
It really did. With how abruptly the other people were gone.
Well, it can't alter reality. Only they can, right? Only strong emotion.
No one's even stopping them. I'm like, yeah, they've got this. I'm sure they're probably right.
We didn't have enough islands for him to have his own sacrifice anyway.
We're hitting the point where everyone is starting to believe in their own plot armor. It's the only way.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Etheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Things are going normal.
The next scenario is looking good.
It's fine. Things are fine.
Perfectly legible.
Yeah. Knowledge leads. Ah. Victory lost.
Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us.
Is this loss? It kind of looks like a loss.
Could be.
Just the vertical bars.
Oh.
We never use pipes for any other reason.
Chat said that we started the series in Endwalker, so I wanted to check. And no, we started the series in Shadowbringers. If you check part 1 of the series, it was in August 2020, 1 year after Shadowbringers came out, and the video plays the intro cutscene, then shows the Shadowbringers title screen. So I was pretty sure we'd seen the title screen change twice so far.
Yeah.
But this expansion wasn't even out at the time, so I never had a reason to buy it. And looking at Kaz's diagram, yeah, the complete edition is literally just whatever the current expansion is, plus the price of buying the base game stacked. That's why it's $60, because expansions cost 20 and the 40 and the base game costs 20. And they just always make a complete edition. Which wouldn't have worked. If I bought it back then, it wouldn't have given me the new expansions. Because they would be still new. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads.
Oh.
Hexagon City!
Hexagon! This is a random Lullafell here staring at us now. It's a little weird to see other people here.
Oh, I'm getting attacked by a beta.
Hate when that happens.
was watching a video on how Omega Verse came from fucking Leonard Nimoy of all things.
What?
The original Star Trek had like a plot line where he goes into heat, and that just spawned so many fanfics from the idea that those ideas eventually led into that eventually gave birth to Omegaverse from the fan fiction rabbit hole traced back to the 70s.
From the episode Amok Time that I have a copy of on Betamax.
Why?
Beta. It all comes back to it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's in my Beastars video. The prop is I found that episode on Betamax because it was in a. I knew I was making the video and I just found a giant set of Betamaxes of Star Trek just at like a thrift store, and I'm like, do they have Amok Time? That'd be funny. And I just grabbed it. I didn't know they were Betamax though. I thought they were VHSs because I've only ever seen VHS.
Good luck using it.
I've never seen a Betamax before. So I opened it up like in the video and I'm like, wait a minute. I grew up with VHSs. This looks wrong. It looks a lot like a VHS, but something's up.
I don't think I've ever seen a Betamax tape in person.
It's weird. They're oddly compact looking, but mostly the same looking as VHS. It's like it's just subtly like, no, this wouldn't fit. Something's wrong.
Yeah.
It's like when you see a GameCube disc and you're like, no.
I just I went to like Goodwill and I bought a vinyl for Christmas songs and never looked at it. I just made sure, hey, the vinyl's in there.
Is that when you learned that vinyls have different sizes?
You got a laser disc on accident.
No, I literally was like, hey, look, it's finally time for the season. I bought this like months ago. Took it out, put it into the vinyl player, turned it on. It was a Beatles album. Someone put a fucking Beatles album inside of a Christmas vinyl case. I was like, wait, this isn't... What the fuck happened here?
It was just the wrong album the whole time.
Yeah, so now I just have a Beatles album on vinyl somehow.
Which one?
Like, I don't remember. It's one with an apple for a logo.
The White Album, maybe? Apple for a logo.
Yeah, I don't know let's see.
I think we're owned by Apple Music, so that's not very helpful, I don't think.
What was the White Album.
The White Album. I like the White Album. I think a lot of people don't like the White Album. It does have number 9 on it.
It's not Christmas music, which is really the most disappointing part of it.
When everyone thinks of the Beatles, they think of number 9. Number 9, number 9, number 9.
Classic.
Which is like some Stanley Parable shit. Amazing. Yet another civilization. With more hexagons.
They keep finding
There's
these.
hexagons in the hexagons. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it?
We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation.
We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. It's his turn to sacrifice himself, after all.
No.
Then I will be uncontested.
Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain.
Too hexy.
With your death, the warrior of light will be cured of his bi-panic. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Last time I was gonna joke that every single person that isn't voiced by me was gonna die first, but then I started seeing the flags for Ishtola, and I'm like, oh dang it, that would have been funny.
If it's just you talking to yourself.
It's happened before, and it'll happen again.
I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them. and look for others that appear more approachable.
This is just a tripping hazard, being like 1 inch raised.
Yeah. Chad asked if this place looks familiar, but it just looks like hexagons, and this game already abuses the oopsie. Oh, the TV guy. Got it. Actually, have we been to the chapter with the TV guy enemies? Or was that... Or have I just seen them for a long time because people had them?
You have seen them in proper content before.
I don't remember what chapter that was. You see Nappa patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem to inclined to nonviolent intercourse. Intercourse?
Okay.
Alright. Welcome to the Dubcon Plains.
Fucking SA bots in here.
Up!
Robots.
Time to die.
Was that like the Omega dungeon raid?
Yeah.
Where we had the really long stint of being in digital places.
Mm-hmm.
With the funny bots.
Die, bot.
You don't belong in this world?
It's not by my hand.
not
I
like
was
the-
again given flesh.
Those look weird.
Oh, Aether Current.
That's a funny toy.
Oh, hee hee.
Do, 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 do. This one's covered in hexagons. Oh, he's all the way over there, fighting.
Ah.
I already locked into the dialogue.
Oh, sorry. There's a Aether Current over here.
Yeah, I see it now. I didn't register that because I was looking at the Aether right when you said that, so I just thought you meant the Aether right. Didn't look around for the Aether Current. But I see it now. It is very green.
It is very green.
Well, it's green. Speaking of Star Trek references.
Run.
But yeah, the Ponfar and Amok Time has caused irreparable damage to the psyche of fandoms and shippers everywhere for like 70 years now or some shit.
Good. I'm glad.
Good. They deserve it.
It's not that surprising. It would have been also the origin of the fucking Omegaverse.
Alright.
Them
Look,
giving
Hero,
them
the machine-
giving Spock a heat cycle was wild.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if they have no emotions, what is the justification for their species ever procreating?
He's just like, if I don't come, I'll die. I'm pretty sure that, if I remember correctly, the I forget what they're called. I almost said Klingons.
Vulcans.
Vulcans. If I remember correctly, the Vulcans have emotions, and they have like more intense emotions than humans. It's just that they specifically train to repress them.
What is it? There's a Australian. Australia. There's like the
There's an Australian that'll die if he doesn't come.
Right. Yeah, there's like a little Australian pygmy mouse that basically, like, once they reach sexual maturity, they become like massive literal sex pests, and they have to have sex until they die. Like they just start overproducing semen, and they have to have sex until they die.
Or they pop.
Yeah, essentially. They just lose everything. Like, they literally just don't want to eat, they don't want to sleep, they don't want to do anything, and then just die. It's crazy.
Non-stop Nut November.
It literally is for them.
Tis the season.
Terrifying. Look, Hero, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Beat Bop Boop, begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Oh my god, he talks in Final Fantasy boxes.
That box is wild.
Holy shit.
Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to planet Bleep Bloop. That's what we sound
He
like.
does
It's
bleep
not
blue.
even a-
Holy shit.
I see you've mastered our accent.
Yeah! The planet what? Could you please repeat that? Bleep bloop?
It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated in yours to Alphatron. No omegas allowed. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our posts.
The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here?
We are preparing for war.
Eep.
As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. It's just a hobby of ours, frankly. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Goodbye.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. There's others?
3 to be precise.
Oh.
Exactly,
Oh my God.
3. Oh shit, I fell.
How did you do that? Just saw you phase to the floor. It's alarming.
Oh, I think I have a cup here. Hold on.
There we go. Greetings, traveler. Adventuring outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed series commands and indiscriminately attack all Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir, the alias of Sigma One, Sir issues instructions to our foes as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma.
Oh.
They're on that Stigma grind set.
Oh, wow. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. This one visited the Yah. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons.
Oh no!
Yet, through the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. As subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains.
It's your fault.
I don't have a mug, so I'm speaking into an ottoman.
An ottoman? What does that mean?
Wait, huh? Wait, what do you mean? Like you're just picking up an ottoman?
You just picked what?
Anonymous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Await instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness.
Sir.
They're turning the robots gay!
Good.
You found the yassified bot.
Yeah.
What did you learn? You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Yo, these things are fucking crazy.
Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles.
Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way.
What? What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with?
Robots in disguise.
So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue no commands, and so they wait.
In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others.
A weapon to surpass all others. Metal Gear. Urianger said this?
During our investigation, before we joined you in Eorzea.
So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it all to all of us?
He's shy.
Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a rather curious state of affairs. While the dragons of the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire.
In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M0...
The Sir is the source of dominance?
According to M-032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M-032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What do you say?
Dominant, Sir, Alpha. I can't believe the Omicrons are BDSM coded.
Yo, they're really into it. See what I thought I saw about the map here. That's what I thought. Yeah, the map looks like a tactical RPG in this region. It looks like a diagonal grid.
That? Oh.
If you look at like the mini map or the map.
Yeah.
It's distinctly different from the other zones. So that's weird.
Oh.
It's all made of hexagons.
Yeah, I see it. Huh.
Because they want war.
So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our steps as we make our way.
Don't fall off the world.
Who would do that? Let's go get that ether current. Oh, I can't. I'm not allowed to jump over this cap.
Oh, I fell.
No.
Onward. The floor is shaped strangely in here. Another aether current. I have no idea if I've probably missed other ones.
Probably.
You're probably not going to do the side quest to get the last few anyway.
I might. I usually just go back and get every flight unlocked, whether none ever comes up again. I used to also go back and complete all of the side quests grinding for all of the factions, but I just kind of fell off that like a year ago. It's a pain in the ass to have to stop and voice them every now and then, so I keep not progressing. And so honoring family has just been in my quest log in the top corner for the last, like, 100 episodes.
This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Alright, I'll touch it.
Touch the vulva.
Very yonic.
You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response.
Uh-huh.
Whoa. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must...
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega.
Yeah.
Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Oh. Boo. No, I'm just very strong.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
He's got a really good mug.
Checking for new communications. None found.
Like Ajit Pai?
All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once.
Don't you love the telescope sequences?
Oh no.
As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me.
We're so good at seeing in this location.
Ostrakon Decahexi.
This zone is zigging and zagging.
Oh, you got some deltas on your ass.
Thanks, I've been working out. Hit. I didn't know I had that button. Alright, look for the pervert.
Look for the pervert.
Oh, that one's freaking out. Fucking come. No. Come back.
I don't see anything freaking out. Oh. I found an axolotl.
The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Yeah, that was easy.
What?
I'm trying to click on it.
It just goes all over the place in the central
He's so
area.
fast.
He was hard to click on with a controller.
Everybody done it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Where does it want us to go? Ah, okay.
It's very hard to see. Especially since I'm sitting in my chair that's lower than normal.
Baby mode activate.
I'm getting that like slightly darkened experience you get when you're like a little too low for a flat screen. And it's already a dark level, so I can barely see anything today.
Outside of optimal viewing range.
Yep.
It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Take me through the portal. Okay.
Take me home tonight. Dodging betas left and right. For my M17, wait.
What is your query?
Ah, you found it. What are you doing here?
I am looking at the tree.
Good for you.
Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it?
The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device.
To go to such lengths to
Hexagons.
sustain it. Is there something special about this tree?
Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand.
I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty?
No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness.
Whee! So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, hero, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it?
You come up a lot, and the shippers are gonna go wild.
Maybe like a footnote.
Size diff? You're not here so you can be in a story.
Oops. Wait. Oh well. You truly think so? That would be, I clicked on a different one, sorry.
You fool.
Whatever. Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Why do they even bother asking us? It doesn't even change anything about the story.
It gives me the chance to disappoint my chat. Everybody hated that.
We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron.
There's still no N in that letter word. Well, like the last letter's no N.
There's one N. There's not
Yeah.
two N's.
I keep hearing you guys say Omni, and I'm like, nope.
Just right through the hole in the wall.
Yeah.
I don't meet requirements to teleport there. Untuned? I'm gonna untune your neck.
You
What do
didn't
you
get
mean?
it, you fool.
I thought I did.
No.
I'm
You were
fool.
distracted by the little ether current.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh well. Where
Remember
am
when
I?
you thinged with the stuff, you fool?
Where's the portal?
You fool!
Here? Don't come talk to me. Get away from me. Shit. I think it's this way. Where the hell am I? There we go. Yeah.
Oh no. All of reality is breaking down. All these walls are disappearing. What do we do? It's like I'm gonna turn into dust. Somebody save me from the Gothic Lolita fucking weird ass boss.
The Fermi Paradox bird?
Uh-huh. She resolved the paradox. She killed everyone in space.
Paradox solved.
You know? Hermes parakeet.
Oh, I like that.
I see why I didn't notice it. Okay.
Because it's a giant blue glowing thing in the middle of the base?
No, because it looks different. It doesn't look like an aether spot.
Always gotta look at that map. There's
got
giant blue
molecules in
crystals
it.
on them. He infected him with his evil chromosomes. That's probably like a 10-year-old movie at this point. We're so old.
Yeah, it is a 10-year-old movie.
That's the last Transformers movie I ever saw. I could have done without.
I saw the other one. I saw the one with the dinosaurs.
I don't think
that was 10 years ago.
Uh-huh. The Mark Wahlberg
that
one
was
that
10
has
years
the
ago.
weird extended segment about like the legality of dating people that are under 18.
The Romeo,
Oh, yeah.
the Romeo and Juliet law, yeah. Gotta keep a card in your wallet, kid, so you always know when it's legal to have sex with minors.
Yeah, who the fuck? Like, I don't.
What a Michael Bay thing to have in a movie. Like,
Yeah,
that's very
that's
Michael
the thing
Bay
is, like,
They give you one of those when you become a producer.
It's like, I agree. Like, I agree that it's normal for like a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old or whatever the fuck to like still be having a relationship, because it's obviously not an age problem when you're like the same age, but one of you is slightly gone past 18, because that's not how that's supposed to work in the first place. But it's really weird to write that into your movie and make a whole point like it's a soapbox moment. That's weird. That not like the guy in the movie isn't even necessarily, well, he's weird for laminating it.
He pulls a card up his wallet that says half your age plus 7.
So is that the movie got in a weird complex about making him about being weird as possible about a guy who was pretty normal on paper until they got to whatever the fuck happened there. What a weird movie. I think I watched that without even watching 3. I just got taken to the theater with you and Joe, and he was hit by the line, he infected them with his evil chromosomes.
It's a good line.
Which is sure a sentence you can write in a script. And definitely written by somebody who knows what the words in the sentence mean. Graha says, you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units were no help. The units here were no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible.
The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity.
I have an idea. We activate Sir's heat cycle. We use lightning on the console again, but make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest it as a connection to Sir.
An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try.
I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene.
For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Hero, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior.
I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps...
That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once.
Alright, Alphina and I will stand at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. A veritable dervish.
Oh.
So these are the robots that killed the dragons?
Yeah.
They're just like right here.
Yeah.
This will work. I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron.
His doubt is from how everyone keeps pronouncing his name like there's an N in it.
There
I don't
is.
understand.
When everyone says your name wrong, so you begin to doubt your own understanding of it.
Yeah, maybe it's not my name. No. No fidget cubes. I must remain pure.
They don't seem very aggressive. That's nice. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alice will strike the console with a lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior. Alice has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well and zoom in and out. Target an area and confirm it with blah. Confirm it.
But why?
Is he sweating?
Yeah. You alright, buddy?
He's jazzercising.
You're a fraud.
They like use the
An
scope
anomaly.
to somehow find when something's happening. It's like literally the guy in the middle of your screen is the one that's freaking out. You're like, difficult search. Objection. Hold it.
An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. No. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Oh.
We are lovers.
It just stabs him in the stomach with a knife.
How did you know?
Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
But at what cost?
Eh.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Sigma One. Was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving my prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my home, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our pride did always looked as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure, for we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent, for I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
I can't. Not again.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry. But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
They're so gay.
I know.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings.
Everywhere I go, it's Soma again.
For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
I want that Rothgar dick.
I am literally a robot. I can check out file history.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
And it crystalled up because it was him. I was having the thought of, like, it just felt really intuitive that the Warrior of Light would push past the fist bump and just hug him. Then I'm like, oh damn it, this stupid game has Lalafell in it, so our character's never allowed to touch people.
Yeah.
There's so many moments where they obviously should touch people.
Yeah.
And it's like, God, why does it have to have Lalafell in it? It's too hard to animate, so they just give up. So they have to do a separate animation for every character.
We can't all be Baldur's Gate 3 doing alternate sex scenes for the short races.
They'll leave so early, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Okay, well,
Okay. All right. Well,
we all feel that way about him. I see.
Everyone's horny for Catboy. Gonna flick him so hard. The crystalline path. Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Well, that was sad. And also probably about all the time we have for today.
Yup.
No.
It is 11 p.m.
Oh, then yay.
Yeah, no, it is late.
We made a lot of progress today.
Yeah, we did.
We did. We're like right at the end,
this
right?
place.
Yeah, I think next session will probably be into this expansion.
Damn, I need to level an alt.
You mean a different class?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what normal people mean when they say alts in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, having a completely different character in this feels weird.
Because they're like, yeah, it's like pointless to do that. You're sitting on a ball.
But we did it. I am sitting on a ball.
I'm losing to a bird!
It's like the things they have outside of Target.
Oh, yeah, it is.
The Target balls?
Yeah, it's the Target balls.
Target Ball Z.
Target. Ride the Target Ball Z. Is Pictomancer
I'm tall
a
enough
caster?
to jump over those.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
The ranged attack caster.
Yep.
I do not have it.
Yeah.
Because I need to either play a healer or a caster.
Are you mentally prepared to be a healer?
Potentially.
Interesting.
Given that I haven't prepared at all, the deciding factor might be just which class has the highest starting level, and given that Picto's new, it's probably that one. But
Yeah, Picto and Viper, since they're the two newest, will have the highest starting level.
Yeah, because the grind takes forever. I don't have any of the systems people use for grinding, I don't think.
They're not that
I don't know
much
what that
faster.
means.
Yeah.
Tower, palace.
Oh. We can go to the tower if you want to. I could always use a glowing weapon.
All I have is fate grinding and running the dailies. So I'll do like... Sometimes I'll do a daily dungeon, but oftentimes I just do the daily PvP because that's so low pressure I don't have to worry about whether or not I'm fucking up.
I like to do the daily hunt marks in the open world, but those can be a bit mind-numbing.
Oh.
I'll go become a paint man. That'll be a fun thumbnail. That's a good paint Hrothgar.
It does sound pretty fun. Very colorful, at least.
Yeah.
And you can get art commission of Zev painting the Hrothgar make condom.
that is the meme that I should. Hrothgar painting Hrothgar make condom. He's a tiny man. Oh, he flies next to me.
Who looked at me? Okay.
Look
What?
at those wrists.
Oh,
Is he,
yeah, it's one
is
of
he you know?
I think he's just I think he's double jointed. You can't call him that.
You can't call him that? You can't call him double jointed? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you can't just call him double jointed.
Anyway, thank you for the gay
he's doing a
C-3PO
kickflip.
robot.
Look at that.
He follows me after a delay.
I think it's technically the only one that feels emotions, right?
It's the only one that feels emotions. Is it that one specifically? Is that how it worked?
I think so. I think it's supposed to be the one that we're talking with, the like sentient one or whatever.
Oh, if you go
let's
around
check.
this wrong, he flies straight up the aetherite and just disappears into the air.
Yeah, Optimus Omicron. All right. More than meets the eye.
It's still not Omicron. You guys were saying Omicron all week last time. It doesn't say that.
What? Yeah, it does. It says right there.
It's Omicron.
Omicron.
There's no N in the middle.
Like the Futurama
Being
aliens
silent,
from Omicron
visually.
VCI-8.
The N is invisible.
Yeah.
All right. Look, hero. A portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must.
Are you just gonna trust it? Okay.
The Lambent portal.
I trust mysterious portals.
This entire thing has been us just trusting that going forward is the right call, and every step of the way someone dies. And then we just go, surely this time. You're like, all right. I don't know if I'd trust.
We have a lot of people to lose.
Granted, no one knows what the fuck they're doing, but damn, the fate of the world's based on us just vibesing through this fucked up dream dimension and death asteroid. Is this the plot of Thor Ragnarok? No. Love and Thunder?
I mean, this is the plot of a Final Fantasy game.
Is this the only
They're all
good
like this.
scene in Love and Thunder? A horrible movie that has like one neat scene? It does pick up after the grayscale scene, but everything before that was just trash. It was so bad.
I don't think I've seen that.
It's
What-
the
which
worst
one
Marvel
is that?
movie by a
Maybe
significant
skip that
margin.
Love and Thunder.
I was
yeah,
flying.
I have not seen that.
I was flying
What
to
is
South
that?
Carolina, and I
Oh.
had loaded up some Marvel and Disney and Pixar and Disney movies that I hadn't seen in the last several years as like a thing to just see on the flight. I watched Love and Thunder and Wreck-It Ralph Destroys the Internet back to back, so I got to watch two different movies that thought the screaming goat meme was really funny and would not stop referencing it over and over again.
Wait, why doesn't...
It was
Is
a
that
bad
Natalie
sign for
Portman?
the Marvel Universe, is what I'm saying.
Yes, Natalie Portman is back for that one.
That is... What the hell happened to her? What's wrong with your face?
They couldn't get her for Endgame, but they got her for this. What's wrong with her face? Well,
Why does she...
She has cancer.
No, in the poster. She doesn't
Oh.
have... In real life, she has cancer?
No,
In the
the
movie.
character has cancer. That's the point. Is this
Oh.
the
I don't think cancer
It's
gives you
when
a Snapchat filter. Like, that's not how that
No.
works. She just has a...
She has Snapchat cancer.
No, I don't know what you're looking
Oh,
at. So
damn.
I thought you were seeing that she has
The movie
cancer
poster,
and
yeah.
not understanding that she has cancer.
No.
And I'm like, But admittedly, it probably is her being in Thor mode, where she does not look like she has cancer. She probably just looks too superhero-y and weird. Anyway.
No, she looks like she's wearing acid on her face.
Oh,
which
it's
is not
so
what she should be
airbrushed. Wow.
Yeah,
Wearing
it's
acid
real
on her
bad.
face.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, look at that. That is not Natalie Portman. That's some
not expect
random
to get
woman
sidetracked.
that they. Sorry.
Right.
I didn't know what the movie was. I had to look it up, and the movie poster comes up first.
Yeah, and she's just like generically shiny.
That just doesn't look like her, though. That just doesn't look like Natalie Portman. Like, and then you look at that scene from the movie, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's Natalie Portman. Like, yeah, she looks like a person here. What the hell happened?
That movie had Natalie Portman in it.
That's
Truth
wild.
in advertising.
Right.
I wish it had that character's arc in it. It was so bad.
What does that mean?
It's just I can't keep doing this. We gotta play the game.
Okay.
Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one step at a time.
Okay, one step over to Alice.
There's one step.
Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. They will now accompany you.
Okay.
Companion tutorial.
Come with me, children. We're going on a field trip.
I do slightly miss having like a group, like, let's watch a movie or a show together and podcast about it ritual, but those were consistently like the ones people would watch the least because they're spoilers for a specific thing that you need to watch then. And admittedly, even in my own experience, I'm like, whenever a podcast has their like, let's watch horror movies every week thing or whatever, I never watch those episodes because that involves the homework of watching the movie. Otherwise, it's just
I
like...
always like put those in a bookmarks folder for after I've seen the thing, and then I forget about them immediately.
Yeah. Listen to the silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Arianje would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about their mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart, yet present. I think Estinian's usually in a different fucking expansion. Let's not act like Estinian is a normal part of the team that's totally contributing all the time. Like, for like 2 consecutive expansions, he shows up for 1 cutscene. Well, no, specifically
he wasn't in Shadowbringers, was he?
Well, more specifically in Stormblood, he shows up for 1 cutscene. They're doing the big war in that one tower or whatever. And they're like, oh no, the shields or the weapon or whatever. And then like Estinian just spawns out of the ether, dragoon strikes it out of nowhere, and then vanishes for the rest of expansion again. It's like, oh, he helped in that one fight where the sacrifice happened or whatever. I think it was the one that had friendly fire in it or something. Then in Shadowbringers, he didn't come with us, so he spends the entire expansion in side stories where he's like trying to attack the leader of I always want to say Gridania, the other one. The Nazis. Garlemald. He was like attacking the capital of Garlemald and makes it all the way into the throne room and stuff. That was his like storyline. It was just like, hey, we're doing the story.
It had nothing to do with us.
Yeah, no, we were just doing the story of Shadowbringers, then off on a different planet, like black rose poison and golf Nazi reincarnation and him storming the Capitol were all happening in like tiny episodic side stories, just to let us know that the real world still existed, basically. Which was kind of mostly just highlighting how weird it was that we vanished in the middle of a really important storyline. Where you're like, they kind of need us back there. Graha would join their All the while, he would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. Really, I hear this guy just crooning.
He's just going at it.
Yeah, this is not a quiet moment for me. This is the loudest the game's been in a while. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they?
We are breathing them in and out right now. At last, Thancred is inside of me.
Oh no.
Where are you going? Do you still have more to talk to him about over there?
I'm trying to figure out how this quest works. Oh, so we just
go to the next one?
these.
Yeah. We have to contemplate the world with these two kids that we're babysitting for like, I don't know, it's been like 20 years, right? How long are these fuckers gonna be with us?
The quest just lacks like the checklist stuff that normally indicates that you've done something that and are doing it right.
Yeah, I don't think there's...
These are optional.
I think this is technically not... Yeah, it's all optional. I don't think we have to actually do any of this. We just can just run off to the objective.
The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so fast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape.
Are you talking about this planet above us? I mean, if the planet is coming back together, wouldn't that be a good thing? Shouldn't we take that in like a really good stride? Like, there is life after us being dead. The planet will go on. It's just us that's the problem. I think that's good. That's nice. That's comforting.
Near, far, wherever you are. I'm gonna tell how this environment is laid out. Let's see. Okay.
It's just a bunch of stretching long paths.
Yeah, it's just that the map is useless here. So I'm like,
yes.
So I'm like, how do we? What order do I go these in?
Vibes.
The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. That Hydaelyn has entrusted us with his mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed. Still a student. Grandfather alive. I'll go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good or bad, they are mine. They are me. I actually thought that was going to be the plot at one point.
Is she having an existential crisis? What's going on? What is... Guys, what's wrong with you people?
When we went
Since
into
this place
past,
is infused with dynamis, I think this entire place runs on vibes, literally.
Yeah. But when we were in the past, I thought that we were genuinely going to like fix the apocalypse and the Esians and all of the problems in the world by undoing them before they started.
And go back before Realm Reborn. Go back to launch 1.0 Final Fantasy.
You thought we're gonna kill Hitler or something? What do you mean?
I thought that they were essentially going to be like, how do we stop this endless conflict? And there was going to be like, well, we go all the way back to the source and we stop like the original problem from happening. Essentially, I was surprised when they were like, nope, here's the Fermi paradox monster. I'm like, oh.
I love the idea.
Well, that's a
I love the idea
surprise.
of one. There's like one Esian who's just a really shitty guy. Everyone else is just living their immortal lives perfectly content. There's one guy's like, you know what? Fuck all these people. Fuck all of this. This is awful. Like, oh, that's the guy we need to kill. Everyone else is happy, clearly. Like, what is the...
This one guy's depression ended the world.
Yep.
Realistically, it did. I mean,
yeah.
Right? Isn't that what these little things are? They're just one giant sentient depression.
Well, he was already depressed, but then he sent his little bird creation pixie lady creature thing into space, and it apparently just got corrupted by the nature of the heat death of the universe or something.
No, I think they kept
Whatever
seeing
the grand secret
places
evil
that were...
Every other civilization it found was dead or wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, basically everyone was just depressed, which is fine, but like I don't understand how that bothers you at all.
It was basically the size of the side of the Fermi paradox where if we never meet alien life and they're not avoiding us, then does it mean that all societies manage to like extinguish themselves at some point in their development and it's inevitable?
Yeah, wouldn't that make the most sense? It would be really stupid if there was just like secret aliens hiding behind the stars, like the Reapers.
Ultimately, like if that stuff is happening, it's like, why not just let it happen though? If that is the natural life cycle, that's still natural, and I don't see why.
Why do you think it's a kindness to accelerate it?
Yeah, like why do you need to be a death ghost? Like just let it.
Exactly.
Also, why did you take so long? I know that it's because they.
Well,
had
there's
to
a lot of
retcon
other civilizations to destroy.
I know it's because they had to retcon all the way back to the beginning of all of history, and therefore she had to just wait all the way until now happened in order for it to happen. But given the enormity of the history we've been told so far, where literally the entirety of every, like as far as I'm aware, the entire history of every civilization that we've known about, like that like you know the Lalafels and whatever, all those towns and shit. Their entire history had to play out since the Sundering or whatever, right?
I believe she had to wait for Zodiark to be destroyed because Zodiark.
Yeah, I was gonna say Zodiark. Yeah, Zodiark had to be destroyed otherwise.
So like, we have to accelerate the destruction of thing that has to happen, but also I'm gonna wait for like hundreds of thousands of years for some reason.
No,
like
she started it immediately, and then they summoned Zodiark to pause it essentially.
Yeah,
but Zodiark had other problems.
yeah, Zodiac was a god that they did not have control over, that they should not have summoned to fix a problem that they did not have control over. It's a very bad decision.
It's weird to think that she just persisted.
It's like shooting a nuke at a hurricane. Like this isn't gonna work.
Yeah.
Like why was she that? Like at some point.
She killed other worlds. She's like literally wiping all life out on the planet. She just came to us and went like,
doing that?
Yeah, she did it here. Yes.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know if it's like 100% that she wiped out those worlds. I think she's just like recreating echoes of the world she observed.
I'm confident she's just been doing a fucking genocide, and we are the only ones that had walls. Everyone else was like going into this bare ass, and they got destroyed.
Chesh says she killed the dragons, but the dragons said they got killed by robots.
Yeah,
the robots said they killed them
specifically.
So I don't think she killed the dragons unless she was running the Omicrons. Why did we kill Zodiac again? Weren't we basically tricked?
Because we got tricked by Fandaniel. Fandaniel got into Zodiarc's butthole, and we were like, "Get out of there, you weirdo!" And then we had to kill him.
Someone have told us at some point, "Hey, this is the load-bearing Aeon. Don't hit that one."
They did.
It'll doom the entire world.
They literally.
Why did we?
They told us,
we shouldn't have done that.
Because we can't do anything about Zodiac. So like Zodiac got released.
Was imprisoned. If he's not imprisoned, then he continually sacrifices everyone in the world to fuel himself.
Like we can't. The problem is that Fandaniel let him out, and there's no way to put the Pandora box back in. So we had to kill the fucking problem. Otherwise, we're screwed. And killing that made another problem come after us because it's Final Fantasy world.
Zodiac was basically causing the apocalypse that this expansion used to be about.
Yes.
Before it got replaced by a new apocalypse, unrelated. Not entirely unrelated, but another apocalypse with different mechanics. Yeah. There's been a wild expansion to follow. I guess that leads up to the part where it was originally 2 expansions. Wasn't it 2? Is that what we were told? Is that it was originally 2 separate storylines, and that's why it feels mashed together weird?
That would make sense. I have not heard that.
I think Chad kept saying that before our break. Months ago.
It is very funny to have 2 different apocalypses at one time. One story having 2 separate apocalypses is bold.
Do you think any of this was planned, or it was all retconned into existence for this expansion?
I think there's probably a lot of reworking that had to go into making this story
exist. Whenever you have to travel
exist.
that far back in the past to establish something, I'm always a little suspicious that you never planned it.
Yeah.
Like, this
going all the way back to
all along. There was a secret Fermi paradox bird lady waiting to end the Earth just outside of that bubble over there. Can't wait. She's been staring at the Earth for like thousands of years, 30,000 years, a million years. How long?
Yeah, like pretty much a million years. It feels like. I mean, we've had what? Because the world, he sent them out. The world existed for a while after that of immortality. Then the apocalypse happened. Then the world split, and then a bunch of other worlds had their own developments as a world, and then the apocalypse happened. Like, that had to have been a long time. That's a long wait. I mean, obviously she was busy to kill everything else, but it's still like it's
just so sustained.
crazy.
If somebody has that much sustained need to end the Earth for that long, but isn't able to act on it, and is still sticking to it the whole time, at some point it's just you just get this like, ma'am, this is an Arby's energy. You're like, what do you want from me? I'm just here.
Don't you have something better to do?
Yeah, like, Jesus Christ.
I think it's funny because it's funnier that she's trying to kill a planet that doesn't have anything to do with the planet that she's trying to kill, which is a planet that didn't want to exist in the previous. Like, the people that lived forever didn't really have much reason to live, which is a more justified place to extinguish than...
Yeah, like, so...
Go ahead.
So we shattered into the 12 because she attacked, right? And they're like, oh, we got to do Zodiark to stop it, and that shattered, right? You think then she'd be like, well...
No, well...
let's see how this plays out.
No,
this is weird.
it's even worse than that. It's that, if I remember correctly, it's that they summoned Zodiac to stop the apocalypse, but summoning Zodiark was going to cause another apocalypse, so they did Heidelin to stop the fucking Zodiarc, who would then stop the apocalypse,
split it into
which is
14.
like... Yeah, then she split into 14 because, like, how the fuck else do you micromanage this?
This is the basic plot of the game, and I don't know it still.
Because the Zodiarc.
It's
to
so
make
hard to remember.
Zodiarc weaker. Because there's a Zodiarc in each world, but he's 1/14 his original
So he made all of us weaker to weaken Zodiarc. But then we killed one Zodiarc, and that was like the load-bearing Zodiarc?
For our world.
Because we're
for
in
our world to have an
we're
apocalypse.
the prime reflection.
So are the other Zodiarcs fine, or...
Stay tuned for post Endwalker content.
That is the most fucking... That is the funniest fucking answer possible.
Just Roundabout starts playing.
Dun, 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 dun.
Someone should really check up on those other Zodiarcs. What's going on with them?
Oh, God.
Like, yeah.
When we killed Zodiac, he was 8/14ths complete. So did every time a
because
shard
all the
gets
worlds
killed,
that have been... yeah.
So it's not...
It got shunted back into him.
So it's not like the one logic. Instead, they get shunted into specifically the one specific guy and not split between all
Prime,
of them?
yeah.
Yeah,
there is...
because
We are,
we're
like Hans said, we're
so,
on... Correct. We're in Prime
It's a
world.
bit egocentric to give us to
the
make us the
Esians-
magic protagonist version of the world. If we're the Prime, and every time a world ends, we all get stronger, then why... Then when we visit the first, which is a confusing thing to call the thing that isn't the Prime, when we visit the first, why didn't they just, like, melt, like candles and paper, like tear like paper when we got there? Like,
Good question, because Y'shtola
we're 8
specifically says
times
when I
them.
look at people here, they have less ether.
Yeah, we should be... Aren't we 8 times as strong as them? On top of being the Warrior of Light superhero? Like, we're already super powerful on our planet, but everyone from our entire planet should be like a superhero on that planet. We should all be Kryptons.
Keith, we literally showed up and just fucking destroyed anything in our path. Like, there were literally like 4 gods that showed up and a meteorite. We were like, yeah, no,
we did what we always
no.
do, but none of our friends were stronger. Like, they were not. There was no plot point of like, oh damn, we're so powerful here on this stupid Earth with their strong sun that makes us. We eat its sun. What is the plot of Superman?
What?
Yeah, Superman the Sun Eater.
Yeah. The reason why Superman always flies around in just a thong and no clothes is because he breathes through his skin. He needs
Superman.
He needs the sunlight, so he's got big floppy dong in his fucking speedo and doesn't wear any other clothes because the sun makes him strong.
I like the idea that Lex Luthor is just really a prude. That's the only thing that's bothering him. It's just Superman being naked all the time. He's like, I don't get why does it have to fly around nude all the time? Just because he eats the sun?
I'm just saying that if the sun makes him strong, so why does it never come up? Why isn't Superman weak at night?
Why would he need... Because... What do you mean? What do you mean weak at night? The moon is reflecting the sun.
Not
How would he be
really.
weak at night? Okay. I mean, look,
He'd be a shadow of his former self, like in this game when you're not from the Prime.
I don't know. Look, all I can tell you is that I had the same question and I got booed at when I asked it during Nosferatu. And I was like, isn't the moon just the sunlight? How is he outside during the moonlight? That doesn't make any sense.
If anyone in chat is frustrated, it's that I haven't been allowed to look up anything about this game to recap the plot because you can't do that till you're caught up. Otherwise, it'll be full of random spoilers of who knows what.
Let's get caught up then. Let's do it.
Yeah. So it's like it's very hard to refresh what's happening in this narrative because the actual plot comes up like for 5 minutes of each expansion. like how's the world work? Oh, here's my one monologue about it. Anyway, back to like fighting rabbits. Like, what? All right. this was energetic. We're punchy today.
It's because we didn't have a podcast today.
We didn't have a podcast
too late playing
today.
Factorio.
Yeah. Rest assured I am fine. But thank you for your concern. But of yourself, though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. Please keep ranting about bullshit for 20 more hours. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we've but a few steps from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it.
I like how the hero isn't allowed to have a soapbox. Everyone else can blather on to us for fucking hours, but the moment we talk, it's like, excuse me? Whoa.
Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. That's too many.
Huh?
Legs for legs.
What?
Should only have the pair.
Are they like shark teeth? They just come back the moment when you lose one?
Invader Zim energy, like, such plentiful organs. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. I'm pretty sure we have to keep pushing hard. Everyone's dead except the three of us, and you're just talking about how you're talking about how normally they all help. So like, well, kind of fuck that, aren't we?
Also, isn't this because you all keep taking the hit instead of me? Which, if I had been taking the hit of, we would automatically not have a problem. I can't die. I have hero armor. And you guys just keep taking hits for some reason. Yeah. Wow, this is a big circle. What are we doing?
Well, this is it. The end of the path. And the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did.
Do we confirm that they are dead? Is that accurate?
Yes,
they're at least dead for now.
They're like in the mass of the place.
They're effectively emotion ghosts.
Like
what?
The cast
What
of
does
the game,
that mean?
Like the characters in the story are also vaguely aware that they have plot armor, and that if this works out somehow, they'll probably make it back. They seem to be relatively sure of that. But
yeah,
also,
based on what Ishtola said, they've been like dissolved into ether, but there might be a way to recombine them.
Yeah, it's like the Red Wedding again. But also, it is a suicide mission. So it is like that, like Armageddon, Mass Effect 2 situation where it's like, well, we don't really have a choice. Like we are the one set of people set by the entire planet to solve this problem, and we just have to throw bodies at it. And if we die, then that sucks. But everyone's about to die. Situation.
Yeah, they definitely came on this mission with the understanding that this could very well be a suicide mission.
Yeah, but the way that
everyone's so depressed. God damn! I came here to kill a god and go home. What the hell?
Yeah, but the way that Oriange just walked in with Ishtola. Wait, fuck.
That felt cheap. Yeah. That felt like we have more people than we have islands.
Yeah, that was a weird moment of like. What's going on here, man? It's supposed to feel like it's like, oh no, it's our only option. So when he just walks in and it's like, let's hold hands as we die, you're like, and monologue for 20 minutes, you're like, this is a weird death. This one specifically is strange. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. I'm pretty sure you've helped me more than once already.
Wait, how long does it take for a sun to stop being hot?
I'm not ready for this conversation.
I mean, they said it's a dead sun. Dead in how? Because it still looks a little hot to me. It's glowing.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
don't touch it.
Is it still producing heat? Like, is that heat making it over?
There's a lot of phases to the life cycle of a sun that go on there.
Okay.
Like,
well, maybe it should stop.
It's trying.
It's vibes based.
It's just like, I can't. Look it up later.
Look it up later? I mean, I'm not going to trust that. How many suns have we watched die? That's not, you can't do the math on that shit. That's made up.
You're going to ignore the scientists in favor
Just
of
trust the Google AI answer.
No, I'm just saying, I'm looking at this practically.
It just
we haven't been around long enough to witness the death of a sun.
Born at you. This is almost.
Oh, what are these trees?
Leave them alone. They're trying.
Are they?
Trees made out of chairs.
Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet.
It's got an open bar, though. Let's go.
Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses.
Ugh.
Maybe they're micros.
Is this the robot? Wrong on both accounts. They're simply not here. No, it's the child. Okay. Who is the child? Meteion?
Keith was Meteion.
Was I?
Okay.
Yeah.
Now she's like evil too. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteion.
Yeah, that's right. You voiced Twitter, now she's X.
Yeah. I'm your opposite. I have black hair. I'm standing in shadow and you're standing in the light. It's like cinematography and stuff. Have you ever watched a movie before? This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. You're only going in circles.
Do you think I could overpower her sadness emotion by just being more angry than she is possibly absorbing sadness? I think I could do it. I think I could win that fight. I think I can make her emotions get completely out of whack, and then she's like, wait, I'm not sad anymore, and I'm just really angry at this guy.
I believe in you.
Losing my mind. Oh god, the energy level difference between Factorio and Final Fantasy XIV is not in the direction you think it would be.
What is that?
Wacky factory building game where you fight bugs and do military and things are exploding? Fucking snooze fest. Game where you read text and stand around? Fucking losing my goddamn mind over here.
Well, I have to think in Factorio. I don't have time to think here, or I don't have time to like think about other things. I gotta do like math or whatever. But here I just have to listen to people yell at me, and then they're yelling weird things like that. I don't know if they died by suicide or whatever. Okay, I died by suicide. I'm just here to kill you. Let's get this over with. Like,
goodbye, Discord.
Who are these
Everyone
people?
enjoy
What?
interpreting what he was saying.
My Discord. Why is?
It's the server. Do we want to switch to the good one?
Oh yeah, let's switch to my server.
The server that we do, but that's boosted. We have a boosted server here too. It's not
we
like
have that.
It's just
We're
this
not
one's
using
visibly in the one we organize in, so we just default to clicking here all the time. But yeah, let's go back to my server that the
I'm saying
audience is boosted. Bye. Now we're in the secret streaming channel in my Discord that everyone has access to.
Look at that meter, it's green.
Whoa. But my point is that the other Discord is also boosted. It's not as if that server is not boosted.
Is it? Is it the same amount of boosted?
It's not the same amount
wasting
of
their
boosted,
money
but
on that?
It's free if you have Nitro.
What?
You're paying for Nitro then. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, what do you think free means?
No, I'm saying I mean the boost to the server, because normally you'd have to pay for the boost on top of Nitro. But if you have Nitro, you are given free boosts to use without having to pay for them, which you can use on something else. Sure, it's not free because you're paying for Nitro, but I'm saying that as in like they are.
Looking at the boost
I'm not
menu
paying out of my
right
pocket
now,
to boost it.
the audio quality doubles from 128 to 256 when you go to level 2. Our private server is level 1.
It's only level 1. Yours is like level 3.
What
Yours
level
has
is
the
my
highest? It just says highest quality
Oh
audio.
yeah, ours is level
Thanks,
3.
Discord.
Yeah, we're all the way up to level 3. So we have. Oh yeah. So at best, our
384.
At best, our Discord has 128. This one has 384. So thanks, audience, for boosting the Discord. It's really fucked up how you can't just pay to have a functioning server. You need to have like it would be a group effort for a whole bunch of different people.
No,
and separate accounts.
You can pay for a functioning server. It just has to be
separately.
expensive. Like 14 boosts to get to
so
3 is like
stupid.
you're like paying like almost 200 and something bucks a month for a server. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucked up. That has to be a community thing for compared to the actual benefit. Anyway,
Alphanon, how do we die?
If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to borrow away. Medium seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Because there's no walkthrough for this part.
I need a Prima.
This one's gonna give us the flight path. That means that it's the end. Not flight path, but whatever. Whatever Meteion may have said, you should confirm it with your own eyes. We should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, we shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There's not much ground to cover. We better split up. Make ourselves most supple and vulnerable. Hello, some vantage point.
Meteion's just gonna let us do this?
Yeah, she's let us do everything else so far. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you should try calling out. Hello.
Hello.
How
there.
are
Hello.
you? Very good.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful. If anyone has heard you, they did not respond. The Necropolis with a K. That is a giveaway. Calling it that. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one can imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago.
What? Okay.
A tree-like object. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. So it's like an artificial, like futuristic town, I think.
Kind of looks like satellite dishes. But
Maybe they're
not
solar panels.
as concave as they should be.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not.
Reminds me of the very special award in Everywhere All at Once.
Oh yeah? The butt plug.
Yeah.
Butt plug combat. Psychic butt plugs.
I tried to show my parents that movie, and that was the scene where they turned it off.
The butt plugs were the first scene I learned about that movie. I heard there was like teleporting butt plugs, and I was like, excuse me? What is this movie about? And then I watched it with Haps in VR chat with furries, which is the most surreal way to experience a movie like that. It was the first movie I ever watched in VR chat. It's like, hey, yeah, the artists of Ad Astra invited you to watch the butt plug movie. I'm like, what? Yeah, I won an Academy Award. I'm like, what is You're making words up.
Can't believe you watched Butt Boy with Habs.
Butt Boy? I have seen Butt Boy now. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. That's what I sound like. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Would it echo here? Meow.
Maybe.
Oh, there's a glowy bit. It's just on the same counter twice.
I think it's on the
no,
back
that's
side
something
of it.
else.
No, it's a different building.
Look at this
There's a
rusty
mailroom or
porthole.
something. Ooh.
Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the object to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long time. Maybe it's a robot society. They've evolved past having organs, so or needing air or legs. They fly like the drones, like the ones in
Didn't we already
Star
meet
Wars
those
that go-
people?
The there are other robots, more robots.
Those go, wow.
Yeah, that was it. And then they fire a laser at you. That's it. That's all they do. Hero, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. I think everything here is just beneath the dead sun. What?
Yes.
There's no, all directions are beneath the dead sun. LSA, we're in space. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest?
Maybe she should wake up back at college. She needs to spend some more time there.
I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Meow.
Whee!
The universe may have quit, but these thighs don't.
Ding, ding.
Wait, what the hell is that planet off in the distance over there? The crystal planet? Is that a dead planet too, or is that just a cool looking planet? The one in front of us that we're looking at right now.
The portal-y one?
Yeah.
I think it's a portal.
That's a portal?
Maybe? Oh, the crystal one.
That's a cool... Yeah, the crystal one.
The one that looks like it's from Outer Wilds.
Yeah. What is that one? What's going on over there? Is that...
Brack Hollow. What's it called?
Is that supposed to be like the core of the planet?
I haven't played the game for a while.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, no, those are really big crystals on the inside.
Yeah, it just kind of looks... It's an interesting planet. I wonder if, was that alive before, and how so?
It looks insane. Oh, talk.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Everyone really got the "it's time to die" message.
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. I totally care about their opinion specifically.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you.
What?
The last to remain.
Alright, man.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone?
Because I'm just built different.
More than a hero. He's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Are we just pretending the other expansions didn't exist?
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
There you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear?
I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well, that sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
We're minors. We're allowed to hit other kids.
What a takeaway.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Oh shit, this game's got Rainbow Road?
Oh. What? Wait, what? We're going back to the planet? Okay.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
I mean, we have friends. Why are you guys acting like that's weird?
You're a bit late.
Is the golf Nazi?
All roads lead back to the golf Nazi.
He was in town. I saw
His power is eternal.
His aspirations are so hilariously irrelevant by now.
Oh. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
Hi.
Wait,
oh, that's
we're
terrifying.
literally endwalking? This is annoying.
I'll be right there behind you.
Quick, burst all of these ghosts.
See which ones you can identify.
Okay. Is everyone just like, are they purposely coddling us? Why do they fucking hate us?
Which button can I press to break this scene? Let's see.
Everyone pretends like we need to be taken care of, or we can't handle the weight of the universe or whatever, but...
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of
I can
bonds
jump.
with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
This is crazy. This ending is wild.
Tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I can't believe we're endwalking.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
I can't believe the edge running.
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends hope.
That was the
Where
Uru
are
from
you
last expansion.
People coming from? Leave me alone.
I'm a funny little grandma creature.
I have to walk all the way to the sun?
They really
Fuck,
were
man.
grandma elementals, weren't they?
Yeah.
Let's go. Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Come on. Hurry up. Get out of my way.
They're really terrifying in the distance.
That's all you had to say? You came back as a fucking ghost to say, let's finish this? Go away, dude.
A lot of these characters are not dead.
What the fuck? Hey, I thought we killed you!
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
A dragoon could make that jump.
The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Etheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
And yet to drink of calamity, drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all worth
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for? Be safe, and I am glad.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Is that the writer?
I for one would have been perfectly content to watch Enraptured from the stalls.
I am itself.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
This is a bit.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not.
Miss you.
We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Yeah, you talk down to that kid. Stupid ass thing.
That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Andrew just said, I miss you, but a Final Fantasy
here
character.
I am, Vinar.
Yeah.
I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history.
Because you're
But
not
knowing
baby
you,
us.
I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Whoa. What if I envision the threat as a 8-player boss fight?
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Time to die, kid. Tired of this shit. Come with us? No, we're leaving this kid in the center of the fucking sun. I'm not taking this thing home.
Come with us, Meteion.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Introduce the other route.
Look, so even the sun doesn't want it to leave. Let it just stay here. Also, I thought the sun was dead. What are you doing?
It technically hasn't killed any of us yet.
Oh my god, it's pooping.
Oh, it's got battery blue.
Oh. Uh-oh, you can't take that on a plane.
That's expired. Ah, yes, the areola of the sun.
Can you hear me?
Are you talking to the areola
The
of the
voice
sun?
is within, crying in
Oh.
pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
That's bad for you.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course.
I don't want to fight your fight. What the hell?
Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Hell yeah, tell him. What the fuck?
So petty, I love him.
But more than
Yeah,
that,
good for him, dude.
the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
A trail of dawn.
And let me fucking sleep.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
What?
Or the
That's
treasure
vague.
islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
That's not a real place. You made that up.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not.
Probably has meteors flying on it.
Of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Any of these expansion ideas
All
doing
of
it
which
for
is
you?
to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
How would we know?
Whensoever it should be. I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it. Oh,
yeah, tell him, Emmett. What the fuck, man? What is this shit, dude?
That's not the song I thought I'd be hearing.
Yay!
Alright, we need a fourth.
There's one brief part where the piano right at the end sounds just like that song from the 90s, like da-na, da-na, da-da, da-na, da-da, ba-na, da-na, da-da, da-na, da. I don't know any of the words to that song, but it's almost like, what the fuck? Why is it playing this?
Anything meant
And
to be
I don't know
broken.
how to tell you. Something like that.
Like just
It's
for
not
a
subsonic.
Yeah, like just for a moment, I'm like, why does it sound just like that? What the fuck?
To know who I
It
am.
really threw me off.
Cause I don't want a world to see me.
Yeah, that's the one.
Cause I don't think that they understand. When everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. Is it a Goo Goo Dolls? It sounds like a Goo Goo Dolls song. I just want you to know who I am.
Oh god. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Is this like the end, like with this dungeon?
Well, look at the name of this quest.
Endwalker. that is how they name the final quests before the credits of each expansion, isn't it?
Oh, it's playing a cutscene. Okay.
But it's not voiced.
Oh.
Are you ready, hero? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Let's put an end to that. Everyone's going home today, understood?
No more needless sacrifices. They're stupid.
If any of you die, I will kill you myself.
Aye.
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 Let's go. Into the sun womb.
Go play Blitzball in there.
Oh, that would be great! Let's play Blitzball!
Imagine if that was our new range DPS class.
A
Blitzball player?
Hell yeah.
You just Waka?
Yeah, I was about to say,
I'd play that. It'd be sick as hell. Imagine the cool weapons.
He was so racist. That was like his primary personality trait, was being racist.
Yeah, but he did pull a hottie goth.
Those
so
dirty
it
owl
must have
beds.
worked.
You're like, please stop. See, is there a rock, paper, scissors, or is Number Station's the only person here today? Last call.
Well, we need one more, so hopefully there's
battle.
another person here today.
Yeah, this is one person right in front of me. I'm just checking to make sure they're not forgetting anyone around to compete.
There's this person, but I don't know if they're here for us.
They usually roll dice. I think there's nobody else here. No one said anything. I assume Numbers is also here to play.
Argo's not here for this? Argo, where are you? Wait, where did they go? Argo.
Argo?
They're a sprout.
They're a sprout?
It is slightly suspicious for someone to be here named Argo.
Yeah.
I was like, hang on a minute. A fan might show up just like as an Argo. There's nothing about this character that resembles. Actually?
Yeah,
not
what?
particularly.
They're a Rothgar. That's like 50% of the way.
Well, it's like I looked at the eye markings. I'm like, it kind of reminds me of areas like colored eyelids and stuff. Area draws the characters with like colored, like Animal Crossing eyelids.
All right, Argo's in.
Nope, they left the party.
Yeah, Numbers is giving up their slot for Argo.
What?
Ah, it's hi Keith.
generous.
Okay, they are here on purpose.
Gotta read local chat.
I'm reading the wrong parts. I was looking at character. Don't fucking laugh at me.
We need that totally sanctioned mod where local chat appears above people's heads like it fucking should.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty fun one.
That sounds cursed.
It doesn't work very well in like big venues, but otherwise in normal
I'll just go in there with NPCs.
Yeah.
I know how to play
Finally.
this game. Here we go.
The dead ends.
The chat is very, very small, and I almost never have a reason to look at it. And in this case, it was white text on a white background.
Yeah.
In this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
We're flying.
Follow me down into the darkest.
Why am I flying backwards?
We're exclusively furries now.
Wait, why am I flying backwards? What the fuck is this?
You bugged something with your dumb bullshit.
I didn't. What? It looked like you were punching me in the stomach into a star. What the hell was that about?
Everyone was just Superman flying. Your shit's broken again.
I was Superman flying sideways.
We're at
which
3 out of
seems
4
like a bad
Rothgar,
way.
the most we could possibly get without removing Andrew from the series.
Wow.
Am I gridded up? Let's see. Really screwed. Okay,
Wait,
it's
how
up.
come my thing didn't go through?
It didn't go through?
My profile picture.
You probably
What
just
the
here since
fuck
then.
are those?
Look at the little guys. Look at them.
Yeah, the little
flopping
guys.
around.
Well,
He's
that one can't
flopping.
breathe.
That guy's having a bad time.
Yeah. I actually remember this one fairly well because it was in the endgame duty rotation for this expansion. So I haven't forgotten all of the mechanics, just most of them.
That's exciting.
Why does not count as a...
I keep mixing up my buttons.
It's been a while since we had to use them.
We used them last time. I think for once we have 2 consecutive sessions that have gameplay in them. And they're even on consecutive weeks. That basically never happens. I'm dying.
Yeah, you cannot multi-pull here. You're gonna have a rough time.
Damn. Wasn't that just a normal pack?
Yes.
Am I wearing my... Okay, I'm wearing my recommended gear. I'm not randomly wearing, like, fake gear.
Why do you ask such questions? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Our world is of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves, we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, and that our prodigy may someday flourish as we never could. Eventually, we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared to oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Well, that sounds like you made your own destruction. You can't be mad at the world for that. That's your fault, idiot.
I was standing in horrible stuff.
Oh.
That's why I was dying. Oh, you pulled.
Oh.
Yeah, the stuff on the ground kills you.
Gotcha.
I was just testing.
That's good.
That's why I was getting obliterated last time. Like, it's not an attack, the level hurts you.
Nope.
Yeah, you're taking way less damage this time.
Uh-huh.
Just standing in the lava the whole time.
Healer check. You did it. I've been told repeatedly that we should read the lore in this level.
What does that mean?
No, you read the first one.
Oh, you guys
Hello,
doing
guys.
witch trials?
Playing
I
little
love that
guys?
stuff.
Oh.
Blessed be the warped flesh.
That also explains why Andrew was taking so much damage in the first pull.
We were just both standing in the die now goo. We're really good at video games.
Yeah. Admittedly, it's hard to see anything on the ground here as being damageable unless it's marked with colors.
There is basically
Like-
never a part of the level that hurts you by default.
That's one thing I really didn't like when I went back to World of Warcraft after playing a lot of this game. They don't mark things very readably, like ground effects or anything.
No, almost
they don't have,
nothing
like,
has
universal
telegraphing.
markers.
Yeah.
That's why everyone had to use
Wait, you
mods
don't remember
to fight
it?
every boss in every single game. That's the nice thing about this game is you don't need mods to play it. You can just fucking... The bosses just tell you what's happening.
Yep.
Eventually, after the first raid that has horrible dragons in it that instant kill you via untelegraphed invisible things.
Yep.
forget what that does. Gives me some kind of buff.
Won't believe how many buttons I can press. That's a boss. Oh. Lore. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness, our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path onto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Is that a Murloc?
It's something.
Do I jump again? This one? Yep.
The wind is blowing that way. Keep that in mind.
Always fart downwind.
Interesting.
And then they're all gonna move. No? Oh.
Ah.
They're gonna move after they explode once. Okay.
And then they follow the wind. Ah, I got it.
Uh-oh.
Necrosis. Oh. I don't know what that was. It just instantly killed
dead as fuck.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Why are you all dying so much? Stop.
Roll.
Necrosis, apparently.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
You should not die instead of dying.
That explains the really loud heartbeat sound, but I don't know what the counter to it was. If it was Assunable or if it was heal to full.
It is Assunable, apparently.
Okay, that was it.
Boo.
And now that you can Asuna while moving.
Ow. If you see a debuff with blue-white line above it, Asuna it? Really? Is that
that
hard
means it's
rule?
removable. As a hard rule throughout the whole game.
Holy shit, I did not know that. That's cool.
Yo.
I could have positioned better than that.
And yet.
Tank diff.
It usually is. Imagine. Yeah, but why does he have one bulbous arm or hand? What is up with that? That's
Leave him alone.
For gaming.
Oh shit, what kind of games he play?
He's got a fight stick.
Don't ask a man what he does with one hand.
I didn't. I asked what he does with the other hand. Is that a hand? Other protrusion? Limb?
I think I fought this guy in Lies of P. Zoom.
Wind is going down. Okay.
Going down.
Oh boy.
This is safe here.
Yeah, this is safe. Not with this guy right here, though. Oh, okay. I don't think I got necrosis.
Nope, nobody got. So
Nice, good job, team. He who smelt it, dealt it.
It's got a furball.
Oh, what is that? Oh. What are those?
Not the fear. Uh-oh.
That's, you need to be near each other or you will be feared.
I might be dying of something. Yep.
Alright. Instant kill debuff removed.
For now.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Oh boy. This is gonna be dangerous.
Good.
Argo has the death buff.
Okay, there we go.
Some of us don't have it, at least.
Oh, I need to put back on debuff.
Stack on that.
Yeah.
Be near another person.
Just gotta hug it out.
Yep. That way you don't get feared.
Downwind.
Oh, forgot.
Yeah, start first. And then
Nice. Oh,
we're still ready.
Yeah.
Tanking earring.
I have no idea if I need it or not.
Probably, because you're probably using the 89 one.
Let's see. Yep. Recommended.
In a faraway place.
Whoa!
This isn't safe.
Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
It means to kill us all. Erdgeschoss.
Yikes.
Oh, it's a pangolin robot.
Yeah.
Mecha pangolin. Why isn't it friend?
Armadillo.
Armadillo. Try our new armored
Stop doing
dildo.
that.
It's plated for your pleasure.
Oh, and he just leaves like that. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to grab those.
It's the first dildo that can survive a nuclear blast.
Wow. The Fridge 5000. Could we call it the Twinkie Destroyer?
Is there anything that would survive a nuclear explosion up front?
Up close, no.
Peter Molyneux.
Maybe. It's got potential.
I'm debating that one. I think he won't make it.
Moira from for Fallout 3.
Okay, I believe that.
Spoilers for 18 years ago.
I think Let Me Solo Her would. He would parry it.
He would just roll. This one of my
Stop doing this.
Ah! Don't shell me. I'm reading a letter. That otherworldly being should first grace us with their presence is a sign. Indeed, that they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the place of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Uh-huh, that always ends well.
Okay. God damn it. How am I within
so
aggro
popular.
range there? That seems way too close.
The person who wrote that letter is like,
Chill
why
out.
don't Sonic and Tails just, like, accept that they're better off being robots?
I don't get it. They
My
keep
summon- my
projecting all
summon
the
is very
gifts of death
goofy.
I give them.
Can I re-gift that?
Got stolen at White Elephant.
That's one of my favorite dumb elements, though, of Dark Souls and Elden Ring, especially Elden Ring bosses in the late game. They basically start firing nuclear weapons at you, and then you just like dodge roll it.
Mm-hmm.
If you time it just right, this entire explosion won't hurt. It's like the same logic of being like, if you fall out of a plane, what if you like land, if you angle it just right when you're falling, you can like run down the side of the hill and then you won't die.
If you jump right before the elevator hits the ground.
Then you only get a little exploded. Oh. That. Oh, I 15% parried that explosion.
Yeah.
The fuck does that mean?
Has anybody tried dodge rolling an elevator drop?
Yeah. It died. We constructed
Oh.
the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that the singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat of peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Oh no, the leopards. I don't even need to finish that sentence. Hello, big robot. How do you do?
So, kinda sounds like you did it to yourself.
Yep.
Maybe. Oh,
He's a girthy boy
fancy
with
box.
tiny legs.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Ah,
we
hello,
now have
giant
a death
explosion.
border. Oh, get out of the middle. Okay, that's
Okay.
also a bad zone. So we have a good ring.
Double bad zone. Oh, hello. Those are going in an order.
This is the last one.
Stand between them.
Oh. And
then
also don't
spread.
stack. Oh boy.
Ow, sorry. That's my bad. Here, I got myself. Okay.
Ah, one of my buttons is on my bars twice.
This move is called No Future. My ex had that tattooed on his forehead.
What?
I hate that that's real.
What?
Ka has made some fascinating life decisions in the past.
Yes.
I mean, I'm hearing about that. Yeah.
Oh, my protection dome fits this entire ring.
I'm sorry, but how did you guys lose to this robot?
Oh, that part's happening. I mean, it's a lot of AoE happening at once.
Sure, but it's literally just walk in a circle. I think we got this.
It is a bit funny that he even creates this scenario in the first place.
Because he will knock you back.
What does that mean?
That is the don't stand next to the tank buster.
Okay.
Like most tank busters. Yeah. When they have enough AoE, they have to memorize what order they happened in. Don't stack.
Oop. Gotcha.
That was not the stack icon.
That's funny. No, I was trying to run and I forgot to continue doing it because one of the AoEs went off and I was just like, huh?
You just ran to the only spot that would kill you.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, every spot would have killed me in that instance, technically, but... Dodge full-scale AoEs and don't stand together is a really tough one. My brain not fast. Whoa. Oh boy.
Big booms.
Oh yeah.
Ow.
Okay, that
counted, didn't
wasn't supposed to hit me. Yeah.
It always feels weird in cases like that the projectile's timing doesn't matter. The flash on the ground is the damage.
Yeah, I wish they just sync to those two things together.
Ooh. Ooh. Why did I get blown that direction?
You're a peacekeeper.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Don't hit the button.
Hit the lever.
He hit the button.
Oh, that's all guns.
Oh!
Whoops.
Well then, next world.
Reset. Ooh, my eyes. They hurt.
I love how this place looks.
Video games have never recovered from orange and blue.
Whoa, that's cool.
We've got reverse Erd tree.
Oh.
We do have the reverse Erd tree.
Or its joys.
Oh god, look down.
Yup.
Jesus Christ, this level. Calm down.
Oh. That's unfortunate for you guys. You guys jetson in and out.
This is an intense visual like depth to everything. Angry,
a little spot.
Angry butterflies.
A cautious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answers might change. I'm sorry, what about this is bad? What are you guys not liking?
If you zoom in on these guys, they have like a lip piercing that's just like holding their mouth open.
Oh no.
Oh, the mask? Yeah.
Oh, is that a mask?
Oh, yeah, that's a mask.
Sure.
Yeah.
That definitely looks like they're wearing a mask, yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? That's terrifying. I kept hearing Andrew struggle, and then I'd glance over to see what, like, I expected to see, like, nascence and futility. I'm like, he's struggling with those words? Then I saw what it actually said. I'm like, wait, what are those words? I actually don't think I do know what nescience and fatuity is. I was like, wait. Or fatuity? Like fatuation, maybe?
Yes, same root and same as fatuous, which means like silly and without meaning.
What its people have gained from ease, they lost apathy.
Look at the cool tree dragon thing.
Yeah, I love it.
I guess it's just a random fight because it's mixed in with these butterflies.
Yeah.
Come here, buddies.
These are the kind of thing I want if we get Beastmaster in a functional way in this game. I want one of those. That'd be cool.
It does look wild.
I'm sad it's going to be Beast Mage, or sorry, Blue Mage tier and not a real class.
Oh.
It's supposed to come out between Dawn Trail and whatever comes after Dawn Trail.
So they want to implement the sort of wacky power fantasy, but they don't actually want to try to figure out how to make it a playable, balanced class.
Yeah.
Like, fuck it, just take any monster with you, who cares? Admittedly, the alternative is to do what WoW ends up doing, which I think they used to let you tame monsters. Is there a letter anywhere? I think they used to let you tame monsters from the world, and they were like, and that actually mattered. But I think nowadays, when you tame monsters in WoW, they just get crunched into like the same stats overall.
Yeah, they have like three different
there's
stat
like
blocks you
separate.
get to pick.
Yeah.
I think it used to be a big deal to tame like a crazy rare spawn, and it'd be like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I remember like people would get the core hounds, and that was like really cool.
Now you just do that to collect a monster that's rare.
I still feel like they could make Blue Mage work in regular content if they just like said you have to collect all the skills and then you're locked to this particular set when you do a dungeon or something, and then give them like a set that makes sense for a dungeon. I know that kind of ruins the point of Blue Mage because it's no longer weird and using everything you find, but it's still something.
Oh my god. I came back. Die.
Nope, there's a letter. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves making a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the key to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity constricted by the finite, but no more. Ra-La shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. We were just too immortal, and we got sick of it.
Yeah,
it was
what is it? Why do people keep thinking immortality would be a curse? What the hell? Can I have it? I'll take it, dude. What the fuck
I'll
is
take it off your hands, man.
Yeah, gimme.
Yeah. It seems like such a curse to you guys. I mean, damn.
Weird elf face.
Just put a brown paper bag over that and we're good to go.
Yeah, you know what the problem was? I think the problem was sending
so many
these
world-ending gods.
Yeah, it's kind of it was a bad idea to send this thing out into space. If you're gonna go and do this, you need to send something that wants to kill big bads, because otherwise it's just not gonna work out.
You just send the Warrior of Light out into space?
Yeah.
So,
people are like, oh, we want to die. It's like, you want to what? I'm gonna kill your god. And it's like, oh well, I guess we can't die now.
You seem to be godding wrong.
This boss inflicts doom, and so I have to really quickly heal you to full to get rid of it, and that is hard to do as a scholar, so we'll do our best.
Don't doom. Prance.
He's gonna prance.
Oh god. Oh god.
Big circles.
Oh god.
They're gonna explode in that order.
Yikes. Oh.
Ah.
All right, don't be where the butterflies are pointing, because that will doom you.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You are doomed.
I couldn't tell which way they were facing.
All right, I got you full healed. Each butterfly has its own tiny arrow.
Its own
on the
tiny
floor.
arrow. Oh,
Yeah.
the wing.
Yeah.
Bad wing.
He's gonna prance.
Oh!
Don't make me use my ranged attack at you.
Oh yeah, I have that.
Oopsie.
Oh boy.
Unmend is just a very stupid sounding ability. Yeah, what if I unheal you? You ever think about that? Loser.
Alright, now watch the butterflies.
Oh,
Big
yo!
wing.
Oh!
Gotta watch out for
big
the wing.
Okay.
Andrew's very vulnerable to the big wing lobby.
It's true.
Why am I standing in front of it with you?
Pity.
Time to prance.
Yikes. Cool. You did this the easiest way. Dummy.
Yeah, feel free to limit break.
Oh.
And watch for butterflies.
Oh. Wing.
Which side is the wing? Okay. Nice. Good job.
That's the one I usually wipe on. Because usually like 4 people get hit by doom from the butterflies and I have to rush to heal them all.
I think I only got doom once.
Yep.
Yay!
Watching us. Like a creeper.
That's how you do it, kid. You just kill their god. And then look, see? Now they won't have anything to be happy about enough to want to die. Nailed it. What is that? An earring? I don't need earrings. Oh, our friends are here too. They didn't help.
Ooh.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until light ceases to be.
Oh, that looks wild.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
You can tell she's the final boss because she's drawn by a mana.
Damn.
Eorzea, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Oh, the bird's blue now.
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Ooh, I know that spell.
Paladin limit break 3.
It looks wild.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent. You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless.
What?
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
I don't need ghosts to clap your cheeks. Come here.
Damn.
Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt, such anguish and rage. We tried, but it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Why don't you just embrace your death a little better?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Is that the fucking golf Nazi? Get the hell out of here! It's embarrassing. What the fuck? I'm not this dude's friend. This is. What the fuck? Get out of here! This is cringe, dude. What are you doing here?
I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Go away.
Why do you talk like this?
Kyle, I had him on block for a reason.
I was given the means to come hither.
Well, can you dither? Like, fuck off.
The mother crystal. I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
What what are you gonna do? Eat her?
He's designed so much worse than her.
Yeah.
Surely there's no match. Don't tell the kid that it's fragile.
Something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
This game has been so beautiful for the last like 2 hours.
I don't need your fucking help.
And then
go away.
Spike mess shows up to like ruin the art style.
Can you tell I was made 2 expansions ago?
I can't believe they keep trying to make Xenos matter in the story. When he might as well have just stayed dead for all that he really mattered in the story since. Like all he's done since is have that one part where we lose our body for a bit. Like other than that, he's really been on a
worked.
Yeah, but the rest of the story since then has just been, and before that, he's just been like on a different planet from us and never even intersecting with us. Like that's how little he's connected to our narrative. It's like, he should have just died. There's no reason to bring him back to life. Everyone who died in Stormblood should have died the first time instead of coming back.
What is he here for?
Oh
like literally, what's the value of having him narratively at this point? What is he doing? Like, because right now, he's just being annoying, but he isn't like...
Intergalactic
what?
This is
what are we going to do?
absurd.
Go back to the fucking... We're going to go back to Eorzea and let him be king or something? Like, this guy cannot be allowed... Well, go do it anywhere. You're a dragon. Fly to the fucking other end of the planet. I don't have time for this
on the
shit.
Planet he would rather fight.
Bro, oh my... That's so cringe. Go away.
He's so gay.
Dude, now I have despair. I watched Worlds die and it was fine, but this fucking guy shows up and it's over for me. I get it. I want to die. Please, can I... You know what, Meteion? You're absolutely right. This is a terror. Just take it away,
Xenos
please.
is the equivalent of getting a note on FA that just says hi.
I don't even know what that means.
It's so specific. But everyone knows.
People love Xenos in Japan? Why? What?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
Oral.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
I'm sorry, I'm riding the golf Nazi into space to kill an angel? This is the dumbest shit. I am
just like
so
the engine
mad.
in JoJo 2.
Well, it feels like they were like, I like this in Berserk. I'm gonna do this in the Berserk scene.
What is this?
Like, I saw a picture once of Guts riding on Zod. Let's just do that in our game. And I'm even the Guts class. The final day is now inaccessible. You have 1 day left to play this game, and then we delete your account.
It's so bright.
It is very bright. Jesus Christ.
Oh. Yeah, this is the
Big
back
Fat
of...
Taco song.
Oh my goodness.
Big Fat Tacos.
What?
That's what they're singing.
Jesus
Christ. The Xenos boss theme is big fat tacos? Come on, man. What
oh god,
is
it's
this?
a larger fight. Oh god.
Yeah, it's his 8-man.
Invite to party. Invite to party. Invite to party. Let's see if people are here. The final day, bitch. Oh wait, no, this is the... I think this is the part you get punished for if we don't go in. Okay, we're good. Good.
Very good.
I was like, yeah, this is why I wanted to do a ready check.
I sort of remember this fight. I know she's gonna throw planets at us. They were kind of showing that off in the
final day. Well, a little dramatic there, don't you think?
This is one of the most punch god possible endings you can go, where like all of space and time and reality is so over, like taken to 11.
Okay.
I regret to inform you, she does not have a lower body, so there are no cheeks to clap.
I'm sure people have added cheeks.
Yeah, there's mods.
Oh my god, I summoned a bunch
there's
of
even
furries.
more oh my god, there's like 6 Rothgar. I think the entire semicircle on the right is Rothgar. Jesus. All right, let's see. The
final days have begun.
Is it countdown 10? I think that's how you do it. There it is.
I always forget the adventure plate. Damn it.
Go wrong. The camera does not like this fight.
Even stars must die.
Why is this not going through her head? I don't understand it.
I'm amused by how I'm not even remotely hitting her with my sword.
All right, there are planets going around the side. They're going to explode when they stop.
Uh-huh.
I think it's when they collide is when they explode, and they're moving at different speeds, so you have to like judge when they're going to collide.
Good.
Holy, that's a lot of damage.
All right, we got 2 new planets.
Yep. Uh-huh. Okay, be in the middle or else.
Center.
Oh, that's not where I thought I was. I'm not near. I'm not anywhere near the center of the camera because of what the camera's doing in this fight.
Oh.
If I had that WoW mod that adds a little X to your screen, it wouldn't work. That's a breath move.
Ow.
That was pretty telegraphed.
I was looking at my bar. Boo.
Now
fail.
I am a fool.
I legitimately never look at my bars.
That's crazy.
There's like several bars just for this class, and they're just off in space, and I never glance at them.
Spread.
Yep.
Get away from feathers.
Oh, not in direction.
Oh. Wait, why did I die? Whoa, wait, why only I die?
You were like between 2 feathers.
Oh, weird.
The new talk show.
Oh.
Don't stand in front of these guys, I guess. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. How did you know? Why just? What do you mean? What did I even do?
I have no idea. Someone else is gonna have to grab you.
What?
Were you?
That was
healed?
wild.
Did you get fully healed?
Yeah,
yet?
I was fully healed.
Damn, you're fucking up.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's fucking sucks.
When you get revived, you're invincible at first. You have until you use an action.
All right, moons are happening.
So you can stay invulnerable for a while.
Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Don't do anything, boss.
She's reversing time.
Okay.
Normal. Can she
Very
reverse
normal,
all
very
the
normal.
bad things happening?
If I could turn back time, I'd give it all to you.
I could turn back time. We as Guardians of the Galaxy this.
And then they will crash into each other again.
Oh god.
And in the same spot. Now she's going to start doing multiple sets at once.
Oh. Okay.
So that's just teaching you that she can do that.
I was going to say that was a lot of work to not much payoff. So she's going to crash one, then rewind it while another set's coming in.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, remember where that one exploded.
Unhinged.
Oh,
Get pushed to where it didn't explode.
Oh no! Oh no!
fuck.
Okay.
Tank privilege.
A sorrow so deep, only emptiness remains.
Oh god.
Oh, these are gonna grow.
She's getting close.
Should we kill them?
I don't like little wet
Okay,
noises.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll have like 1 inch of space left before they go away.
Okay.
Hope it's in here. Uh-huh.
Die, God.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
All right.
Oh boy.
Time to chill.
Ah.
No more chilling.
Please don't. Okay.
Oh boy.
All right. Woo.
You stacked with the other healer.
Yeah. On my screen, they were chasing me, but on my other screen, I might have been chasing them.
What is
between the lasers?
I was like, they're gonna stop stacking on me, right?
And then she's gonna do center. So get out of center. And then she'll do sides soon.
Got it.
We have seen the end.
I guess she's not doing sides, but she's crashing planets.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ow. She's gonna do it again, isn't she?
You do like to do that.
Oh, but that one's also exploding.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ow, I'm gonna die. Oh god. She's gonna smack that one.
Okay. Not doing great with the Vuln stacks right now.
Again and again.
Good for you.
Okay, that one is happening first.
Okay. Whew. No, I'm gonna
Oh,
die.
I ran back into it.
And then
Yep.
back over there, I got
God
Knuckle.
damn it.
Wow. This is a very unpleasant boss. Oh, are you shitting me? I thought I was still invulnerable. Oh my god.
Alright, if Recklaw can get Knuckle.
God damn. Every time I spawn back, there's some kind of giant AoE happening. Go away. Leave me alone.
Yes, welcome to Trials.
Jeez. What?
Get
Oh
off the
god.
feathers.
More feathers. Get away from the feathers. Don't die again, Andrew.
Okay,
And then get out the middle.
I'm in the center again?
I walked into
What
the
is-
front
okay.
cone.
Damn, girl, chill. Just one, please. One.
Yeah, that was an instant kill on you because you were at max Vuln stacks.
I died to hubris. Wait, our party has Argo and Largo?
Oh, the
What is
cutscene
that?
interrupted my slow res on you.
It may be found.
That's a big planet.
Alright, now I can
Oh,
quickly.
hey, who's this
no,
guy?
wait. Fuck, the res went off. I just wasted mana.
It didn't give me a window.
Yeah, the window minimized for the cutscene.
Oh boy.
Could you not be throwing
No, she's
planets
just
at us? What is
throwing
wrong?
planets.
Yeah, what the fuck? Whoa, girl. What if that hit me? I would die. Okay. Oh.
It's Kakadiamon. It's a Digimon. That's what that means.
Oh. That's the name of a daemon in Pathfinder, so it's probably based on something.
Wait, it's a fucking.
Oh.
It's an enemy. It's an enemy in
That's
Doom.
the butthole demon in Doom.
Yeah.
10
the
seconds to
demon.
oblivion. Transcend your limits. I can like make a shield. Is that gonna transcend anything?
Oh! Sorry, we have to tank LB3 there or we die. Whoopsie! From the top.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a good thing to know sooner than that.
I'm just looking at it like, hey, this is pretty.
I didn't know it was supposed to happen.
Yeah, definitely. If there's anything you expect that it relies on Keith, just take it from him. It's okay.
Break.
Just do it. Whatever is.
I mean, I just don't know what the fight is.
Yeah, exactly. He does. Keith does not know what the fight is. Don't think you're taking anything from him because he doesn't fucking know what's about to happen.
I should have realized that we got full LB right before that, so.
It's very funny.
Do you do it in a specific direction? I don't remember how to use my LB.
In front of everybody.
Yeah,
just
face her, and then we'll get behind you.
So I have to know which way it's coming from, too. Okay.
We'll just face it, because it's
okay.
Just face her.
You.
Yeah.
Fuck. We'll see how this goes. All right.
It's fine. Big fat taco, the big fat taco.
It's the song, man.
Yeah, I didn't write this. Yoshi P did.
Yeah, I have no idea what the telegraphing is this game for needing to do that.
It's so rare there's no universal telegraph for it.
Oh, fuck.
You're not tricking me again with your planets.
I guess the telegraph for that is suddenly you get full limit break out of nowhere. That's the telegraph.
Oops. I didn't need to do that. Oh.
Big wave. So polite of this fight to be tutorialized.
I actually really like it.
Until they do that and they just kill you instantly.
Yeah. Just doing wings.
Typically, if they give you a countdown, there was a countdown?
Was there a countdown?
Yeah, 10 seconds until Oblivion.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
I have no idea where that was in the screen. The problem is the game has infinite noise on screen at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's even with the player effects turned down on your end.
Yeah. I feel like the game should just have a full screen AoE indicator. That might be a hint. If there's a screen AoE across the entire arena, you're like, wait, hang on.
Yeah. Kind of like they do in, not Bahamut, Ultima weapon fight. Alright, got number station up.
Ooh.
I like how the planets scream when they die.
That's how you know that it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
The same end. Again and again.
You just want part 2 of the taco song.
I'm not gonna make it. Owie.
I don't think I have a Vuln stack yet.
Good for you.
Okay. There we go. All right.
I just suffered
I was
an
not
ouchie.
properly figuring out how to time or how to get the momentum to push me in the right direction. Oh.
Get to the corners.
When we bundle up like
pretty
this, I
gross
struggle to
in
select
here.
the boss because it keeps wanting to select every teammate.
Yeah.
You let it select other teammates?
Did you fall?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I took a attack. I think I'm vuln.
Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Now you have red sickness.
Oh. Isn't that just damage?
Yeah, I think it's damage down. And she's gonna hit the middle.
Oh, is she?
Oh, she's gonna hit the sides.
Oh, no!
My first vuln stack. I did it by listening too well.
She leaned down, but her mouth was not open. That's the trick.
Wow.
Up.
Oh god.
Oh, I thought it was the old one.
Nope.
It's this new
about to
second
be now.
new second planet. Damn it.
She hasn't decided which one she's gonna repeat yet.
Fuck.
Okay, she's gonna repeat that one.
Oh fuck. Okay. Woo!
There is no happiness in life.
Is this
Time
it?
for Oblivion! No, we have to kill
Not
the
yet.
big
Oh,
demon
it's this
guy.
thingy.
Yeah. We can actually burn our limit break on the ad, and then
This-
it will come back.
This is when I died last time.
Yep. And it hit the screen.
Time to die.
Planet throwing.
Scary. I never saw this phase before because I was dead. Is this it?
Yep.
Yep. Get in the center. Look at her and limit break.
Alright, go ahead and do it.
I did it? That's it?
Yep.
I think so.
You did it.
Yep.
Ow!
So instead it just does 90% of our health.
No, that's too much damage.
That's fine. Very easy to recover from.
Dynamis.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. The weapon to defeat Dynamis.
Can't you just time warp that Oblivion ball back into existence? There you go. Yeah, nice.
Wait, now do it again?
Probably, if we get 3 more limit breaks suddenly.
Yep.
I don't have a limit break.
The dragon will take care of it.
That might be it, actually.
What if I press the come back to life button?
Cutscene.
I used my come back to life cooldown just in case.
I don't think that's how that works.
You can't stop me.
Who said that? I'll kill him.
We're defeating them with a spirit bomb.
Oh, that'd be cool. Wait, where are they? Oh, they're on the ship. Okay. Oh, they are doing a spirit bomb. Let's do it.
Give us your energy.
People of Earth, put your hands in the air like you just don't care. I don't know.
The pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
This is like arguing with a really stupid nihilist.
Mm-hmm.
That's what people said about my VN.
Nihilism is when things sad.
Yeah. No other definition.
Oh. Oh.
I once tried defining nihilism and people discussing the vision level, and people responded, "That's a bad definition of nihilism." They did not go on to clarify.
It's bad because it doesn't agree with me.
That's a lot of exploding.
What the hell is this thing?
Joke's on you, none of those attacks worked.
Again, I love that she's like so insistent about this thing, but being proven wrong every time she does anything. She's like, no, life has to end in misery, and then I just like clap her a few times. She's like, no, it has to end in misery. Stop. It's like, okay. I don't know. Seems kind of like a self-biased opinion here.
It's a
not working too
force
well.
of the universe that can't be stopped, which is why I'm enacting it manually.
Yeah, like.
You're like, hang on a minute.
Was not the answer. Then what is it?
You just live, you idiot. Like,
Happiness.
where? I don't know. I'm happy when I kill gods. Look at me smiling right now. See? Got it. Easy. Loser. Imagine being sad because nothing matters. It couldn't be me.
When do I get to turn into a horrible demon that everyone tries to stop? I'm feeling left out at this point.
We should have just fought the bagel.
There are 6 Rothgar in an 8-man group. We're winning. We're winning. And the 2 remaining people are a cat boy and a bunny girl. Everybody has furry ears in this entire raid.
Good. This is the way.
Well, I mean, you're not gonna see no fucking humans.
I forgot
in
you
here.
could sync
Ew.
actions in this game.
You have to have the action first.
It's a special challenge where we make an 8-man raid that where it's only 4 sets of pants. All right, you guys ready to click on it?
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you for helping us beat a boss.
Thanks for coming, everybody.
You are much appreciated. Now, unlike the
Appreciate this
golf
golf
master,
dragon.
get out of here.
The Endwalker
Where's
is
he
the limit
going?
breaks we forget along the way.
He's got a hell of a 9-iron on him.
Oh, I'm just free falling.
Average entrance to an Elden Ring boss fight.
Oh my god.
Can you stop? You're so much.
What is on your back?
You don't even have your golf caddy anymore. You're useless to me.
Yeah, he's like a Reaper now or something, right?
Yeah. This was the expansion that Reaper was added.
Oh, cool. Just stealing my class, too.
I'm glad he got the patch update, too.
He had to wait until the expansion came out so he'd get it for free.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Could you just be friends with the golf Nazi and just go somewhere else together?
You can count the polygons in Rothgar hands.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
Welcome and well met.
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace.
Past every fate, now sing with me once more.
That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Etheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy.
And how has time flowed on those waters?
And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
could have done this the whole fucking time?
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Just get left here.
Anyway.
Huh, does Uber work out here,
You
or
mean to
like...
return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Fuck, can we go? Oh my god.
Nope. Time for the final boss fight.
Can't believe she left me here with him.
Against
Go
some
away.
asshole.
Oh my god.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Bro, I wish I couldn't hear. What? What do you want?
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than
And
any I
yet?
have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear.
It's me, I'm Bear.
I need burn through the candle of my life.
You did that last
This
time and it didn't
is
work.
the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
Bye.
You
And go
value
where?
life.
Where am I gonna
You do not
go?
burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I've had enough of you, quite honestly.
I've had enough of you. It ends here.
If you show up in my Caribbean adventures, I'm gonna fucking murder your entire country. I'm done with
in a
this shit.
swimsuit.
No, you're the only
You
one.
must have the desire to kill me, have you? Go
I
on,
already
then.
killed you.
Try and strike
Right?
me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their end.
Nah,
This
I'll
is
live.
literally, this is fucking wild. This is like a kid who keeps kicking you every day in your life. You turn around, you hit him once, he's like, that's it, violence must be settled. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what do you want from me? What do you want?
It does have big, like, I played Metal Gear Solid 4 energy.
Oh, thank God it lets me switch off of a healer before this.
That's nice.
Oh my god. Let's see. Oh yeah, so we have to leave parties, I think.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, cool.
I think I did have to do that as a healer the first time I did it, and it was not cool.
No.
God, I can't believe this. What if they make us break up? Like, they make us break an entire group apart, and it's just a cutscene of him dying. You don't get to tell me when to come. Get out of here.
You're not my dom.
Who do you think you are?
Yeah, right? This guy's asking a lot. Alright, yeah, sure. What's the boss battle? What, I gotta sit here and press like 1, 2, 3, 4 times in a row? Let's go.
he's gonna die first. We're in a big square.
Mine hasn't even loaded. He's scared to fight me. Alright, there we go.
I'm going up Super Saiyan.
My item level has been synced to 550.
My power's swelling.
Little baby doesn't have good armor.
Alright, nerd, let's go.
Alright.
I'll just cut you. I'm a dancer.
What's that gonna do? Oh. Oh! That's not what I thought that was gonna do.
Is this truly the best Heidelman's chosen, Master?
Okay. Yeah. And yet.
What the fuck is happening?
He's trying a bunch of cool boss moves on you and hoping that's gonna work.
Was he a blue mage?
After just watching. No, he's a Reaper.
He did say he ate the mother crystal, so he's just got all the primal's powers now.
That's obnoxious. Oh yeah? Well, I can self-heal a little bit, so I think I got this. You have every power ever, but can you defeat minor lifesteal?
Come hither. I read that differently very quickly the first time.
You missed. The fact that you can keep attacking where he was earlier is very funny. Like, sorry,
like he never left.
Your attack was so swift you forgot your hitbox. A test of your reflexes.
Yeah, my acid reflexes
Make it as
from looking at this guy.
beautiful as me. Ow, my reflexes.
He hit you in the knee with that tiny hammer.
I just fought God. Leave me alone. Like,
ow. Oh, that's not
Imagine
good.
the audacity of watching someone kill a fucking unknowable being and just being like, man, what are you, tired? Yeah, dude. Please.
Owie.
Oh, God.
Diamond dust. Oh, he activated ice texture. Good. Thanks.
Whee!
Slip sliding.
Oh, not the looking direction ability. Uh-oh. Oh, I recovered.
Oh, and it gets her. Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
He said the thing. He said the thing. Why do you keep summoning a friend to come help you? What are you, a coward?
It's his Reaper spirit. That's
Where's my
Reaper
Reaper spirit?
You do have a Reaper spirit.
Oh, the little guy that comes out when I press 4? Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
That's not a real.
That's not real. You made him up. Ow.
That's so weak, though.
I was wrong about where that attack was. He exploded a little bit. Ah, the French.
Mine for the taking. Like stealing candy from a baby. Oh, God. Oh-wee!
We both have shadows die twice.
Oh, right. My reflexes. Ow.
Oh, he's hot topic mode. He's an omen.
He's getting horny.
Ow. Oh, he's cheating. I see.
An unusual habit of his.
He's Garlean. It's their way.
Wow. A whole people?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm going Super Saiyan again. I have as much health as Khan now.
Oh, wow.
All right,
this really does feel like the end of Metal Gear Solid 4. Where Snake and Otacon just keep beating the shit out of each other until they have like 17 phase changes. Not Otacon. That's not his name.
that would be weird. That's a weird fight.
That would be very funny.
Can't believe Otacon kicked my ass.
I mean, he would love to have that kind of an intimate moment with you, no doubt.
Big ring. Ah, fuck. I don't have the attention span for MMO combat. I'll hear a test for my reflex. This is like the 6th time, and I'll and just like zone out. Ow! I don't think I can avoid these.
The Ankh-Morn? No, that follows you.
Oh. Rude.
Oh my God. What is this shit? Where are he getting these Reaper abilities?
Where are mine? Why am I not the true Reaper?
Should have picked a better Reaper Spirit.
I guess. God dang. Okay. Can you even lose this boss fight?
Yes, you can go down 6 times, and one of those times is a force down. So really, you can only go down 5 times. You have a little buff that's keeping track of how many you have left.
Oh. Oh, you're right. Ow.
Are you about to lose?
No.
Can you avoid the Aether Rays?
They have no telegraph, so I assume no.
Ah, fuck me. I'm goofing up a bit. How many lives does he have left?
Yeah, you got me.
Did he die?
No, he missed. Like
Oh,
a fucking
God,
idiot.
fucking
He just
damn
like...
it. I stopped zoning out during that attack.
The Chaos Dunk.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, I have that move.
Are you ready for the Resident
Wait, he
Evil
stepped out of
6
the
part?
arena.
Wait, that felt like another forced death. What?
Press all the buttons and jiggle the sticks.
Remember that all the buttons work for QTEs at once. Don't just press one. At least on controller, it's so much if you mash the all face buttons and
that's
D-pads.
so much faster on controller. Holy shit.
You can mash all the D-pad buttons and the face buttons at the same time. This is just Metal Gear Solid 4. They're just punching each other now. I played this game when I was a teenager. Literally half my life ago. I'm old Snake now.
I'm old Snake now.
Yeah. I've doubled in age since that game came out.
Do I have to show you?
How do I get Zeb to punch me like that? Okay, the music stopped. I think I'm good.
Oh, God.
You just lost to a man with no pants.
That was to your benefit.
I mean, this isn't his first time he lost to a man with no pants, I would assume.
I don't remember what I wore last time.
Probably no pants.
I think I was a dancer.
Yeah, doesn't it suck to die? Again? Ow, what the fuck?
That I should lose again.
Ready?
How disappointing.
Okay. I guess this is also technically the end of Gurren Lagann as well, which does fit the motif.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a
Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
He's the guy that wants so bad to be your nemesis.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Better not be talking about himself.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and.
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Just fought God and my hair's still perfect.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Haha, you idiot.
Where are you?
I just got teleported away, so this fucking loser's gonna sit here and live in the dead of nothing for the rest of his life. Good riddance. Fucking never show up again to my fucking doorstep.
It's an incredible response. Alpha was like, I thought you were God. You idiot. Is everyone all right?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Marcus off.
Why are you guys crying? I'm
How
fine.
can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed.
Thank you, Estini. At least someone fucking cares.
What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place.
Don't I
If
always
you
fight
hadn't
alone?
returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
We did have to save the entire world on a suicide mission.
Did they forget the golf Nazi was there?
Those were cries of celebration.
They did not
He
know.
showed up after they left.
Yeah, they never met.
Alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
We pokeballed them back to Earth the moment they were getting
earlier request,
AoE down.
I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
You can definitely delete the rabbits from this
I
expansion.
hope you're ready.
Yeah.
Ready for what?
Like, even if you want to keep, like, the moon arc,
While
just
you
have the
were
Watcher up there,
unconscious,
and you're good.
We set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
The Loporits like actively harmed the story of this game and the pacing and any momentum it had for a while.
Chat's mad at you because they're both Final Fantasy fans. You
That's
ruined it for them.
We're home, my friend.
It's a Final Fantasy II reference.
We're home.
Oh, people like golf Nazi. Oh yeah, that's a nickname for.
It
what's
is
his
very
real
funny
name?
watching Alpha No help Zev up. He's like 5 times his size. Chat saying the Moogles are worse. The Moogles don't interrupt the apocalypse for like 3 hours of busy work.
They just suck visually. I hate the design of Moogles in this game.
I don't like the Moogles in any Final Fantasy game, but they don't show up in the middle of something to ruin the story.
Tactics Advance has the only good Moogles. /12. Same world. Because they're people in there. They're not little creatures.
I just.
We crash. I am so saturated.
Yeah, this is a very bright scene. What are you guys just standing out here every fucking day? Go do something.
Well, no, they all met up for the mission. It's all of the beast tribes we helped.
Yeah, but they've just been sitting here looking at the sky.
Yeah, what are they just...
I finished the reputation of like 5 of them? 6? I don't know. I need to go back to Stormblood.
Do you? Did we just get done killing all of them finally?
Nero. Oh my god.
Truly.
This ensemble has people that just disappear for like 5 years at a time. Forgot about Nero.
Hey, it's Tori Boulder.
Sid and Nero are like, we'll be waiting in the next raid arc.
Why are you crying? You don't even know if anybody's alive yet.
Yeah, what if the Loporits returned alone? Then you would feel
yeah,
like
they
shit.
just came back.
Welcome home, everyone!
I've saddled us with so much more debt while you were gone. These beady babies will only rise in price.
This seems very dangerous. Your height and those stairs are not something you should run down.
I was wondering if they matched up one to one or not. It was hard to tell.
No. This seems like a very exhausting race. That is so... Those legs are so tiny. No way. I would not run anywhere.
We just always leave the potatoes behind.
Good.
We could also delete the Lalafels from the game.
Are we just parking in the water? Okay. Why aren't we putting it back in the mountain?
Welcome home!
Just turn Kryl into an elf. And you're set.
Oh my god. This thing took up the whole port. I hope there's no deliveries
it's
today.
massive.
Jeez. What the fuck?
It's an incredibly massive ship.
Well, this is awkward. What are we doing about the fucking moon? Are we just putting the rabbits back to sleep or something?
Crafting days.
Credits. It very much reminds me of, yeah. It was a little unhinged to end the last expansion on just the bad guy standing on the moon. You're like, huh? And we did go to the moon a long time ago. It wasn't even really the climax or anything.
No.
All right, let's sync up our skip. You ready?
Yeah.
And go.
Skip it.
Because the credits for this game are very, very, very long. Oh, part 2 of the credits, but with me walking through the character creator. It's the character creator. Yeah.
Wait, second.
This one's animated. Hello, crew.
All right. Did it skip to the end of the credits? Is that like the credits are still going, but
Part
this is
2
the
of the
ending
credits.
cutscene we started in the beginning of the.
This is the credits of Buckaroo Banzai.
It's those guys. They're also in the character creator.
Oh, we're doing that thing in soccer where we all like slap hands as we walk past each other. We won. Good team. Good game, guys. Wow. Wow, these guys are poor sports. That's me! I'm the Warrior of Light! I feel like putting you in the credits does really make it seem like it's done. Like they just were like, all right, that was fun. I'm glad you all played Final Fantasy XIV. We're shutting the servers down next week.
Me?
I do love that splash art.
It's pretty good. Thank God the game eventually realized that Alice and Elfinish were different colors.
Dearest mother.
Yes.
Dearest father.
Space!
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls,
remember when people were alive?
To the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
The first good character.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again.
Goodbye, the guy from Final Fantasy VIII.
However,
oh yeah,
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness.
Forgot about the eye patch phase.
Edgy near.
By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Where's
Thus
Mori
believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Gasp. Why are we getting
There
an 8?
you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
Every time I say foyer out loud, I feel like an asshole.
You mean the foyer?
At least, that is what the story will be.
Password has ruined that word for me, especially.
There he is, my man, Hoary Boulder. What are you doing there, buddy?
It's Ochre Boulder. The Boulder Brothers together again.
Oh!
A pair of boulders?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Write a letter?
Oh,
I don't know.
Just a letter.
So rude.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Is that a good idea?
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Your new job is only to make me more glamorous.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
How is it secret if you already had it before and you just still have it now? Like, just because the scions aren't there doesn't mean it's not suspicious that their secretary is still running and owning the place and making money. Like, what? What do you mean? Are you not allowed to legally take a vacation? Like, do you have to pretend like you're a secret organization just to go on a break for a while? That's weird.
All right, that's a lot of things. We might need to spend next time finishing Endwalker.
Oh my god, it is already 11. Holy moly.
Yeah, it's already 11. That's a lot of talking to do. Alrighty, who should we talk to first now that we're back and refreshed? And it definitely hasn't been like a month or two since we last beat the story.
I see Alice.
Alice. Hello, Alice.
Is it cutscened?
I don't know. No.
No. Okay.
Zev, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused. Sorry, we were just talking about Pokemon while we're setting up, so I'm not ready for the word devastation. Caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. That's say that 5 times faster. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning.
Whoa.
And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Levilia. It's difficult to say with tusks. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything, Senpai. That being said... the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me.
Oh!
Marvel Cinematic Universe-ling at me. Hello, Oriange.
Hero, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion of sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Lolliprits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetherius. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, charade of Lolliprits hath gleefully... A cadre of Lolliprits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Oh God. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venet's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. I hope this guy doesn't show up next expansion.
Of course he will. He's not dead.
Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart.
Orange is such a personal attack on Andrew for just his entire vocabulary.
He just talks like such an asshole.
You are the first to truly understand them.
Dost thou think so? The Lolliprits are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbrida.
Moonbrida.
What?
We know this character. She was the first not likable character in the entire game.
Oh,
remember she was
okay,
immediately our favorite,
yeah.
and then she died.
Yeah,
and then,
yeah,
and then we were sad about, and then we're sad to her parents suddenly like this expansion like 8 years later.
But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, not mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Reticence? Okay.
Good job.
Oftentimes hath mine reticence caused thy grief, and mine action spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet there amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness.
The funniest thing about nailing reticence is there was 3 other mistakes that sentence. Like you say,
Thus indeed
you say
I
thee
do.
and you say thy and like other stuff like that.
Like it would be fine if other people talked like this, but they don't do that. He's the only one.
He learned from the dragons.
He's neurodivergent. Leave him alone.
It's true.
No, I'm not. Mask better. This is assaulting to me.
No.
Learn how to mask Orionjay. Jeez.
Come on. You could talk like this when you're with the fairies or whatever, but don't talk like this to me.
This is why the fairies picked on him, because he was the nerd hanging out there.
Just the way like he talks so weird. Just it like this is 15 sentences to say what would otherwise be just 4.
Yes,
like,
correct.
Just God. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support. Just say offer, like. Why add a syllable, man? Every word has to be extended to a degree that's so unnecessary.
Orionjay is funny to me because, like, people do jokey, old-timey speech sometimes, but, like, you look at with Orionjay and you're like, someone had to work at this. It took work to write his dialogue. It's like there's a lot of research, there's a lot of shit I would never think to say.
Like, people talk a lot about how, like, going back in time, you would die from tasting, like, bland food or whatever. I would die from people talking. I just couldn't handle people communicating in this manner at all times. I would die.
There's some of that where I do encounter older books or Shakespeare and stuff sometimes where sometimes I'm just like, okay, Jesus Christ, what does this say? Let me
just get on with it. Yeah. Like, come on, man. Like, I get the allure of saying a bunch of nice flowery words or whatever, but at some point just say he wants to go to the beach. I don't know, you hear like a whole fucking poem about the beach and also his feelings about the beach. Like, just he wants to go. Cool. Fuck. Oh, great. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs found across stormy seas, shall ever I answer thy summons. Fuck, dude, just say you'll be there. Like, what the hell?
I feel like his lines do sound better shouted.
Yeah, I mean, yes. If you yell them out like a stage play, it does hit pretty hard. That's what you've been doing. You and Effie always read him as the most boring character instead of theatrical, and it's a self-made prison.
Fine. You know what? New expansion, new Orionjay. He's yelling every line.
Hell yeah.
I mean, look how he dresses.
Orionjay with hearing damage.
Yeah, look how he dresses. Look at this fucking flamboyant ass character. Like,
God.
They redesigned him so hard from his goggle days.
Yeah.
He looks
yeah,
like
he was really frumpy.
He looks like he's dramatic. All right, Alphino.
God.
Let's curse that chat just dubbed the phrase Shakespearean autism. Jesus Christ. And then I said that it's worth it just to hear Andrew get steadily more angry.
That's fine. I'm just saying, me and Shakespeare would have fought physically, and I would have won. And we would not have had to worry about this ever again.
Unless he really was several people. Then you're fucked.
Okay, wait. Yeah, then I might be fucked. Oh man, they're all gonna be saying the same shit to me too. I don't know if I can handle 7 people talking like that and kicking me.
You're not ready for the
Shakespearean.
You're not ready for the Shakespearean amalgam.
My ass is being beaten with the spurring foot of my ass. Like, stop, please. The words, they already heard enough.
Oh, hero. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made what?
Why? Can you not leave voicemail messages with your link shell?
That's a good question. I don't think so.
I don't think so. Okay. No, they can just call people.
Yeah, they can't just. Well, okay, but that is. Sometimes you do want to leave a message for somebody.
Everyone hates phone calls, even in this setting.
It's true.
But a voicemail isn't that bad. It's like a voicemail.
They will travel around the world to avoid making a phone call.
That is true. That's crazy, but.
Yeah, that's. Have you ever had your ass beat in iambic pentameter? Many have, but we can't talk about that here.
That sounds like a Whitest Kids You Know sketch. Like,
I have news about stressed and relaxed rhythms on an even pace, and how that translates to ass. Anyway, and besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Garlean. Both Alysae and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Eorzea contingent while stationed there. Lucia and Maxima will helm the release effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. We secured the mind control forever, which means that it was basically murder every time you killed somebody who was mind controlled.
Hooray.
So there's so much blood on the Three Kingdoms' hands.
Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, we didn't know how to fix it, and the alternative was letting more of these rampant evangelical lunatics run around. So, I mean, you know,
could have imprisoned them for later.
No, because they would still summon the stupid god. They'd probably just start sacrificing each other to summon the god. We can't trust these people.
That's not how it works. They need anima.
I don't care what they need to
gather the resource, which they couldn't mine if they're in prison.
That's a
maybe.
Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lysenia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. People that froze to death because they ran off.
Old girls.
That was a very brief storyline of very strange characters. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit.
Whoa.
For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, but I believe I speak for Alysae as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? none could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, hero, from the bottom of my heart. Hello, Kryle.
Oh boy,
Kryle
time
me
for
a
Kryle. Oh, hero, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in ultimate Thule. And he came to me in Charlie, and I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel.
That's a camera angle. It worked out. You did the right thing.
I'm always curious what the Lalafell alternative camera angles feel like here, because they definitely don't use that shot if you're playing a Lalafell. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use to you in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must, and will, do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully, I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obligated, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Yeah. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. I'm gonna go take class levels.
I often wonder if they do 3 bespoke camera angles for every cutscene that's like tall characters, medium characters, and Lalafells. Or if they literally just be like, okay, the camera's here, pointed at their head. Whatever character you're playing as, put their head in this part of the screen, and then it just auto-adjusts for that. Thancred.
Thanks, Fred.
They just put the Lalafell on top of someone's shoulders.
Champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the men I trust? Glad to hear it. You're in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the Source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Rin has a tomorrow to look forward to. I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, Next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Eorzea as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all. Keeping an eye on the things in absence of the scions on the world stage. Being manly men, 5 feet apart because we're not. Anyway, there'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well, and leave it at that, eh?
We're just doing all the side quests.
No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which come to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, hero. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the scions?
Should you have picked a different game to play for the last few years? There's never a dull moment, that's for certain.
I'm still here, aren't I?
That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running. You'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain.
Estinian.
Estinian.
Good talk.
If you have something to say, then out with it. What are these options?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now.
Oh, I look so sad.
No.
What? I thought you adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin. And though the Scion's mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I am guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vertra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlean, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vertra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlean if they wish, to work and study. Vertra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives. But 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vertra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgarsummer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Etherius with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Okay.
I keep forgetting that this is the expansion with like the Indian coded country.
Yeah, Razakhan.
They're essentially like the nation that's like begrudgingly introduced because every expansion has a new continent and a new like main civilization to try to introduce, but they're introduced like 5 seconds before the apocalypse.
Yeah.
And the expansion is so heavy with Charlian and Garlemald still that and then Loporitz, and then space travel. You're like, there's shockingly little Razatan in the story. Hello, Ishtola. Maybe they just plant the seeds so they can spend more time there in the post-patch stuff.
There's definitely that opportunity to do so.
Yeah. Oh. Are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am adverse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask of you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subside. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the of our culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation, that when we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill? Reflect on those experiences? only we have shared and seek to preserve them for posterity. My forearms are larger than my brain. Aye, let them be read and remembered.
I want to be famous.
Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea, and the ancients, and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. In case you forgot, I'm blind. It would be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse was prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, our struggle with some impenetrable mystery, or struggle with it, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most.
I wonder if you can set tombstones to Braille mode.
Yeah. Or the tombstones themselves, the ones are like... Tombstones are just smartphones, aren't they?
I think so, but they're like bespoke, like they have whatever's written in them, like set when they're made.
And people, you collect hundreds of tombstones and hand them all in like a fucking pallet of smartphones.
Yeah.
It's gotta be really inefficient. They have to be heavy. They have to be so fucking heavy in those numbers. A set of pants is like 700 of those. You're like, what? How much weight is that?
Talking to Grahatia.
Graha!
Oh, Hero. Might you have a moment to talk? Hoary Boulder!
Hoary Boulder!
Oh. With the scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Gulf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked you, asked you if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me.
Without the second thought.
I can relate, kid. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid seek them adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. We did it. We talked to everyone. Time for Tataru.
Time We were right to think that this would take too long last time.
Yeah.
With the time that we had.
Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off.
Leave the Rising Stones? Okay.
With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptions, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet. Be well.
And get the fuck out.
What did I just receive? I don't read.
A horn. No. Oh. Okay. Oh. Well, it's been fun, guys. I guess we'll go have to be the Illuminati somewhere else.
Everyone's favorite characters. Lady with
Cory
a bow.
Booker, no!
Young-looking grandma.
That's Minfilia's mom.
Yeah, that's Minfilia's mom. Damn.
I know.
Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
The same thing we do during the actual plot of each expansion.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
The song.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Killing a god.
I'm overdue for my slut era.
To the gold saucer, then. Or that strip club in Yulmore?
Find out what happens next in the account. A night with Hoary Boulder.
Whoa.
An evening. That's a better. That's the title you would do, right?
Yeah, an evening with Hoary Boulder.
A night is so
Over the boulder.
Night is so.
Late night with Boulder.
Zev the boulder holder.
Call me Sisyphus because I am happy with Boulder.
Call me Sisyphus because I want to get behind that boulder and push.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
There's always a guy on a ledge scheming the moment any plot line thinks it's over. They always introduce another guy who's on another ledge with another scheme.
With more robes.
Yeah, it's always the back of their head, their eyes are out of frame. You've completed the main scenario of Endwalker. Quests to unlock the new content have become available at Orchard Land. Additionally, you can now enter the dead ends with, I don't know, that, whatever, it's fine. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventurers await you. Please keep paying $12.99 a month. We beg you. It's important. I promise.
We did.
And now it's time to mysteriously transform into a new class with no warning that it was going to happen.
Whoa.
Dang. I forgot how to change.
He's evolving.
How do I shit?
You go to your character with the C, and then you go to gear
forgot
list.
to change classes in this game.
go to the gear list and then change your gear to pick
gear set.
Oh,
there we go.
There you go.
Pictomancer outfit. I bought the stupid fucking Moogle jacket that I didn't want to buy all this time. Because I wanted it because it's a crop jacket, but I didn't want it because there's a giant Moogle on it. But now that I learned what Pictomancers are, I'm pretty stuck with Moogles. So I might as well just embrace it at this point. Oh my god, there's so much Moogle in this class. Why did no one stop me? Alrighty, let's try to get that Pictomancer unlocked. The joy of Pictomancy. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear... Oh, it's in a different tone. Forgive me my rambling, but please, tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I haven't. Is something amiss? Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you'd be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort. I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetherite Plaza, if my tale has piqued your interest. What's that for? Oh, it's the zone transition. I thought it was saying that the icon was right here. Now I have another quest too many. Ha ha ha. Let's see. I gotta remember just to hide this. What is this one? Overgrown Ambition. I don't even know what that quest is. What other forgotten one have I done? Yeah, I should have hidden that ages ago. Okay, so it's elsewhere in this zone. It is funny that it's raining. Like, let's do our painting quest. We'll all of our paint, and then it's just soaked up and just it's just gross at that point. The paint's just running and pooling in the water.
You there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? No ordinary painting, mind you. Magic's painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. You can count the polygons that make up my head.
Finally, everyone's on my side. Everyone hates Kupos, or Muggles.
Ah, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy.
You had me at magic painting?
What'd you say, Kupo? You're not pulling on my palm, are you? You wish to know more about the Pictomancy, truly? Hooray, hooray, the name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling Aether into a concept held in the mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless.
That sounds stupid.
It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, but that's precisely why the great Archon Realm, the founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art.
So they help you use your imagination even further to get the result to happen?
A gifted artist, as well as a mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff, and wielded Aether like paint to give shape to her imaginings. Oh god, is this a Moogle and a Lalafell faction, a class to join? In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? How would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm reborn? Oh god, they did it. Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, I grant you this dazzling opportunity. I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Garlean Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest Pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions.
Where about? Yeah, just right down here.
Just hanging out. Everyone's got their umbrellas out.
I like mine because it's red. That one has an eye on it. I don't like that one.
There you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel to put out tea and biscuits, because I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of, for that matter, such as the life of an itinerant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't a guild of my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table. Ahem. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced, Kupo. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? I am Zev Dogavash. Your name is 3 different Ronso from Final Fantasy X? Bit on the nose. Tis a fine name. Well met, Zev Dogavash. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation?
I'm between jobs at the moment. Because we just disbanded the... narratively, we did just disband the fucking 7. Scions the 7th Dawn.
Oh, I apologize if I asked a sensitive question.
But take heart, my friend. If you pass my interview, you become a certified Pictomancer, and all the realms shall ooh and ah at you.
And moving along to the next question, how would you rate your artistic abilities?
Above average, perhaps? I'm a talented dancer.
That's just fine, Kupo. For a Pictomancer's most vital asset isn't their artistic skill, but their vivid imagination. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thoughts that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle.
Or little shites.
I beg your pardon? That's a rather unsettling answer, but I suppose there's a fine line between genius and madness. I won't dwell on it, Kupo. Now, this next question's very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do?
Help them without question?
I didn't expect any other answer, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress?
I saved the universe.
Come again? A hero who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancy pitches?
Oh yeah, the beginning of this quest.
Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo, but this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not want to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I reckon you have what it takes to become a capable Pictomancer. I'm so relieved I found you, Kupo. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. Bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile, more than anything. So, if we hear aught of her just during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer, with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. You still wish to be a Pictomancer? In full acceptance of my condition. Uh-huh. Then as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. And to help you get you started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo.
What am I gonna look like? Pictomancer unlocked. This was such a good sword. Hopefully I can find a good paintbrush. Oh, it's down here. It's like, how do classes again? Wait, what? It's weird that soul crystals aren't how you change classes. You change classes with like the frickin' weapon. Ah! My starting gear is just a depressing robe? Ew. Oh, that's so lame. There we go. What a terrible starting costume. Like, the dancer costume looked like a dancer, and the starting costume for Pictomancer is just a shitty robe? It's so lame. Canvases and palette gauge unlocked. Pictomancer eschews the stave for a brush, painting their imaginations upon a canvas and bringing them to life through magic. By utilizing the creature canvas, weapon canvas, and landscape canvas, a variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muse, simultaneously granted a depiction of the rendering motif, assembling the depiction of palm, depiction of wings, and Moogle portrait, allowing the execution of the Mark of the Ages. Weapon motifs are painted on the weapon canvas and can be rendered through the steel muse. When a hammer is painted on the canvas, striking muse can be formed, allowing the execution of hammer stamp. This is completely incomprehensible at first glance. Landscape motifs are painted with the landscape canvas and can be rendered to life with the scenic muse. When a starry sky is painted on the canvas, starry muse can be performed, increasing the damage dealt by the self and the party members. Palette gauge. The palette gauge in white paint can be accumulated by executing certain aether hue spells. Once the palette is sufficiently saturated with aether, you can consume a portion of the palette gauge to execute subtractive palette, which will temporarily alter the properties of your aether hue spells, significantly enhancing them. Additionally, white paint can be spent to execute holy in white. They're just shouting names. This name can do that name, which does that name when it has that name, and that name, and that name. Like, what a terrible tutorial. It's just noise. Holy shit. They're usually not great, but this one's the worst one maybe so far. You can view the job gauge description anytime. Yeah, cause reading this again will save me. Okay, Jesus. Hello, buttons. Oh god. I'm also getting dumped directly into a high-level class. Level 80! It means I only have to grind 10 levels, which is good, but oh my goodness. This is going to be a lot of buttons that I already have unlocked. Actions unassignable? Cannot be assigned to hotbars. I mean, they're variations of other buttons, or are these the things that happen for my combinations of things? Ma motif? Okay. I'm listening. That means I don't have that many buttons on the actual bars, which would be nice, because they'll actually fit on my bars for once, and then the rest are like stuff you do with the other outcomes or something. Let's see if I can even interpret what I'm looking at. Oh, also the class. Oh, let's see. Okay, we'll unlock the next class over there. Let's see. You know what? Let's actually read it in the other menu. See if I can make any sense of the stuff. Fire in a red deals fire damage with a potency of 340. Additional effect grants aether hues, 30 seconds. Cannot be executed while under the effect of subtractive palette. Okay, so it's just an attack that gives me aether hue. Tempera coat. Action change settings. Adjust settings for the actions below. Enable action change. Enable recast timer to prevent erroneous input. What is an action change? Are they saying that gets replaced by the other button, like in PvP, when you have a bunch of like buttons that do multiple things? Or are they saying that it's going to become that skill when I hit level 88? It doesn't say what the requirements for the execution are anywhere. But this... Yes, this ability creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage totaling to 80% of maximum HP. So it gives me a defensive bubble. If it gets completely absorbed by damage, then the cooldown becomes shorter. It becomes 1 minute instead of 2 minutes. Then Tempera Grassa removes the coats to create a barrier around self and all nearby party members that absorbs damage totaling to 10% of maximum HP. So it's half as strong, but affects my teammates. If it's completely absorbed, then it lasts 10 seconds, and if it's completely absorbed, then it reduces the cooldown of Tempera Coat also. It's just a self bubble that becomes a group bubble. And I guess it just turns into this after I cast this, so that I can then press the button again to do the other version of it. And it goes back to this when it isn't currently active, I assume. It's weird that it's like when the right stuff is met, but it doesn't actually explain those conditions to say what will make the button change. Smudge. Quickly dash 15 yalms forward, cannot be executed while bound. Fire 2 in red. Deals fire damage with a potency of 100 to a target and all enemies near it. Additional effect, Aether Hues. They both do Aether Hues. This is a single target, and this is an AoE. But they are different buttons on my bar, so you do combo them separately. They aren't combo buttons. It's not a button that switches between them. Creature motif. Paints a creature motif. This action changes when placed on the hotbar in order of... Okay. This action changes when placed on the hotbar in order of palm motif and wing motif when executed in succession. Cast immediately when used outside of combat. This action does not share a recast timer with any other actions. Recast timer cannot be affected by status, effect, or gear attributes. Upon execution, the recast timer for this action will be applied to other weapon skills and magic abilities. What the fuck am I reading? This action changes when placed on the hotbar in order of palm motif and wing motif when executed in succession. They're saying when I press it, it goes creature motif, palm motif, wing motif in that order, I guess. They rotate. So it's saying that it switches with itself the way that PvP actions do, where they make your bars simpler in PvP. They make combos. They make it so that one button becomes 3 different abilities, and that's also how NPCs you take over often are controlled. They have to make so the NPC only has 4 buttons, and so 1 or 2 of the buttons is often a combo where that goes between multiple spells or abilities, and then you just keep pressing it. This one, so the recast timer of this cannot be changed, and it also doesn't overlap with other ones. So all the different buttons have I can cast this in between abilities. Living Muse. Render your depiction of a creature to life. This action changes to Palm Muse or Winged Muse based on the current motif. Can only be executed when the creature motif is depicted on the creature canvas. I'm gonna need to read a flowchart somewhere, I think. I think this is gonna be a struggle. Mog of the Ages. Render your Moogle portrait to life, dealing unaspected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 1100 for the first enemy and 60% less for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed while Moogle portrait's active. Which is like the... I don't know how you do Moogle portrait actually. Weapon motif. This is just the other one, but it changes to hammer motif when you press on the bar. Same stuff as the other motif things. Steel Muse. Render your depiction of a weapon to life. This changes to Striking Muse based on your current motif. Can only be executed in combat when a weapon motif is depicted in the weapon canvas. So you activate hammer motif, and then you can use steel motif to do striking muse or something. Hammer stamp deals unaspected damage as a critical direct hit with a potency of 480 for the first enemy, 60% for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed under the effect of hammer time. Hammer time has not been mentioned by any of the previous things, so it's like, is it down here? Are these things called a hammer time? Palm mutis, palm motif, hammer motif. Losing my mind a little bit. Hammer motif, does it say that it does hammer time? Paints a hammer. Cast immediately when used outside of combat. Cannot be extended while under the effect of hammer time. What's hammer time? No, I wanted to find what hammer time is. Striking muse? Does it have hammer time? Render a mighty hammer, granting 3 stacks of hammer time for 30 seconds. Can only be executed while outside of combat. Okay. So striking muse gives you hammer time. And then hammer time gives you 3 uses of hammer stamp. Jesus Christ. It's like having a German board game explained to you with little point systems. You're like, I can't hold these all in my head at once. I've heard that this is an easy class though, so I'm probably just gonna learn what order we press the buttons in, and it'll make sense eventually. That's how it's always gone with every class, honestly. It's just trying to read the manual the game gives you is like illegible. Blizzard and Cyan deals ice damage with a potency of 630. Grants Aether Hues. Can only be executed while under the effect of subtractive palette. The other one said not. Cannot be executed under subtractive palette. Blizzard 2 and Cyan. It's just the AoE version, right? That's a single target and this is an AoE. Same description otherwise. Subtractive palette. Grants 3 stacks of subtractive palette. Cannot be cast while under the effect of subtractive palette. That just gives you 3 subtractive palette. How do you use subtractive palette though? Well, we know Blizzard and Cyan can be used while it's there, but it doesn't say that it uses subtractive palette, it just says that it needs it to be active. Landscape motif. Changes to starry sky motif when placed on their hotbar. Ah, you got a reference to Van Gogh. Cast immediately, blah blah blah. That's the usual thing with the motifs. Scenic muse. Usual thing with the muses. Uses starry muse to be active. Okay. Holy and white. Deals unaspected damage to all targets and enemies nearby in the potency of 420 of the first enemy, 60% for the ones left. Okay. Tempera Grassa, that's the one that uses the bubble and gives it to your allies. Comet and Black deals unaspected damage to all targets and 60% less for the ones after the first one. Can only be executed while under the effect of black paint and monochrome tones. There's black paint apparently, but this is level 90 ability, so I can't use it yet. Or Tempera Grassa, so I must gain black paint at level 90. Rainbow Drip deals unaspected damage, 85% less for all remaining enemies. Grants 5 white paint. Cool. Star Prism deals unaspected damage with a potency of 1400 for the first enemy, 60% after. So a lot of like single target spells that then spray on everyone else, but weaker after the first target. That's common. Letting you to do. So it's a combination where you have the ability to AoE constantly, but you still get to be good against a boss fight. That's often just one guy. And then all these are things you just can't equip manually. So there's like things that are like they come from the other things. So I have 3 canvases and then I have my paint. I feel like I want to move my canvases because they're really big and they feel like they're too close to the middle of my screen, but maybe that'll feel necessary. I feel like they're big enough that I can take them away from the middle of my screen and still look at them easily though. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a Pictomancer, Kupo. While a Pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staffs. Put simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow a Pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner, Kupo. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most. For the wisdom of Pictomancers passed at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Now, as much as I would love for you to get to painting right away, there is something else we must do first. We must go to Nofika's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned, and by we I mean me. Off we go, Kupo. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Maybe I'll find a costume for this. I think I went to the wrong one. Yes, I did. Yep. I'm on the wrong floor now. Let me go back downstairs or something. How do I do that? I don't know how to go back downstairs. Oh, fuck. Is this taking... Nope. Nope. I don't know how to leave this building. Oh, because it's downstairs. Strange and confusing, but okie dokie. I essentially just warped back to where I was. There we go. I just remembered it being at the bottom, and I went a little too fast. Fuck is yerba mate, says somebody randomly in chat. That is a tea. I have it sometimes. For the love of the elementals, no more complaints. Ah, I beg your pardon, adventurer. That Moogle there, is that perhaps? Indeed, I'm the one who caused you much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness, Kupo. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo. Now that I've found a capable Pictomancer, my soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear it. I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh? What situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake. My throat's getting slightly sore, and I do not like that. That is not encouraging. Fiends, you say? Zev here will deal with them, Kupo. Remember, it is in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope for those in need. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured I'll be here to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. I'm going to have to find a tutorial online on how to play this class. I mean, I might be... In a quest like this, I might be able to press random buttons, but I would like to figure it out a little bit. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's ward is situated just past Apkalu Falls. Proceed there when you are ready. And ready we are, aren't we, Zev? Let the Pictomancy training begin, Kupo. You've learned all the Pictomancer actions and traits at level 80. Detailed descriptions can be viewed on the action tree. I tried, but no, I'm gonna need a diagram. I'm gonna need to find a diagram. BRB, I'm looking for a diagram. Okay, I kind of know what's going on at this point. Is that you press these three buttons, the weapon motif, creature motif, and landscape motifs, to cast the three things that I've already done them, unfortunately, but and I can't do this right now. But I put them on my double tap bar because the ones you specifically prepare when the top right corner is empty, they're all cast right now. The icons become those three things, so what's made everything extra confusing is that some of these abilities literally say one thing in the ability menu, and then you put them on your bar and they instantly turn into a different ability with its own different description, which is unhinged. Like, I don't understand why this class behaves the way it does. It's doing incredibly strange things. I don't know why they would present it that confusingly. Like, it's like, and then you press this button that'll enable this ability, and it's like, and put like there are other things in this game where when you use a button, it enables another button to be usable. Like, a lot of classes have buttons that you can't always use until something else is met. But in this game, you meet the condition for being able to cast the ability by transforming the ability into a different ability. So like you press these motifs and then suddenly this button over here now says Palm Muse when it used to say, like, I think Living Muse or something. So it turns into a different ability. So now it says render a rain of palms dealing unaspected damage to the target, blah blah blah, 1000 first enemy, 60% for all remaining enemies. Additional effect adds depiction of palm to creature canvas. And that like makes the little, like, it affects the appearance of the little palm guy, the leftmost of the canvas guys. So like, when I was highlighting these abilities to see what they do when you're able to add them to your bars, and was confused by what they'd even do half the time, creature motif. So like, I think this is, no, Living Muse. This is the one. Render depiction of a creature to life. This action changes to Palm Muse or Winged Muse based on the current motif. It's like Living Muse has a non-description because it actually turns into Palm Muse once you have the leftmost of these like things painted. So like these are like weird placeholder spells that are just there when the spell isn't active, and it turns into a different spell entirely, which is why there's all these weird fucked up ones down here that you can't put on your bars. Speaking of which, to really get things confusing, this right here, Fire in Red, says it grants you Aether Hues, but this process doesn't explain what Aether Hues is. Maybe that other menu did, but like this is how this is all very confusing. Aether Hues is a buff that rotates your spells. So when you have Aether Hues, Fire in Red turns into Arrow in Green. And then Arrow in Green grants you Aether Hues too. So then your button turns into Water in Blue. So you get a series of different spells on a rotation. So if I hit Fire in Red 3 times, it'll actually do Fire, then Arrow, then Water in that order on a rotation. In the same way, Blizzard will go Blizzard... Thunder? No. Definitely something. Which ones is it? Yeah, okay, yeah, Stone. That's the yellow one. So it'll go Blizzard, Stone, and then Thunder. Blizzard, Stone, and Thunder. Which they're doing here is it's red, green, blue, which are the primary colors. Then the complementary colors to that are cyan, yellow, and magenta. CMYK. It's like, they're doing the thing, get it? And both these spells have a single target and an AoE version, but they both go in rotation automatically based on how many Aether Hues you have, which just happen on a loop. When you build up enough white paint on your meter here, you can then use Subtractive Palette. It uses half your meter, I think. So that's basically just what I had with Dark Knight already, is I had a meter that built up when I used abilities, and then every 50% I could cast something. And in that class it was just an attack. In this one I get Subtractive Palette, which means that Fire in Red turns off and Blizzard and Cyan turns on. These are faster spells that do less damage. These are slower spells that do more damage. So it's higher risk, but when you have enough meter, you can do a bunch of damage mode, but you have to be ready to be able to cast spells that take longer to cast. So you have to plant your feet more. This will be my first time playing a character where you actually have to stand still to cast spells. But that just mixes in Holy and White. Something you can cast when you have white paint, which doesn't. This is the spell that you can cast spammily, in that you can press it while you're moving. So that kind of makes sense. These are still really confusing, and I don't totally necessarily overall get what the 3 muses are, but we'll get there at some point. I know that Palm Muse is the complicated one because it keeps going through different. There's a little bonus guy up here because when you cast this, it'll add a thing up here. And then this will turn into a different thing. So if you keep rotating through and casting this slot's spell, which keeps changing name, this will keep evolving in its depiction until it gets to like a final big attack. I think this needs to be here. Match that. Yeah. But yeah, striking gets you the hammer. Let's see, enables you to cast the hammer stamp, and then starring muse enables you to cast. That one doesn't enable to cast anything because it's not. One of these doesn't come with anything, I think. But I think, yeah, this one gives you a buff aura where nearby people do damage in your party. So it's a buff you can maintain. We need to switch these two actually. There we go. And then I think Subtractive Spectrum is the one where I think it's also a buff that makes your spells cast faster, but when you cast a spell, you lose stacks of it. And I think casting enough spells that you lose the stacks of the speed boost also means that you lose the damage boost if you spend all of them, I think. That's a lot of the straightforward-ish stuff, though. Tempura cost is in here. Is Tempura Coat, which is just my little bubble for defending myself. And Smudge lets me dash around. That's nice. Anyway. Gonna head up there. My thing right now is that I kind of get how these different abilities loop through each other. I don't really necessarily get which one I prioritize when. Like which one. I think fire is my primary damage rotation, and that the weird canvas stuff is a little more situational. But I don't have a good sense of how much it's limited in its use, and like, I don't know, maybe the cooldown's really long. I need to get into some actual fights so I have any idea of what this feels like.
The Gentry's ward lies beyond those gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Kupo?
I'm ready to paint up a storm.
Excellent. Time to clear out that manor, Kupo.
What could go wrong?
Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters lurking below. But before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. First, you must paint a motif on canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try baking a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy. So there's a tutorial sort of here. Alright, you gonna enable me to do things? Okay, cool. So here's my palm motif. So my double tap menu. Now unleash it upon our foes. This target, I assume. Focus your magic on that striking dummy and summon your palm muse. Let's reverse these again, because I gotta remember that the double tap also lines up with them. I'm trying to make each section of my menu have the three of them in the same order. Here's my palm muse. That's very goofy. Palms away! Splendid work, Kupo. Now give me your best wing motif. So wing is what you get after, yeah, because you're casting essentially the individual pieces of I was gonna say of a palm of a Moogle. So I can cast Wing and Muse. And now the top corner thing is transformed into a little palm boy. Which means I can now cast Mog of the Ages. By fusing them, you give life to a fantastical Moogle, Kupo.
I've been tricked into playing the Moogle class. I'm gonna need to take some names. So we can do Mog of the Ages. This does not require me to reset the canvas. And that shoots a laser. Excellent, Kupo. He may not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Winsome? Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. But as you wish to provide support, I recognize inspiring your allies with a starry muse. Or if you do. Never stop dreaming up these motifs, Kupo. Your allies will thank you. Your enemies won't know what hit them. So it takes a very long time to prepare this thing. So it's recommended to have Swift Cast around because they can do hit, and they can cast that spell instantly. Instead of spending 3 seconds preparing it. And then they're all prepared down here. And these things don't expire, so you can also prepare them outside of combat. I guess if there's a visual tutorial here happening, I don't necessarily need to keep my previous explanations, so I don't know, maybe I will have cut those out because they were messy and tedious, and also me being confused for chunks of it. All set, Kupo, and it's time we silence that noise. Yeah, this class is confusing as fuck. The infestation's worse than I expected. We should clear these ones out first. Let's make a lesson of it, Kupo. By casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing aether. With a sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette's increased might. To keep casting the fire and red combo, which turns into different things, and we get enough white meter, we can then do subtractive palette, which allows me to cast my blizzard spells. Didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to target that guy. Fire in red. Pata. Arrow in green. Water in blue. And then finishing the combo seems to have given me the halfway point. Alright, 50%. So now I can do this. And subtractive palette gives me access to Blizzard and Cyan, which is these bigger, stronger, scarier spells. And doing those finishes the entire sequence, and then I'm back to red. You're a natural with that subtractive palette, Kupo. I'm such a natural that I almost died. Ow. Seems you scared off the stragglers as well. Let's head further in. What the fuck is that? What an awful racket, Kupo. Oh. Ah, no, that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Kupo. Oh, that's the weird little black thingy. Since you've grasped the basics, I'll leave you on your Pictomancy. I'll leave you to Pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what for. Okay. Oh god. I can't move. This big hammer. I'm about to die. Ow. Is my gear the wrong level or something? I shouldn't be. Oh no, you have to sit through the entire tutorial every time? Oh, this quest is torture. Aha! to the day after. I come in with clearer heads. I looked up a video of somebody else doing the quest, which is retroactively very funny. I realized that the people in the videos all had like 2 or 3 times as much health as I did, and I was like, uh-oh. And so, this might be logical, but wait, where's my thing not working? Okay. Yeah, so they're like, here's your gear! And then I was like, auto-equip gear. And then that seemed like a logical response to being told you were given gear. But obviously, and we all know this, a lot of the gear you're given in Final Fantasy is in the form of a fun little item in your inventory that turns into the gear when you use it. And is not instantly, yep, that's a painter set. And is not instantly a set of gear that turns directly into, in most games you do just receive gear directly and it's in your inventory. And so it just felt logical to hit the auto-equip button when I got the gear. And I did auto-equip something, which I guess was just some garbage in my inventory. And I was like, I guess that's it. And what should have been, and admittedly it was a late night thing where I'm like, when I'm doing Final Fantasy stuff, I'm trying to do it as like bonus material. Like the solo Final Fantasy stuff I try to do is like bonus recordings late at night after everything else is done that I am prioritizing in my life. And that's not always the best time to try to be a thinking person. But I did at the time go, wow, that's really ugly gear, what the fuck, I'm changing that immediately. Which should have been the sign for me that I was not wearing the gear. Once again, we have a new class that was added to the game after Hrothgar, and the new class has a helm that Hrothgar can't wear. They didn't make a version for the Hrothgar, even though Hrothgar existed already when it came out. Y'all hate this species, don't you? Why are you so mean to this species? Let's see. You want to take these off for now? I don't know how. How do I can equip other things, but how do I unequip the other? You click on it again. Ah, you click on the same one again. Got it. I got a boob window, but it looks weird because the surrounding clothing is the same color as my fur. So it just doesn't actually scan as being visible at first. This skin does not, the set does not look great. It's very pale. It's weird pale colors that feel weird. I was gonna say it looks too much like my skin, my fur color, but I'm like, most characters have a palette on their body that would look similar to this too. So definitely gonna not stick to it, I think. Yeah, but at least now I'm the right item level. Now it's time to sit through that fucking tutorial for like the 3rd time. Okay, time to finally face up to past nonsense now that I have 22,000 hit points instead of like 8,000. What a difference that makes, huh? Imagine if I didn't die instantly instead of dying instantly. Ow, I got hit by that, didn't I? Haha, speed boost. It is nice having few enough buttons that I can actually put my dodge on my main bar. I just don't think that most classes need to have that many bars. The buttons on this class already feel kind of weirdly redundant with how excessively complicated they are, and other classes tend to have way more buttons. Oh god, I walked into the damage. Oh, that cast's like way later on where they were. It's interesting seeing that when it comes to interruption, you can seemingly move for a fair amount of the time of your cast bar without actually having interrupted yet. Big combo. Might have been in that, yep. Whoops. Did the bubble eat it? Still not playing amazingly right now. So you can pepper in the white ability to keep spending your white paint without actually changing phases. Yeah, it looks like you can use it outside of the form, which means that you're delaying your ability to do the other moves, which are stronger. But given that those abilities are high commitment, that gesturing, but like the easel I'm holding is so unblemished by paint that you're like, it's kind of ruining it. I feel like they almost do need to have more paint effects, like on your physical body, like you're splattering everywhere. Almost like that one, like, I think it's like that one, like, Hindu celebration with all the powder. Like, you should just be splattered.
Well done, Zev. I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer from the first.
What can I say? I'm good. It does kind of feel like in the spirit of things, I need to draw the thumbnail for this one because it's the art one. Like, I learned all the dances for the dance one. I mean, I didn't dance in real life, but if I'm gonna do the art one, maybe I need to draw the art then.
That you are, my friend, and credit to myself as well for spotting your talents. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur.
Mother, get up. Come on, get down with the dampness. I don't know why that happened to my brain. Yeah, completing the thought. You do a 3-spell rotation if you're doing the fire stuff, at least. The elements. And those are their commitment in that you have to cast a spell standing still, but they're lower commitment than the secondary chromatic shift, whatever the fuck spells. Subtractive palette spells with the blizzard and everything. So since those are higher commitment, it does kind of make sense that you need to spend 50 white to get here to spend these, or you can spend some of the white to do Holy and White instead, which is an instant cast. So if you're building up this element continuously, but a fight is too aggressive and requires too much moving to dodge stuff and being in the right place in the right time, you never have time to cast stuff like Blizzard, then it makes sense that you can then instead cast Holy and White to spend that meter with in a low commitment way. It gives you an alternate way of doing it that's probably, I imagine, is much less effective in your DPS terms, because otherwise you never would have a reason to use Subtractive Palette, but it means you get to get some of the benefit of you having that white meter to spend and being able to spend it in a way. I don't know if it's better or worse than using your normal fire combo or not, but its benefit at least would be the fact that you can cast while moving, which means you can pepper that in during high mobility parts of a fight to still keep getting attacks in instead of not getting any attacks in because you're busy doing stuff like this.
Way past cool.
I gotta put the emotes back on. Like this one. Time to put those back on my my hot bar if I'm gonna be painting left and right, obviously. It's funny to me that because the floor is the only thing you can paint that's physically there. I mean, they could have gone anime with it and have you just lashing paint onto an invisible surface in front of you or something. But because the floor is the only ever-present thing that a character can interact with emotes, they have you painting the floor, which definitely looks like you're just mopping, which is a strange mix of things.
Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing, Zev. The Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly, as well you should, Kupo. Archon of Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to
intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's Pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kupo. You are returned. I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends? I only died several times, which is an alarming thing to happen to the Warrior of Light. After having... Well, can't stress enough. Last thing I did was I just, like, saved the universe at the edge of space. Wonderful. Wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed. And like the residents of the Gentry's ward, I, too, may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go. That guy's staff clips through his hat. Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. Is it? There was a problem when we solved it, and Pictomancy is like an invisible element that had nothing to do with anything, and I would have easily solved it with any other of my powers, honestly. I thought that I'd be cheering people up in a more direct way, honestly, with Pictomancy. And this is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need, just as Archon Realm once did. I think about how, like, the dancing... In the Dancer arc, you literally were inspiring people with your dance and stuff like that. And the gun guy arc, you were being a swashbuckling pirate boy and stuff. Well, for like 5 minutes, then you were like trying to prove someone to their father again. Which keeps happening. Everyone's disappointed in their father. Everyone's disappointing their fathers and dealing with that. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Kupo. I'll see you in like 2 levels is usually how it goes. Three levels. It's time for me to grind. Kupo, I'm level 83. I have now access to next story bit. I am very bad at frontline, which was already true, but when I was about to reach max level as a Dark Knight, I started getting like, well, I started doing more damage than I took sometimes, which is basically my only way of measuring it, is like dying as little as possible and doing more damage than you take eventually, which is kind of hard to do as tank too, but holy fuck, it is hard to select enemies as a ranged caster and like pull off any spells ever, because it feels like everything's always just on the edge of being out of your range all the time, while also still trying to keep up with the weird flow of frontline where 90% of the gameplay is just figuring out where the hell to be standing at any given time, because you're in the giant waves of units of all of the teams. It's chaos. Ah, I see you've been diligent in your training, Zev. You look more confident with that magic brush on your back and exude the aura of a proficient Pictomancer, Kupo. No! I'm awful. I'm terrible at frontline, and I lose fights all the time. I was trying to figure out how to level up. I still don't really know how to level up in this game. It's kind of a problem. In World of Warcraft, I just quest. I just go to a zone that's my level and I just quest. And if I've been to that zone on another character, I just go to a different zone and quest on that character and quest in that zone. Because there's a few different competing zones for every level range, pretty much. And like that's just a vibe. You just hang out and you do questing, like in every RPG ever. You just get a big old to-do list and you knock off things off your to-do list and kind of groove and listen to a podcast, and it's frankly just a really relaxing experience, and it's kind of satisfying to hoover up all the quests in a zone and so on. Final Fantasy is less friendly to that, both because the quests are extremely dialogue heavy and not so much like a series of tasks to do in an efficient sort of way. So even when you're not paying attention to them, you're like awkwardly skipping the dialogue and being like, I feel like an asshole, like I'm doing this game wrong. But then the alternatives are like, do daily roulettes. I'm like, I do not want to do a daily dungeon because I barely know how to play this class. And I'm afraid to do it with random strangers because people MMOs play dungeons so quickly. They're so like it feels like everybody knows what they're doing except for me. It's like being on a dance floor where everyone's doing a routine, and I'm like, I hope my shoes are on the right feet. that's the level of I'm on. So I'm like, okay, let's do fates. On my other characters, I would just do fates that are my level and just wander around like that. And then I wander around to find fates that are my level, and I get fucking obliterated all the time by fights. Like, and it probably is gear level again, like it was with the first quest that obliterated me. Maybe, or maybe I just don't understand how to play my character because like I don't really know yet how the damage rotation works or how to play this class, because like I have a series of paintings and a series of elemental spells, and they don't feel related, which is weird. Like it feels like a weird. Every other class has like has a pretty obvious main combo you're supposed to press, and then they maybe have an AoE combo you can press alternatively. This does that. There's the two versions of the elemental buttons, but then it's like there's these paintings. When do you do those? And like some of them are attack paintings, so like isn't that a damage rotation? And like I haven't really figured that out, and it's made worse by the fact that in Frontline you have different buttons, so it's not really helping me learn my class, admittedly. It's just a place where I can, in a low pressure situation, learn how to level up my character a bit, because you get a big experience reward for every Frontline that you do, and I am but a person in the sea of units, so no one's noticing me. So if I'm doing good or bad, like I'm not deciding the match single-handedly in the way that I can be a nightmare for everyone else. But like I would love to just be wandering around in the open world and leveling up on just completely alone while I get the group feel of the character. But every fate I do obliterates me, even when it's my level or lower, and I'm like, can this game chill out? Can this game chill? And it's probably because like, yeah, like it makes sense that fates were probably easier to do when I was a tank. Specifically, Dark Knights are not only tanks, but they're self-healing tanks. So with life leech and stuff, so it's like, oh, I'm playing a fragile ranged caster alone. Uh-oh. This is... Oh, and my alternative was that I was thinking of playing a healer. Not sure how I was gonna level that either. Scary. But no, I'm not more confident. Is my takeaway. I can readily tell these things, for I once traveled with a pair of Pictomancers after all. Look at you, lying, being a lying liar, man. Your soul crystal used to belong to one of them, in fact. His name was, oh my god. Jakirake? Jean-Que Telacque. I have no idea if that's how you pronounce that. Jesus Christ, that's a wild name. That's a challenge. And he was an exemplar of our art. The other was Jean-Que Telacque's apprentice, a girl named Baruru. Despite having seen only 16 summers, she's already an accomplished Pictomancer, and she's the friend of mine who's missing, Kupo. Oh, she's missing and he's dead. Isn't that how every soul crystal works? Aren't they always dead? I'd love to meet Jean-Que Telacque someday. Which seems like a tone-deaf thing to say, because aren't they always dead? Isn't that how this works? I'm afraid that's not possible. He passed away some time ago, Kupo. Beru thought of him as a grandfather. Even now, she must be feeling so terribly alone. That's why I want to find her and make amends. Make amends? Did you kill him? Unfortunately, I haven't been able to learn anything about where she might have gone. But I won't give up. In hopes of picking up Beru's trail, we'll retrace my journeys with her and aid those in need along the way. I'm glad you like the plan. Now, you'll want to bundle up extra warm because our first stop will be in Kurthus. Camp Dragonhead, to be precise, shall we? Wah, wah, wah. Do. There we go. Wait, no. Go this way. I'm forgetting how to play my own video game. Oh. Oh, gods, but it's cold, Kupo. Just like when I visited Jaquetalaque in Baru. Baruru. Jaquetalaque in Baru. It's starting to sound like that one freaking Star Trek episode. Blah, where the blah blah. I'm extra not remembering any of the phrasing of it now. So enjoy that. Enjoy fucking scratching your head there. Baru had never seen snow before, and she was the picture of glee. She rolled up a snowball and threw it at me with all her might. Then she threw another, and soon I found myself in dire straits. Oh, I am in dire straits. Someone in the room is seemingly saying. Oh, that guy. Yes, just so. I found myself buried in dire straits. Wait a moment. What are you doing here, Mr. Hearer? Well, now. What a curious coincidence that we should cross paths here. Is this person up to something? I have come to the camp as an emissary of Gordania. Alas, my Ishgardian counterpart, with whom I was to meet with, was wounded during a training exercise prior to my arrival. I tended to him as best I could, but I'm afraid the outlook is grim. Oh dear, are his injuries that grave? While the injury itself wasn't life-threatening, the resulting wound has soured. A poison courses through his body, against which my magics are ineffective, and now he burns from a terrible fever. Just this moment I recall a treatment that would purge the impurity, but it requires the horn of a rare heart beast. I have no skill in hunting. That sounds like a job for our promising Pictomancer. Zev here can find this heart beast and take it down with a few swift brushstrokes. Would you aid me again? Your kindness knows no bounds. This feels suspicious that he's just showing up again. Would be prudent to question the garrison about the heart beast. The creatures are rare, but the knights may have sighted one during their patrols. Perfect! We'll have that horn ready in no time. Ah, Zev. You are ever welcome here. Is there aught you require? I see. Yours is an elusive quarry indeed. As it happens, though, a comrade of mine chanced upon a heart beast by the steel vigil only yesterday. With luck, it will still be near. No creature would move much in 24 hours. Watch me lose this fight. Oh, that's level 37. Okay, that thing won't kill me. At least that's true. You cast your gaze across the snowy hillside, but otherwise observe nothing of note. Get those cast real quick. I forget. Especially forgot that they're in a separate menu. Because they're not there in PvP. You spy a horned silhouette by the entrance of the Weeping Saint. A heart beast, perhaps. What? Is there just this terrifyingly high-level monster just wandering around out here? Hello, that creature. Oh god. Why did I cast the AoE? That was not a good idea. Please die before I die. Okay. Jesus. I don't really know what buttons I'm supposed to be pressing. Pretty sure I'm doing it wrong, though. Did I just RNG the same mount twice again? It's always surreal. You just forget that. It almost makes you forget that it's an RNG button. Well, I'm going down into the hole. Oh, scenic view. Dang. Oh, we're going back up. Wow. Now this is a good video. Alright. You all returned. Please tell me you've obtained a Heartbeast horn. Eh. Definitely didn't almost lose the Warrior of Light for it. Yes, this is the horn. I cannot thank you enough. I shall use it to prepare an infusion for the ailing knight at once. Somebody's killing all of our knights with poison. No sooner did you arrive here than you helped a soul in need. Well done, Zev. I hadn't expected to aid the same person twice, but the road is full of surprises and a Pictomancer prospers from every experience. As you yourself said, the journey is of paramount importance to the Pictomancer. It sure is, Kupo. A journey to new places is a feast for the imagination, and a well-fed imagination produces more vivid pictures. If you want to grow as a Pictomancer, you can't simply stay in one place. You must go forth and see what's out there. By the way, you've been to Ishgard before, yes? Looking back on your first visit, the emotions and sensations have remained. What emotions and sensations have remained with you most strongly? The grief of losing a dear friend. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I shouldn't be asking people questions like this. Yours was an arduous journey indeed, Kupo. I can scarcely imagine just how difficult your trials must have been. But it's because you've experienced such loss, I think, that you've been able to fight on for those who can do so no longer. That's a face. That was a face. Thank you for sharing this with me, Zev. To hear what's important to you, it inspires me to be hopeful, Kupo. Now, as I did back in Gridania, I'll make inquiries here about my friend Baruru. Until it's time for us to move on, I bid you to keep up your training. It'll be about, like, 3 levels or something. I actually don't know what level it is after. I always remember it's like 3, and then the next one is it gonna be 5 or 6? 5, so it's probably 83, 85, 88, and 90, probably. Because they have to awkwardly split it into, like, 4 milestones when it's 10 levels. Alright, time to go log out and wait for the daily roulette to refresh to give me the experience. And over the course of like 2 weeks, I'll be level 90, is basically my approach. Listen, I'm busy. I've been busy. I mean, I've been not keeping up with my bonus tasks in Final Fantasy in general, because I haven't been doing the Beast Tribe stuff that I've been meaning to do for ages. Where I'm like, where's reputation even listed? Character. Yeah, I finished Kojin, but I never actually even unlocked the other Beast Tribes. I should have been juggling with them, because I have to sit there and record the intro quest for them and whatnot. But, blah, 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 blah. Right now in particular, I am going to a convention this month, and I'm trying to finish an entire video this month around, not based on the convention, but just like the convention is me losing a week, and then the rest of the month is me desperately trying to finish a video this month because there's reasons that should be going out in January and not any other month, because there's something in February I'm trying to promote by making the video. So I'm doing I'm doing the most efficient thing I can in this game to level this class, which is just to hop in, do the bonus thingy for experience, then log right back out, and then spend as little time in Final Fantasy as possible while meeting my normal goal of switching classes when we finish the main story of an expansion. That's largely what I've done. We finished A Realm Reborn, and I went from monk to samurai, and then transitioned into Heaven's Ward, and then we beat the story of Heaven's Ward, and I got Dancer, and then we beat the story of Stormblood, and I got Machinist, and so on. So it's been like, instead of entering each expansion with a new class, because of Realm Reborn's placement, I kind of set the precedent of switching classes when we roll credits for the first time in each thing. Then I spend I ironically spend the post-credits patches learning the class, even though it's the hardest part of the time, technically, because that's when we do the rating and everything. And then I go do the main story of the next thing as the same class. Completely arbitrary. Might change, I don't know. But this time I'm doing it again. And soon we'll be out of game. Not that soon. It could be like another year or two. But maybe a year. But we're actually going to be in the current expansion for once. So there's a chance we'll finally run out of the main story quests. And I guess at that point we actually have to wait for the patches to come out each time and the expansions to come out and then cover them when they're new. And then go back on hiatus and do something else with our Sundays for the first time in like 4 years. New costume. It's the most paintery I could get. Is I was like, well, there's that one streetwear set that I always thought looked neat, but kept not wanting to use because it has a Moogle on it. I don't like Moogles, but I've been tricked into playing the Moogle class, so I might as well just wear the Moogle thing now. And this is the only thing I can do that has any kind of paint on your character, is the big X on your face. And then I had my hair tied back because you're painting, you gotta get your hair out of your face. Also, it looks kind of like a paintbrush, so like that's kind of fun. And I've also committed once again to the gold and red aesthetic overall. Big chunky boots, extremely tight pants, and a shirt that is less of a shirt and more of a suggestion. And that's fun. Why not? Actually, I feel like it came together pretty well. I haven't had I feel like I've had fewer good costumes since the redesign than before, because like it really changed the entire aesthetic of the character, the entire palette. And playing a character that's so bright by comparison really affects what they can wear in ways that just was like, I mean, I don't know how fashion or anything that well or character design, but I definitely immediately noticed a lot of stuff that used to seem like it looked better was becoming a struggle when you went from a dark blue character to a like white, red, and gold character. But surprisingly, the shiny brass dia stuck around in both aesthetics because it accents the existing gold stuff here, but before it was contrasting the blue, which is why I did it the first time. It's funny because I just redesigned my character to like, I did it just to play into the part where you kind of get reborn-ish during the Shadowbringers. I was like, what if I made this like really canon? That'd be fun. Oh-ho! The maddened glint in your eyes, the abysmal posture of one who has produced too many works in far too little time. I can tell you've been training hard, Kupo. Your aura, too, has burgeoned since last we spoke, lending you the mysterious mind of an artist undergoing a wild and wonderful evolution. You think I'm making this up, do you? That I'm stringing together vaguely irrelevant affirming words? Oh, ye of little faith. Thank the matron. Exactly, Kupo. We should thank the matron for... Wait. All the best to Nofika and her bounties, but why are we thanking her? I thank the matron. I thank the matron we may speak before you depart, of course. That was a very strange sentence to parse at first glance, and you're like, what? I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. Our guardian friend has made a full recovery, and it's thanks to the horn you brought. Your selfless actions have saved my life. I know not how I can ever repay you. No need for that, Kupo. To see you hale and whole is repayment enough. I am given to understand that you are searching for someone, a traveling painter. Indeed I am. Her name is Baruru, and she's my very best friend. Moved by your endeavor, I took the liberty to making inquiries among my comrades. Alas, none recall having seen such an individual. As patrolling the border is one of our chief duties, we would have noted if your friend passed through. My apologies, we could not be evaded. I see. Still, to have confirmation that Baruru wasn't here is helpful. Thank you, Kupo. Was the least I could do for my saviors. Now, we must attend our next meeting, but I wish you well on the journey ahead. Well, that is helpful then. Where could Baruru be? Sad face. We may not have found any clues here, but with some luck, we'll find her at our next destination, Kugane. Getting there, however, will prove a challenge, unless you visited the Far East before, Zev. Uh-huh. Sure have. Places you can assume I've been because we're at a level higher than that expansion. Wonderful, that makes our lives much easier, Kupo. Now listen closely. I have a lovingly crafted and blessedly breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff me inside and teleport me to Kugane with you. You needn't gawp. It's a well-considered request. While I may not be replete with teleportation anima like you, I can tag along as one of your belongings. So stuff me in the sack. I can take it, Kupo. We now have a Kupo in our sack. Uh-huh. Crate beyond. I get it. The crate beyond. Do-do-do-do-do. The Kupopo-sized sack is wiggling rigorously. Ah, what a peaceful nap that was, Kupo. And I see we've arrived safely in Kugane. This city is as impossibly picturesque as ever. Why, when I first arrived here with Baru and... Oh, I forgot how I pronounced this before. It's been like a week or two. John Quetilak. Evil names. With Baru and John Quetilak, I thought we were in a waking dream, Kupo. We were all fascinated by Far Eastern art, especially the bright, bold presentation of ukiyo-e prints. It was a treat to view so many pieces up close. What of you, Zev? What do you recall most vividly about your first visit here? How furious I was at a conniving Namazu. Those pop-eyed pests, that feels a little too racist to say that way. I don't... I feel like that's not a... In-universe, this is a way of describing... Don't love that. Are nothing but trouble if you ask me. They think they can get away with all manner of mischief and look cute doing it, but only Moogles should be able to do that, Kupo. Still, to meet such unusual creatures, walking, talking fish folk, would have stirred your imagination no end, and you have your journey to thank for your experience. Right then, I'd like to begin searching for Beruru, and I think the tea houses would be a good place to start. Proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless fool. Precisely, Kupo. Proprietors should be able to strike down this hapless... Wait, who's getting struck down? Hold on a moment. It's a soul in need of aid. What troubles you, good sir? Oh, turbulent tides take me. I am an art dealer from Ulda, you see, and I came to Kogane to sell a masterpiece I acquired in Eorzea. But nary a day before we arrived, we were engulfed by a terrible storm. We rocked and rolled, barely able to keep the ship from capsizing, and in the chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the roiling waves. That's terrible, Kupo. Is there any chance that it can be found? Assuming it wasn't dragged into the fathomless depths, the sailors tell me the crate has likely drifted into the Ruby Sea, Confederate waters. No one is willing to go and search for me. I believe it's your time to shine again, Zev. Can you help this poor fellow? You can help this poor fellow, yes? Well acquainted with the pirates, you say? If you could speak with them about my crate, I would be grateful beyond words. Wow. I know everyone, all the time. The Confederate pirates on Sakazuki keep a close watch on the nearby waters. If anyone has seen the crate in question, it'd be them. This is the I'm already friends with everyone in the entire world quest chain. So leave it to me. I've got every possible connection. I can work every angle. Oh, the Ruby Sea is so big. Dealing with being way back here. Back out of the water. There's always a little friction. It's a viscous surface. High tensile strength or whatever. Does not want to let you out. Which is a little terrifying to think about too much. The idea that there's like a solid membrane that doesn't want you to escape when you're drowning. That's what it feels like when you're underwater. Obviously we can breathe infinitely, and also it's just like a limitation of this game still being on PS3, I think, at the time, was that they had to let you... They had to have the underwater and above water parts be separate maps. Because they got a little too ambitious with this giant-ass zone, it seems. Shame they've never been able to just, like, replace that and update it. Now that the game just isn't on PS3 anymore. People had to just move on at some point to the new platform. That's them, I think. I put this on my bar. I had to take teleport off my bar, but teleport, you just type /teleport. /teleport and /return aren't necessarily worth their dedicated slots, whereas gotta get the painting emote on. Still need to find a better brush. Actually, I still need to find gear for this character. I don't know what... I think I'm still wearing the starter gear. Yep. Because The downside of my approach has been that, like, I don't go anywhere that features gear. Oh, I can auto-replace this stuff. Cool. Oh no, my appearance. This doesn't look that bad, though. But also... Oops. Now I look like this instead. Is that a paintbrush? That's stupid. Why is it a flamethrower? It looks like a flamethrower. That's absurd. Okay. Well, I do have better gear at least.
Oh-ho. If it isn't our friend Zev, what brings you back to these parts? Business with Rasho and Tansui, perhaps? A crate containing a piece of art. As a matter of fact, we fished something like that out of the water not long ago. But as you well know, the Ruby Sea is our territory, and anything that the tides deliver to us is ours by right. We cannot just hand it over. But we owe so much to Zev. I haven't forgotten. That being the case, why don't we make it interesting and have a friendly contest for the crate? Uh-huh. I've killed God like 4 times. That's the spirit. I'll make it simple. Hunting Ogo crabs. Both sides will get the same amount of bait. The person who catches more crabs is the winner. Alright then. Once you've used up your bait, bring the shells to me as proof. I'll be waiting. Perfect. Let the contest begin. Always such a rush, that one. You need only lay your bait by the shore and dispatch any ogre crabs that take it. When you've no bait left, come back and show me the shells you collected from your kills. Let's go over here a little bit. I'm really bad at this character. That's not how the quest works. There it is. I was like, where's the actual interaction? Oh god, I forgot what my bars look like. Oh right. God, they're all the way over here. I got used to my PvP bars. You spy a trail of tiny tracks in the sand. Perhaps this is a good spot to use the bait. A downside of leveling in PvP is that I don't know how to play my class outside of PvP all the time. Because they streamlined those buttons a lot. Oh, these are low-level enemies. Alright, it's a level 85 quest. Ease 'em, pease 'em. Alright. Dibba dibba dibba. There it is. Yeah, the PvP buttons are so streamlined that you don't even have to, like, this class already has the weirdness of how your spell combo is one button that you just spam and it rotates on its own. In PvP, most of your buttons work that way. So even your entire system of portraits are also sharing a button in a weird way where I just kind of gave up on processing what I was doing at some point. Because I'm like, I don't really feel like I have a lot of control over this character in PvP. I literally can't control which buttons are on the screen most of the time, I don't think. I don't see any other ones. Must just be a second interaction spot in one of these bubbles. Do-do, do-do-do-do-do. It's time to do some AoEs, I guess. Why not? I don't remember if this even does it in AoE or not. Big hammer. I feel like that's new. I don't think I used to do the giant. Oh!
I think my hammer combos leveled up to have finishers as I leveled up. Interesting. I had to review my spells. I'll probably continue to put it off until I hit level 90. And then I'll just have all the spells. Well, not all of them, because we'll level up over the course of the expansion, but I'll be at the current cap again. Oh, you brought the shells. I'll take them off your hands then. And the winner is Zev. And by merely a single shell, congrats. Haha, good show, Zev. I expected nothing less from you. A man of my words, the crate's yours. Though it was just a friendly game, it was a privilege to go up against you. I'll be sure to tell everyone about it. You think you could have done a competition against me that would be, if you more personally involved in a round, so you could pick, haha, yeah, I faced off against the legendary Zev Dog. That's like, no, we fished for crabs separately in different locations at the same time. Yes, thank you for humoring us. I hope that crate is what the merchant is after. Me too. And get these stuffy clothes off that have to be just a murder amount of layers to be wearing in this. I don't know which one I saved this onto. There it is. It's the Final Fantasy XIV costume. Dang. Oh, I don't like this flamethrower weapon. I need to look into brushes. It's a little funny, but it's like, one, it's bright green, and it's also very goofy that it's a flamethrower brush. But, yeah, weapons are a struggle in this game. I'll probably just find some grand, simple-looking brush. Honestly, just the most comically large-looking, sort of elegant brush would be the way to go. Like, just anything that looks like a huge paintbrush, maybe with that evidence of there being paint on it, especially if it's red. But just a big old paintbrush. Not a weird abstraction of the idea that gets like really over-designed and funny. Although a flamethrower is an extremely funny. This is an extremely funny weapon. I'm sure it's not a paintbrush. It's like a spray. It's like a spray brush or something like that, or whatever. But like it makes it look like a flamethrower. It's very funny to have an engineered brush. I mean, all brushes are engineered, I guess. But whatever. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find my crate? Oh, traitors be praised. This is the very crate I lost, and it's still intact. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. Words fail to express my gratitude. It's impressive indeed that you could track down the crate. Excellent work, Zev. Remind me, what was in this crate again? A painting? After having been adrift for so long, I hope it hasn't been ruined. Judging by its condition, I want to believe that all is well, but let us see. Thank the traitors, 'tis unharmed, and here I thought I had packaged it excessively. Pluck my palm, that's one of Jacketilica's pieces, Kupo. Oh ho, you have a keen eye. Indeed, this is the work of the traveling artist Jacketilica. I cannot flow through any sentence when I have to say it. Because it's such a... painted in the winter of his years. I purchased it a few moons ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. Ruru, Kupo, I've been searching all over for her. Do you know where she is? Oh, she was a friend of yours, I take it. Please, tell me everything you know. Where you met, where she might be now, everything. I don't know how to say this, but from what I have heard, your friend has passed on. He had come to Uldar to sell a small trove of Jaketilike's paintings. His works are extremely rare, so it caused quite a stir among art dealers. Expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take long for her to sell them all, and once she had, she disappeared. Her belongings were apparently strewn about her inn-room, yet there was nary a sign of foul play. There's nary a sign of foul play. Nary a sign of foul play. None have seen her since, and 'tis rumored she found a quiet place to end her life. No, I knew Jaketilike's death left a void in her heart, but Baru wouldn't have... She couldn't have. This is a rumor, nothing more. We don't know anything for certain. What? Forgive me, it was not my intent to cause you distress with these grim tidings. I should have really thought about cause and effect for a moment, like in a basic way. 'Twas because of them, in fact, that this piece failed to sell in Eorzea. Thus did I bring it all the way to the far east, hoping to find a buyer here instead. Now, it isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. With that, I must take my leave of you, and go meet with a prospective client. This is the kind of storyline where like it would make me believe in fate at some point. Where like, how the fuck is every random person we're meeting actually equipped to help us, or even directly tied to this stuff? I'm sorry, Zeph. You did well. You did. But if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while, Kupo. Sad Kupo. Kupo? Kupo. Well, let's give him a moment. Alrighty, I'm level 90, and I'm trying to read this screen, but I'm kind of losing my mind. Mainly because I haven't memorized all the terms in like a common speaking kind of way where I just instantly recall what they all mean. So it's like, but like this is mostly just the old stuff, but it said that like my gauge got updated. And it does say update here, but it doesn't say specifically which text changed, so I'm not really sure what hitting level 90 did. These tutorials kind of suck. Like these pop-ups often just... The pop-up will be introduced as like, wow, this thing changed! But then you click on it and you're like, well, so here's the exhaustive description of your entire class, full of all the terminology that's very hard to keep straight. And you just are supposed to like, tell which line of the text changed and wasn't there before. And I sincerely cannot tell what it is. I don't know what text is new and which text is old. It all sounds kind of the same, which is that it sounds vaguely familiar but really confusing when written out like that, which I feel like every class I've played has stayed sounding pretty confusing. I feel like I did figure out Monk and Samurai back in the day, but and probably Dancer. I think it was like Dark Knight. I remember being like, sometimes being like, what am I reading? But the Painter more than ever, I feel like if you look up a diagram of the moves, it's not that complicated to play the class for like DPS rotations and stuff, but as far as actually reading what they're saying to you, you're like, what the fuck am I reading? This is like a late game 75th added class nonsense kind of thing. It's funny because I'm already, for a little background, I'm a little pre-frustrated by this because I just spent literally all day trying to nail down my class and stuff like that for the next playing game season, whenever that comes out. And I was like going through the books for that and trying to be sure that I really wanted what I was originally committing to and stuff. And I was trying to read like all the different like more gimmicky classes and like expansion classes and blah blah blah. And once you get into those, I've noticed that tabletop RPGs, once they start adding expansion classes, they get like extra convoluted because they have to like come up with something on top of the stuff that felt obvious and intuitive for them to add the first time. So they get extra gimmicky and take a really long time to explain when some of the original classes are literally 2 pages long. And that's a very funny dichotomy, but also like trying to read through some of that stuff makes me feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh, it's you, Kupo. What is it? I wanted to see how you were faring. That's very kind of you, Kupo. Truth be told, I'm still struggling to come to terms. If Baruru has truly left this world, it means that I wasn't too late, thank goodness. If only, Kupo, if only. This is the one running gag. Oh, it's you, Mr. Art Dealer. What brings you back to us? I've concluded my business here and shall be returning to Ulda. But before I take ship, I wish to speak with you again. 'Tis plain your friend's fate weighs heavily on your mind. If you wish to know the truth for a certainty, I should be glad to introduce someone who deals in information. You think this person would know what became of Baruru? Oh, yes. This man makes it his business to know everyone else's in Ulda. At the very least, he should be able to tell you your friend yet lives. He also happens to owe me a favor. I shall personally ask him to assist you. Once you arrive in Ulda, head to Emerald Avenue and look for a bespectacled man with a self-satisfied grin. That will be him. Now then, it's time I boarded my vessel. Farewell, my friends, and best of luck in your search for the truth. I want to know, Zev. Desperately. At the same time, I'm so scared, Kupo. If Baruru really is gone, we'll face the truth together. Shining the light of hope for me, are you? You've grown so much as a Pictomancer. Thank you. With you at my side, I feel I can press on and face whatever comes, Kupo. Right, let's head to Ulda. We'll do it the same way as the journey here. You teleporting with me in a sack. A normal request for somebody to ask. May I climb into your sack? Wait, no. I don't need to pay this minor cost. I'm going to Ulda. That's my home still. Oh, and we're going right outside. I'll probably customize this interface because I feel like these canvases are in my face and should get out of my face. The default canvas AI is right up in the middle of the screen. It's relevant info, but also chill out. Phew, that was a lovely little nap. And just like that, we've arrived. The towering cityscape, the dry desert mingling with the scent of Gil, there's no mistaking Ulda. Now then, we should find the fellow who deals in information, Kupo.
And I believe I have, that bespectacled man there, with a grin that does indeed bespeak unwavering confidence. Well, well, if it ain't the pair the art dealer called about. You can tell who we are just like that? You really do know things, Kupo. Aye, well, it's true enough, but to be fair, I'd have to be blind as a bat to miss a Moogle traveling with the savior of the Bleeding Realm and then some. I understand you're looking for a friend. That's right. Her name is Baruru, and she is last seen in Ulda. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Kupo. Don't get your palm in a twist. I'll oblige your burning curiosity. It was about half a year past that Baruru came to Ulda. She brought with her 8 of Jaquetilet paintings, which she put up for sale. She sold the lot within a matter of weeks, and with the small fortune she made, she went and bought herself accommodations at the ossuary. No, that can't be right. Afraid it is, my furry friend. Now, it bears stressing that being interred in the city is not an inexpensive proposition, hardly surprising given the limited space what's left. But she made the donation to the ossuary up front and in full, an amount most folk never see in their lifetimes. What does she do after that? That remains a mystery. Her room at the inn was found neat and tidy. You wouldn't have known she'd been there if not for some personal belongings left behind. Among those, of great interest was a set of traveling gear, a coin purse containing the payment for the room, and a letter what said she wasn't coming back. Finding it all a bit odd, the innkeep called the Brass Blades to investigate, but the evidence led him to conclude that she was voluntarily missing and likely dead by her own hand. And Baruru really is gone. That's what they think. But who's to say, eh? There's only one way to be certain, I reckon. According to a priest who oversees burials, Baruru's coffin is stored in Erelic's burial chamber over by the ossuary. You'll have to open it up and see what's there, or isn't, with your own eyes. I'll go there at once, Kupo. Wait, stop, come back. And off he flies. You should go after him. Depending on what's waiting, he'll need support. The times that we're always on a quest with some guy who has no idea who we are. Then we go around town and everyone's like, yeah, it's that guy. Everyone knows that guy. What do you mean? Wow, how'd you figure out who we are? It is a funny dynamic. Whereabouts is this? Down there. I beg you, Kupo, it would only be a little peek. That does not make it any less of an act of defilement. We cannot allow you to disturb the dead. Zev, this priest says we can't check out Baruru's coffin. Please explain the situation to him. That is the way of it. While I am not unsympathetic to your plight, a coffin may only be opened in exceptional circumstances with the permission of the family, which you are not. I'm sorry, but I must ask that you leave me in peace. I have my hands full with other pressing matters. Oh, and what matters might that be, if I may ask? In order to address the shortage of burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand Erelic's burial chamber downwards. Alas, the excavators inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruin, and it's fallen to me to deal with them. Oh, that sounds like another opportunity for Zev to put his Pictomancy to work. Pictomancy? You mean the art created by the fabled Archon Realm, who roamed the land lending aid to those in need? None other, Kupo. The matter of the tomb can wait. Let's tend to those zombies first. Which are in the tomb. Why, I should be most grateful. The zombies have taken to prowling the Silde excavation site in central Thanalan. Please see that those tormented souls finally know rest.
It's not even local? Did I mix things up? Wait, is that Ulta right there? Oh yeah, Thanalan's outside of Ulta. Got it. I mixed it up with one of the other capitals. I was like, wait, it's all the way at a different capital? But I should have checked my auto-equip, because I might have new stuff now. Oh! Don't have any better gear for level 90. Well, at least now I can spend any tomestones I have on getting level 90 gear. Fortunately, I don't think I really have level 90 gear. I have 1,000 tomestones. It's slowly going up, but it's not great. Also, I need to find where you get level 90 gear in the first place. Dun 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 dun. Everyone's level 3 here. Look at this tiny baby zone that we were only ever in, like 3 or 4 years ago, whenever that series happened. It was before I came out, so it's been at least, yeah, that video is almost 3 years old now, which is insane, and this is even older than that. So Jesus. All right. Oh, we're going down here. Whoa. I was ready for the fall damage. I was not ready for me to just ride down the wall. Insane. I forgot to cast my paintings. Ooh. Front row. I'll just rapid cast my stuff real quick. There you go. Just take a quick cast it. Ah! Quick, cast another one. Before they come in. Big hammer. Damn. There's a lot of enemies. Thank God I have AoE. You know what I thought about the sounds the paint class might have? I wasn't thinking that they would make that noise the whole time. I guess that's what happens when it turns out to be the goddamn Moogle class. You make fucking Moogle noises all the time. Get Moogled, loser. I literally have like a primary Moogle button. Really gotta remember to actually cast these. Can't do it? Oh, right. It's not done. Let's get back in there. I'm too lazy to walk anywhere. I always teleport. Especially when I'm recording, because I don't feel like spending the travel time coming up with things to say. When I'm just here to do the quest. Just here to do the quest. The zombies have been dealt with. Wonderful. You have my heartfelt thanks, good Pictomancer. While you were away, I spoke further with Kupopo about his relationship with Mistress Beru. I understand now that they were as family. They were as family to one another. In light of this, and also in recognition of your service, I will allow you to examine her coffin, if you would follow me. You taking his word for it? That seems irresponsible. As somebody who's supposed to be the safeguard against any kind of intrusion. Yeah, but we were like totally buds, man. You can trust me. There's not a lot of coffins in this room. Just thought there'd be a lot of them because it's a tomb. This is the one. If you are ready, I shall open it. I feel like I'm not dressed appropriately for this room. What? I'm not the person who should be having a say on this. Very well. Oh, it's heavy. Please, please don't let it be her. What? It's empty. What is this, Kupo? It's empty as fuck. Oh, there's a painting in there. Is it one of his paintings? Oh, it's the one from earlier. A painting. It's the same one from earlier, even though they're supposed to be unique, I thought. Yes! We can all see that and recognize it as well. This is Jacintelacad's final work, the Ephemeral Palace. It's from Wizard of Oz. Why was that painting in the casket? And if Baru isn't here, where could she possibly be? I'm afraid no one in the Order knows where she has gone. Several moons ago, Mistress Baru came to us unannounced. Pardon me, is anyone there? Greetings, my child. Are you come to pay your respects? No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here. Ahem. Tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation, yes. So purchase, okay. Oh, I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master's paintings fetched a high price, so I believe I have sufficient funds. Would it be possible to have the tomb prepared immediately? In that manner did she secure burial rights, and so we set about making the necessary arrangements. When all was in readiness, she requested a moment alone in the chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. When she did not emerge after a time, I went back in to check on her, only to find that she was gone. There was only this painting and a handwritten note instructing us to inter it. Are you saying Baru vanished into thin air? As far as I could tell. As you can see, there's only one entrance to this chamber. I organized a large-scale search, thinking she might have wandered into lower levels or even under those under excavation. Yet still we found nothing. She's in one of the other coffins. At length, the search was called off, without answers. What else could I do but fulfill her final wish? I placed the painting within the coffin, where it has remained ever since. Curiouser and curiouser, Kupo. That is everything I know. I am sorry I could not tell you more. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return to my duties. Yes, of course. Come on then, let's head back outside. Interring Jacintelacad's painting and vanishing without a trace, I'm not sure what to make of Baru's actions, Kupo. What about you, Zev? Do you have any thoughts? I think Baru may still be alive. I pray you're right, Kupo. I was terrified that she would be in the casket, and relieved my worst fears didn't come to pass, but now I can't help but wonder. I suppose it's back to the search. I'm going to take some time to ponder things, and see if I can't think of other leads to pursue. Meanwhile, please continue to train. Think colorful thoughts, keep your brush arm supple, and come and find me when you feel your artist's aura has grown further, Kupo. Such as right now. Oh, look. The sun came up while I was having dinner. This game has been running all day, because I have had I just finished my furry visual novel video essay thingy, or interview thingy. It's not really a video essay, because it does make arguments, but it's mostly just a journal that I wrote retroactively to sound like it was being written in present tense, and then a bunch of interviews, which was a weird project. It was like formatted like a documentary kind of in the way that it was edited, which is very strange to edit and script. But I've been kind of in hyper lazy mode and not accomplishing much, so I've just been hanging out. But I did my last frontline before the last quest, and then hung out and did that quest, I think hours later after dealing with other stuff, and then now I'm finally doing this quest hours later, and I kept like nudging the game to keep it not AFK so that it doesn't log out, which really takes me back to so many years of playing like World of Warcraft and other online games where you just kind of periodically poke at the thing to not have it kick you out for inactivity, instead when you could just you could just close the game and actually come back to it when you're going to come back to it. But that's going to happen any minute right now, right? And then before long you're like, I've used this game for 1 hour of the last 12. Why am I wasting the electricity to run it on my graphics card? I am ruining the world. Hashtag relatable. Why, Zev, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh yes, the enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. But I am put in mind of Jaketalake as he was in his prime, Kupo. I'm put in mind? That feels weird to say it that way. Now then, imagine a great big canvas that was yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Baruru. I couldn't find any clues as to her whereabouts, and I'm at a loss as to what to do next. If only someone could walk in right now and say something timing-wise that would reveal everything. Why did you two have a falling out in the first place? Seems like almost weird that this is optional to bring up. I was reluctant to disclose the events of a fateful day, but perhaps I should have. Let us speak of the very root of our troubles, the argument that led to Baruru and I going our separate ways. On that day, the last of us returned to Lominsa after a journey, the first without Jakentalake's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. With a smile on his face as he lay abed, he had wished us well on our coming adventure, and reminded Bevaru that she mustn't. Could it be? Yes, it must. Bevaru has become part of the painting. She's in the painting? I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Kupo. Zev, you've been the best student I could have hoped for. You've trained diligently, aided those in need, and kept your promise to me. I can't rightly ask more of you, but for this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Kupo. I look so tired of his bullshit. So we have magic ink and magic paintings and stuff. It's funny because like I'm playing Threefold Recital, like I just started playing it yesterday at the time I'm recording this, and it came out while I was in the process of leveling up my Pictomancer. It's a furry visual novel / platformer puzzle game that is about, at least heavily has been so far, about magical ink. Like there's a character who can enter paintings and use them to travel. Like, bizarre coincidence to have happen back to back like this. Come and meet me at the Jadeite Flood. I'll be waiting. It would feel like a big coincidence if I just happened to pick it to play at random, but like less coincidental because it'd be like, ah, you chose this painting game because you were already playing a Pictomancer and it was subliminal and you didn't notice or something. But it's actually like, one, that's not advertised anywhere in its materials. That's part of the premise at all. But also, where's the Jadeite Flood? Is that nearby or way out in the middle of nowhere? Nope, it's out there. Not only is it not in the materials anywhere, so I had no idea that was going to be part of the game, it literally came out and was released during the time that I've been leveling Pictomancer. Like, it came out in January 2025. And I'm like, what? It's just very funny to me. Do a little flip. Oops. Oh, this one has... Oh, I can fly here. Right, being able to fly fucks up the, my ability to twirl in the air. It's funny that periodically people were watching the streams and are like, how does he do that? Whoa! How does he... And it's like, they're just so marveled by the tricks you have when you play on controller is that you can do a little spin in the air. Whee! I don't think WASD quite allows this kind of thing. Not that I've really tested it. There you go, Zev. There you are, Zev. I know you must have many questions. Allow me to explain everything, Kupo. It took a few pretty pleases, but I'm convinced that the ossuary priest... I convinced the ossuary priest to let us borrow the painting. The ruler inherited from the other works from Jaketeleke after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Baru and I returned from our first journey together. And as I said, but when we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Jaketeleke had fared in our absence, all that awaited us was a few of his paintings and personal belongings. A fell fiend had found its way into the faculty a few days prior. That's a lot of F's. That had to be on purpose. Seeking to protect his fellow patients, Jaketeleke confronted and vanquished the beast, but the exertion proved too much. Baru and I were devastated. If only we had returned sooner, taken a quicker route, and not wasted as much time, Jaketeleke might still be alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Kupo. Kupo. Ruru took it the hardest, for she had lost her only family. She clung to me and wept like a child with her doll, and I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her that she needn't depend on me so, that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a Pictomancer, and that she should. She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another. We shouted at each other till our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling Jaketelike's painting in her arms. The rest, you know. The rest, you know. Sometime after she journeyed to Ulda, sold the paintings for the funds to purchase her tomb, and then vanished. For so long, I've been unable to understand what she was thinking, and where she might have gone, but the answer was right under our noses, Kupo. You see, Baru possessed such a vivid imagination that she could bring any of her thoughts to life. As this rare gift allowed her to not only create, but reshape, Jaketeleke made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. So we were kind of right, and that she did kill herself, kind of, maybe? Or did something like that when she put herself on a painting in a coffin. It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells the tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy, now it is enshrouded with a stifling pall of sorrow. And this brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Baruru, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon you rely upon your aid, Zev? I have to go into the painting to save everyone and back and stuff. I'm in your debt. Be warned, the painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest. That is to say, anything can happen. So, see to it you're fully prepared, Kupo. That means cast all of your spells real quick. Like that one? Oh, that was the only one that was left. Okay. It's time to level sync, Kupo. All set to dive into the painting, Kupo? You're going to be synced to your current level, so no changes. Can you up sync my gear to actually be of the right level? Because this game is full of leveling tactics that don't actually give you any gear ever, which is kind of a problem for your ability to be functioning and whatnot once you level. Hello? These are ugly paintings. Looks like we made it, Kupo! Paintings is when you have a random screenshot of a game with weird splotches all over it. The grand cosmos, but how? Oh? Is the scenery familiar to you? You've been to such a place in another world? The mere thought of it boggles the mind, Kupo. As I recall, Jaquette Lequet saw this opulent palace in a dream, and was inspired to recreate it on canvas. Perhaps his arcane affinity allowed him to visit worlds beyond our own in his sleep, or perhaps someone from that world sent him to the vision, Kupo. Regardless, we are undoubtedly within the painting. It's definitely not just for the sake of reusing assets. Garuro must be somewhere. Let's go, Zev. The irony of not making a bunch of unique paintings for the ending quest of the class that's about paintings. Bum bum bum. I guess I can go back to the previous expansion now and go do the class quests. I guess I did the ranged one, right? So I probably need to do the one that was unlocked via Dark Knight also. Wait. I don't remember. Anyway. You look friendly. You won't believe how little strategy I can have. I'm a pro at not planning out how to play this character. Ow. Nope. 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 Oh right, I have the dash. It's just not where I'm used to it being in PvP. So my bars are different. Trying to weaken the individual enemies. Oop. Instant cast. There we go. Just trying to get through the big cast as quickly as possible. Would be a sure cast. Not sure cast. Sure cast is the one that makes you not get interrupted, I think. Which I'll be bad at remembering to do probably. But the one that makes the casting speed go away, yeah, that's a handy one to have around. Blizzard and Cyan, these nuts! I'm bad at this game. Although I am being attacked, so like when it comes to a more passive experience against bosses where you're just dodging attack, like the big projected attacks, but they're not actively beating your ass the whole time, I'll probably be more likely to actually cast my paintings again. Let's go. Oh, big attacks. Whee. Oh! It's a lot of attacks. Yeah. Oop. He's doing a thing which was pretty rude. Big attack. Yep. I do really like that attack, that dash. I think I've had mobility of buttons on other characters that I would like to use too. It's just kind of hard to have the space on the bars. There are mainly just a lot of bars to keep track of. What's Common and Black do? I don't think I've read what that one does, actually. It's one of those I unlocked later, I think. And to review my new abilities that came out as I was leveling, which were not being added to my bars during PvP because your PvP abilities are static in PvP. Your PvP is static in PvP. Good sentence. Whee! Oh, don't have any more of that yet. Stop it. No. Big spell. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Yay. Oh, my health's full. Did I do that? Looks like Smudge gives you a dash for a little while afterwards. Beruru. It's me, Kupopo. I'm here. I've come for you. You've come for me? No one would do that. No one. Master Jaketlake is gone because of me. Because I was too late. You mustn't say that, Beruru. You're not to blame. Even Kupopo has abandoned me, my only friend. That isn't true. I'll always be your friend, no matter what. Please, Beruru, please come back to me. Is it Jaketlake is like, as a concept? Oh my god. She belongs to me, and you have no place here. Master Jaketlake! I've given up on your name at this point. No! You're just a shade born of the imagination. That you should call me a shade, Kupopo. Such insolence cannot be borne. Wah! I'm gonna kill you with this flamethrower now. It's called art. The real one would never harm Kupopo. I'd never met him before. We'll free Beruru from your clutches. You're not the real one. They'd never do. You don't know him. Maybe he actually sucked. Maybe it's the surprise. A Pictomancer, one in possession of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation. You are no match for the master you aspire to be. My imagination is my own, and it's more than a match for yours. Bold words, but you will soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. When I lose this fight, and you're like, damn, I am strong. Ah, yes, the Pictomancer, a jawless soul reaver creature. Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches in shades of your terror. I'm the bad guy. Right after this loading screen. I politely let you put all of your paintings back into place. A weakness of Pictomancer that I knew was coming, but did nothing to prevent. Whoopsie doodles. That might be wait, is that my circle or their circle? Wait, is this a good circle or that's? That might be their circle. I need to learn my class a little better. Was he actually painting? Oh, I'm half dead already. That's bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What's that do? Okay. Ow. I did that wrong. I'm going to die now. I don't want to redo the entire dungeon. That would really suck. Holy fuck. Man. I'm probably playing the character wrong a bit, but also I probably need to get some higher level gear. Alrighty, so this entire quest has just been, this entire quest chain has been a constant lesson in item levels. The gamer brain in me is just like, it's a challenge, I have to overcome it somehow. I must have done something wrong, I lost. How do I unlose? I must have pressed the wrong buttons, and I'm like, dang, I'm just so bad at playing Pictomancer, but I'm sure there's better ways to play Pictomancer, but there just isn't much going on with this class. It's just, you press different damage buttons and stuff like that. No, it's just that my item level was too low. There was like, they gave me like an armor kit like a few levels ago. And I think but like, once I hit level 90 and had access to the tombstone gear and stuff like that, my item level went up, like my average item level is now like 200 levels higher than the stuff they gave me in the quest chain. And I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't have these problems, I don't think, in the previous ones. And that's interesting, because in particular, no, I guess I was probably running more dungeons as Dark Knight at some point and getting some gear along the way, even if I was running with NPCs. So I probably should do more of that in the future, but I just want to have the least accountability to other players that are strangers when I'm leveling these characters. I really wish you could level via questing, or just had some other ways of getting decent gear, or just have Frontline be some kind of conduit for gear. There's an issue where both, I think it doesn't give you access to tombstones, but even if it does, I couldn't do tombstones as gear because we were in an awkward position where, what was it? We had just finished the story of the new expansion, but not finished the quest, technically. We still had to say goodbye to everybody. Oh god. We still had to say goodbye to everybody around the Scions, which is like an hour of dialogue that we had to record next time we actually met up, and we didn't meet up again for like 2 months because we were busy and sick and all these other things happened. Oh yeah, I'm just destroying him now, basically. Yeah, for ages we just didn't meet up, so I couldn't continue the story, so I couldn't get the unlock the tombstones because we just weren't meeting up to do the rest. Which is funny. Ow. This guy's a dick. Maybe I am still in trouble. Okay, I don't remember what that guy does. What's the arbor do? Okay, it's a crisscross. Ugh. Slide to the left. Slide. Oh, fuck. Slide to the right. I should have been casting this immediately once I was facing away. Just to maximize my damage uptime. I should be doing it, putting down my speed increaser. Although me casting it like this, I'm sure is making me lose more of my time. Okay, I want to be behind you, right? It's not so bad. Oh god, does he just AoE? Oh, okay, he has multiple stages of AoE. Okay. I can do this, I believe. Yeah, my passive health regen is working out during the extended bits of... And I want to do my bubble. Blazing red is the big, everything gets hurt. Yep, so that's when you want to bubble. That's the big thing I was messing up, basically. I still can't put down my increased casting speed thing. I just want to be able to cast my subtractive palette with faster cooldowns. Is that so much to ask? Oh god. And I put the circle over there, so I'm not currently benefiting from it. I'm gonna get hit by that, aren't I? Yep. Ow. Well, I can cast it down here. For one of them. Alright, oh, this is going faster at least still too. It's just the stuff that already goes fast. But now it's even more faster. And now back to the slow casts. Whatever, he's gonna die. I do like that Final Fantasy bosses have like a fun bit of like you having to dodge around everywhere to see all the crazy AoEs. They make the fights very kinetic, very high energy, even when they're in the relatively easy mode and they're not being that punishing. It's like obviously I have done endgame WoW rating in the modern era, and they are absurd. They're actually absurd. These ones are less absurd, but the fact that they make even boring. Even like low level stuff and even solo stuff is like, dodge over here, do this, and like figure it all out. Like that could be a lot of fun as long as it's like comprehensible. You did it, Zev. Your imagination triumphed over his. Baru, wake up, Baru. Come on now, you stubborn fool of a Lalafell, snap out of it! Kupopo, what are you doing here? We came to bring you back, Kupo. We've been looking all over for you. I never thought that anyone would come after me in the painting. Zev, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo in his journey. Why did you enter this painting? Because of her despair? She self-purgatoried herself. I thought I might be able to meet Master Jaketalake in here. He died because of me, because I lacked the experience to anticipate what could happen. I lacked the experience. That is what she said. I just thought I misread it, but I was wrong. I misread my non-misread. It's not your fault, Baruru. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Why are you even here? Trying to be nice? And after everything you said? My best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you. Told me to make my own way. You know why I said what I said, Kupo. I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever. You're not real? Were you invented by Jaketalake? Like the Jaketalake we defeated, I'm a product of Pictomancy, your imaginary friend and nothing more. My terrifying, child-shaped head. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. But children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Kupo. Is she a child? Or was? I mean, she was at some point, but I mean, like, recently? How old is she? How old is anyone in this game? They all look the same. You don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being, my very first creation. Just like I painted Master Jaketalake, so I could fix my mistake, so I won't be alone. So I was on the journey with an imaginary friend. Granted, they're very existing for an imaginary friend. And so it's a trio with one imaginary friend and one dead mentor. So it's just her, basically. She's just alone. Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kupo. This creature had a distressing amount of agency for imaginary friend, down to being able to carry around Jaketalak's soul crystal and give it to somebody. Like, that's a bit much. That's just a... You're just like recklessly creating sentient beings that have full lives for years and then just have to die at a weirdly young age because they're malformed and not able to like have full lives and full on have their own existence independent of you. That's a little upsetting to think about. This Zev learned through his journey. And so did you, Baruru. It was easier to accept Uketalake as a fight, because like oh, he was created, but he's like a he's like a phantom, an echo of the original person. He's like a ghost. I didn't think of him as being like intelligent and like having his own drive and goals and feelings. I just thought he was like the specter of her despair, of both a conjuration of Pictomancer, but also like literally in this dimension where that might not even be real to begin with. So it's like a high fidelity like vent drawing, essentially. Like when an artist draws vent art to vent over their strife and anguish and angst and other things they're going through in life. So it's just like an animatronic almost. But Kupopo just seems to be a person, so that's distressing. But no matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. But how can I, when those who matter most to me are gone? Giving hope to others, you'll find hope of your own. Why didn't anybody tell me that I've had paint on my face this entire time? It's very embarrassing. Giving hope to others as a Pictomancer. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them to my heart. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will. And you'll be just fine. My eyes? Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. He dies on purpose? Is he a Meeseeks? Farewell, Zev. It was a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Baruru. You're my dearest friend. You always will be. Except for right now when I cease to exist. That pretty much brings an end to that era, I guess. Bye. And I guess that Koopa is now on my jacket forever. That's the lore. With the chocobo for some reason. Zev? I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused. Thank you for helping Kupopo to find and save me. No, I'm also an imaginary friend. Goodbye. When he faded away, a warm and comforting aether flowed into my body. The magic I had used to create him, I think. In that instant, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. All of them? Even the... Oh no. Listen. The shade of the shroud, the chills of Kurthus, the brilliance of Kugane, the two of you traveled far. To all of the places I already went, so it's not really that noteworthy, honestly, because we were following you. I felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road with Master Uketalake, and his happiness at having found a friend in you. But what of you, Zev? How did you find the journey? It was hard keeping up with Kupopo. 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 Kupopo? Kupopo. Kupopo. I know what you mean. Kupopo was a little too carefree at times, but he meant well, and I hope you came to appreciate him as I once did. I saw my first Moogle here, you know. The way it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling and the image and paint him anew. But I won't, because as the two of you taught me, parting isn't the end. Thank you, Zev, for everything you've done for both Kupopo and me. From here, I will set out on another journey as a Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope as Master Chiketeleke once did, and just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. And she was never seen or heard from ever again, because class quests aren't a thing by the time they added Pictomancer. Follow my rainbow. Sorry, I just saw the fucking Crush 40 Sonic Adventure reference in the fucking text. Wasn't expecting that. All right. Fucking City Escape reference. That is right. Oh god, I was so mad. We did karaoke at... What was the last con I was at? Where was I? Oh, that was FC. That was FC in San Jose. I got in my usual thing, which is that near late in the thing I'll usually do My Chemical Romance's Black Parade, because fucking everyone joins in and everyone's so happy when it pops up. But I tried to sneak in City Escape as my last song, but we got evicted. People potentially were ready to just extend our stay, but there was people coming up after us, so we had to leave, and I'm like, no, there's only a few songs away. Alright, so that's it. That's the Pictomancer quest. If there was a lot of discontinuity in the timeline between this and that, it's because the process of doing these kinds of quests, either the Beast Tribe quests or the leveling up your class quests, they're scattered amongst weeks or even months of recordings, and so this will not match up with whatever came before it or after it in some cases, because I put them all together instead of spreading them throughout other videos so that it's comprehensible and not a series of scattered one-offs in other videos, is my approach. I think I'm going to put this at the end of the Endbringer main story video, because I think there'll be room for it there, because I think these kind of quests, while fun to include for people that want to watch them, are probably pretty boring to include to make as their own videos. When I did the Beast Tribe videos, it was like the least viewed things ever. But also lately, I have a more restricted video schedule, which is part of why I've been collecting more Final Fantasy XIV footage and making it and collecting it in multiple sessions into much longer videos. Is that I have 2 multiplayer videos a week in this time slots, and there's plenty of competition for them. So I store up a lot of Final Fantasy XIV footage and then make big long videos so that it has less of an impact on how many time slots of video come out. So they're more marathon-y, I guess. But that's just the approach lately. It's largely arbitrary. I just have different approaches to different things, and this series has gone on for so long that its entire format has shifted several times. Not its entire, it's mostly just durations or how I process footage. It's like, at the beginning of the series, I would take an individual session and I would cut it into multiple videos, and now I'm taking multiple sessions and combining them into one video. It's like the exact opposite extreme, and that's it's all just due to the arbitrary vibe of how the schedule's doing lately. But yeah, we're still on a mission to complete the entire existing story and get caught up with the current expansion content, and I'm still on a mission to go through and do every beast tribe that existed, and I also want to level the varieties of classes so that I can get access to those, like, have each role leveled up quests that are in the more recent expansions, because those are functionally the new ones. It'll have to wait to some level until I make a healer, So I guess my healer will have to be my last class, last in terms of the current content, is that I'll play Pictomancer until we beat the main story of Dawn Trail, and then for the post patches of Dawn Trail and the beginning of whatever next expansion that's not out yet, I'll be playing as one of the healers, and I'll have to pick one of those. And that'll be the journey forward, and by then I'll have every class. But in the meantime, I also might pick away slowly at leveling up my other classes that I have not leveled up yet, that are already exist. All of these other guys, I might get them all caught up to my current level and finish their storylines. So you might suddenly see me popping monk, samurai, and dancer storylines onto the ends of other videos because I might have like leveled them up to max and caught up with them. I didn't include Machinist because I think Machinist doesn't have any more storylines, because I think Machinist, Dark Knight, and Pictomancer are all in the range where their storylines have ended because they hit the part of the game where they stopped doing class quests. But at least 3 of these characters, their stories ended when I stopped using their classes, and there's more I could do if I go back and get caught up on them. But these are all vague, pie in the sky, is that the fucking term? I don't know. These are long-term goals that I may or may not ever get to, we'll see. Obviously, I'm working on at least 3 YouTube channels at once right now. And also my personal goals of like drawing and maybe even figuring out how to cook and exercise and being a functioning human. So these kinds of long-term goals take ages, and that's why being distracted by all the other things I want to get to is why I've like awkwardly haven't gotten to the beast tribes for ages in this playthrough, to the point where I'm still behind on the Stormblood beast tribes, and that was a long time ago. And in particular, I started the Beast Tribe quest for the Snake People, and I did that so long ago that I might have been blue back then. I'm not sure. It's been a very long time. And you could see it looming in my quest log on the right side of the screen for like dozens of episodes because of how long I was waiting there, and it just disappearing. It didn't disappear because I did it. It disappeared because I just hid the objective, because I was like, why have I let it just be visible this whole time? I still need to finish the introduction and quests for the Snake Tribe. So that'll be a fun note for you to remember in the future, is when I finally do put out my Snake Tribe video, you'll see me abruptly change class and appearance and level in the middle of the introduction and quest for it. And that's because I just kind of like was picking away at it, and then I got distracted or busy with something, and then didn't even finish that particular quest, and then I abruptly just become a different. I just never got back to it for now maybe a year or something. Whoops. And that's another thing, is just like, this wouldn't normally happen with normal people because they would just play the video game. But I'm doing a Let's Play thing, so it's like I need to specifically set aside time to sit there and voice it and record it as a Let's Play video, and not just like play the video game. Like, I would have maxed out all the Beast Tribes ages ago, and also the entire Nier storyline and the entire Bozja storyline ages ago if I was just playing this like a normal MMO, because I was just doing it. I would just be doing it as a background task while I listen to podcasts or YouTube videos I'm catching up on, because I'm a sucker for having a little thing to poke at just to feel like I did something sometimes. But I specifically do that for most of the daily quests, but I do need to be able to like stop and record every time we hit the story in order to make the video, because that's my approach to this series, and that's the roadblock. That's the entire reason. It's just because it's a playthrough, similar to the idea of like how easily and quickly I would be caught up with the entire story if I wasn't doing a playthrough. Obviously, that's what's happening in the background with that stuff too. I should also level a gathering class to go along with my crafting class, or all of them, who knows. It's just that kind of stuff. Anyway, I'm rambling about random nonsense, and a lot of it's probably obvious anyway, but see you guys next time. And I think I'm going to try to draw a thumbnail. I normally commission Beardly Ben for all of my Hrothgar thumbnails, but I think I'm going to draw this one myself, because like I became a dancer in this game when I was collecting all the dances, which is not related to being a dancer technically, but it was like a fun synergy thingy to have this giant bar of dances in the bottom of the screen. This is the class about drawing, so I should probably draw the thumbnail for this, for the next arc. There'll be a bit before it shows up, because I only use the Hrothgar thumbnails for the main story quest, normally. If I do a raid series, I make a unique thumbnail about that storyline, has been my approach lately. And when I do other unique one-off storylines for a thing like Hildebrand and whatnot, like that's its own thumbnail and its own video, and it's carved out to be based on the duration of that quest chain and stuff like that. But when I used my class thumbnail to represent the main story, which includes both the original story of the game and the patches storylines that happen afterwards that aren't the raid and dungeon playthroughs and main and alliance raids and so on. So when we get back to the main story of Endwalker post-credits, that should be when a thumbnail that I drew myself shows up. Although I might post it before then on social media or for Affinity, if I actually finish it, which I hopefully will. Self-imposed deadlines. Not much of a deadline. I can just delay releasing the video until the art is done. But anyway, see you guys next time. That's it. Next episode is Pandemonium, unless this was the same video or something. I don't know. We already started recording Pandemonium, and so that raid is next.